Cody Rice. Rice, he's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete. Wow.
Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
It used to be
On the road,
Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Henig. Henig with a load of steam, and he pulls over.
One as Blake Bergstrom looks to go. Blake Bergstrom floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lucent Buffalo Bombers are headed to the state.
Corner, 3 seconds, Simiato. No. Put back, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, both the own boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hoagland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, T&T Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Western Education Regional Co-op, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Investment Center of Montana, Prairie Ford of Stanley, BBH Insurance, Farmers Union Insurance, Leander Hauge Agency, Wild Era Travel, Powers Lake Community Club, New Century Ag, First International Bank and Trust, Johnson & Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Shiloh Chavez, LPL Financial, Hagen Equipment, Patriot Fuels, BNC National Bank, McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, Cornerstone Bank, Flag Family Media, RTC Networks.
Hello and welcome to the Glen Wahus Memorial Field on the campus of the Rough Riders Center in western North Dakota. We are here at Watford City for day 2 of the 13 to 15-year-old Babe Ruth World, the state tournament there. I was getting ahead of myself. I was thinking World Series. It feels like a World Series. Great atmosphere here at Watford City. 4 fun games yesterday. We've got 4 more games lined up today, and we get it started bright and early this morning with the Lemoore A's and the Velva 39ers. Elimination game here as both of these two teams try to extend their season by at least 1 game in 1 day, if not more. Yeah, we'll see who comes out ready to go this morning. It was an interesting morning. Woke up this morning, went out, did chores, milked the cow. It was plumb still, beautiful summer morning. And then sometime between the drive in and arriving here, the wind picked up. But looking at the forecast, the wind is peaking right now with gusts up to 22 miles an hour, blowing out to right center field. But it looks like in the hourly forecast that the wind is going to diminish as the day goes along. So we might see the wind playing with the pop flies the most here in this very first game of the day. As we take a look down at the field, we see Lemoore in their bright yellow uniforms with the big green numbers, the green hats. Yeah. They are the A's, and a fun uniform combination there, and their opponent will be the Velva 39ers. We welcome you into your Hagen Equipment pregame show. We want to thank Hagen Equipment for coming on board for another year with us here on Game Day Media. They have all kinds of equipment out there, both new and used. Check them out on the southern edge of Watford City. My name is Titus Stenberg, happy and proud to be providing play-by-play here for this first game of the day. We'll be joined by Randy Peterson and David Peterson throughout the day, and it's going to be another fun day of baseball. Let's quickly recap what happened yesterday. In the early game yesterday, it was this Velva team taking on the Castleton Blackstockings. Castleton getting the victory in that one 15-5. Grafton defeated Lemoore in Game 2 by a final score of 16-5. Game 3 went to Thompson. They knocked off Hettinger by a score of 16-3. And then in the fourth and final first-round game of the day yesterday, Harvey defeated the host Watford City by a final of 13-6. So that sets up today's action. Game 1, that'll be getting started in just a few minutes here. It will be Velva versus Lemoore. Game 2, another elimination game, will feature Hettinger versus Watford City. In the first winner's bracket game, starting around 4 o'clock this afternoon, it will be Castleton versus the Grafton Gremlins. And then in the fourth and final game of the day, Harvey will take on Thompson. So 4 games. Looking forward to all the action here today. As I'm going to welcome in Randy Peterson here for some color commentary here in game number 1. Randy, how's it going today?
Yeah, bright and early down here again in Watford City, North Dakota, our home away from home down here. We appreciate the hospitality that this park and complex down here at the Rough Rider Center has afforded to Game Day Media. We appreciate the bird's eye view here up in their great press box. Even got a little bit of air conditioning on my back right now, which feels great now that it's about 83 degrees right now outside. That's expected to climb over 95 today, so it could come into play as far as pitchers go, catchers go. They're always the ones that are wearing the equipment and throwing the ball the most of the time. And one interesting fact that I noticed yesterday was all the winners scored in double digits. Yeah. The first game was 15 for Castleton, 16 for Grafton, 16 for Thompson. Harvey had 13 runs that they played it across yesterday in the first round here at the Rough Rider Center. And, that just shows that there's some pretty aggressive base hitting. these teams are here for a reason. They have won their respective districts, and of course the host team, Watford City, provided a very talented, gritty performance yesterday, trying to come back against the Harvey Eagles yesterday in our last game of the night. But each one of these teams that I saw here yesterday were very aggressive at the plate, and it was fun to be able to see kids that actually take a stride and step into the ball and aren't hesitant to do that. We actually saw 2 home runs clear the fence yesterday from some of these 13 to 15-year-old kids. And so, those teams with left-handed batters today, as the wind is blowing out from third base line out to right field, man, they might have a little bit of advantage here today.
Yeah, we saw 1 home run hit to left field, 1 to right field yesterday, and the way the wind is blowing right now, I think we might be seeing some more home runs today. And yeah, I mentioned the wind. You mentioned the temperatures. As the wind goes down, the temperatures are going to go up. And at least for these guys, they're only playing in 1 game today, so I expect a whole lot of effort out there on the field. But yeah, as each game goes along, I think we could see heat becoming a factor, and of course pitch count always a factor in these state tournament environments here. A lot of pitchers probably threw a few more pitches yesterday than they were hoping to. As we take a look at some of those run totals and hit totals, a lot of pitchers had to work pretty hard yesterday, and so the coaches really have to get to work today as they plan out their strategies. It's very important to win today. That's obviously the first objective, but you want to leave some bullets in the chamber there, want to have some good pitchers left after today as well if they are able to advance in the tournament.
As a former coach and you get into tournament play, there's nothing like having about 5 or 6 different pitchers that are quality arms. At this level of baseball, these teams probably have that. Not that their number 1 is the same as their number 6 or number 5, but their quality, because they've gotten here and they've had to go under that same scenario in their respective district tournaments, having to work around pitch counts. And coaches not only are warming up kids and coaching kids up, they're also game planners. They got to be able to talk with their other coaches and say, hey, how are we going to do this? How are we going to pitch this guy? And are we going to save him with pitch count? Are we going to save him with appearances? It's a mind game sometimes for some of these coaches, but it's always fun. When you're playing baseball in the summer in July, it's always fun.
It certainly is, and a great venue to do so here today. And it's going to be a lot of fun as we take a look down there at Velva, getting their warm-ups in. Everybody's familiar with the surroundings now, and no doubt everybody is familiar with their opponents. If they haven't played against them, at least they got a chance to watch their opponents play yesterday. And so there isn't going to be many secrets left between any of these teams as this tournament rolls along. It's the best teams in the state. A lot of fun baseball yesterday, and looking forward to more fun baseball here at Watford City today.
You talk about feeders coming in. This is a feeder program, of course, for the Legion teams that come in. I think Velva's got a pretty good Legion team, if I'm not mistaken. They are going to be down at the state tournament down in Lisbon. I believe Lemoore is also going to be there with their Legion team. These 2 teams are meeting up here in our first game of day number 2. So great feeder programs start at the Babe Ruth level, and under that, the 12U, 10U, 9U, and all those different teams. Eventually getting up to the American Legion level of play. But these teams have got quality baseball players, and nothing like having good programs underneath the varsity team.
Very good. Well, we are getting warmed up and ready to go. You're watching the Hagen Equipment pregame show from Watford City as we get ready for day 2 of the Babe Ruth State Tournament. Stick around. You're watching Game Day Media.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, Work ready, field proven.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments, to big moments, to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me.
You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Welcome back to your Hagen Equipment pregame show from the Babe Ruth State Tournament. At this time, let's take a look at our TNT Measurements Spotlight players. TNT Measurements has been serving and supporting the oil and gas industry for over 25 years, focusing on oil and gas measurement. When you want it measured right, contact TNT Measurements for the Lemoore A's. We're going to put the spotlight on Oliver Lesko. He wears number 32. He's going to be batting second and catching here today, and he had one of the big highlights from yesterday's action as he cleared the left field wall with enormous home run. It'd be fun to get the measurement on that one. I'd say, what do you think, 345, 350 out to left
at least
field?
it was that. Yeah, it was between left field and right center field. So yeah, it was well hit ball into the wind. You know, a little bit of wind that was there.
Yep, yeah, yesterday's the wind really varied from time to time, and at that time, I can't remember, there wasn't much wind. I had just arrived, and he was one of the first batters to hit when I got here, and hearing the crack of the bat was something special. I was like, am I at the right place? Is this a 13 to 15-year-old World State Tournament going on? It felt like the World Series. That was impressive piece of hitting.
As a coach and as a spectator, you kind of know when the ball is going to go deep, but just by the sound off the bat, it just sounded like a home run yesterday. So he hit the ball well, and looking forward to what he can do today.
That was something impressive, and it would be great to see if he or somebody else can hit another home run today. I came in, thinking maybe one or two home runs in a tournament like this, but they've already eclipsed that. They hit two between them yesterday, with Dex Obdam of Thompson hitting the other one, and they set the bar high yesterday, and the way the wind is blowing today, at least to start the day, we might be seeing some more home runs today. And, of course, we also want to highlight his defense, playing, I think, the most important and difficult position defensively. He's behind the plate, playing at catcher. They kind of orchestrate everything as the game goes along, and a lot of pressure on each and every pitch on those catchers as they try to call a good game for their pitcher and try to make their pitcher look as good as possible by catching everything they throw and having to throw base runners out, trying to catch pop-ups and do a little bit of everything. And so we're going to have a fun morning into the afternoon watching that young man, Oliver Lesko, for the Lemoore A's.
We'll take a little bit of a break here. We'll come back as the A's finish up their warm-ups here before game time. We're about 17 and a half minutes away from our opening pitch. When the 39ers come out onto the field, we'll have more TNT Measurement Spotlight players for the Velvet 39ers when we return after this timeout.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
Welcome back to your Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Tioga Medical Center, trusted healthcare here at home. To find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill, visit tiogahealth.org.
You said we have some breaking news today.
Yes.
You know, it's confirmed on what?
Well, Shams Charania, ESPN, other places. It's not a social media intern. It's not us making a press conference or anything. It looks pretty official that LeBron James is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers on a 2-year, $8 million deal. So a little breaking news this morning as we continue along with our Hagen Equipment pregame show. What do you think, Randy?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm past LeBron James, to tell you the truth.
He's had too long of a career to keep you interested.
He's been the face of the NBA for many, many years, but I don't know. Sometimes I think it's time to move on.
Yeah,
I don't watch a whole lot of NBA, to tell you the truth. But
right, we're busy that time of year.
I'd rather watch high school girls and boys basketball.
I hear you. Yeah, well, we're in the right business, the job that we get to do. No, congratulations, I guess, to LeBron James on that deal. He's certainly had a long career. I think he's deserving of continuing his career, and that's the decision that he has made, and it'll be interesting to follow it. We'll see if he's able to play both years there, and who knows, we might be going through this process all over again another 2 years. I don't know if he's going to try and play as long as Tom Brady did, or what his long-term goals are, but for now, it looks like he is headed to the city of brotherly love. That's LeBron James.
Well, if anybody can do it, he can do it, I guess.
Yes, that is right. Yeah, well, looks like the teams have just about concluded their warm-ups here. We're going to be taking a look at the pitchers on the mound today to start things for Lemoore. It's going to be Easton Thielges. He wears number 28. For Velva, they're going to go to their number 20 pitcher, Crew Klein, and a lot of pressure on each of those players as they try to put their defenses in good position and keep their opponents off the scoreboard. We mentioned it in a previous segment of this pregame show, a lot of offense yesterday, and we mentioned all the runs that the winning team scored, but all the losing teams scored runs as well. Nobody scored less than 3 runs yesterday, and that was Hettinger that scored 3, and they had opportunities to score even more than that early in their game against Thompson. We talked about it throughout the broadcast yesterday. one of their hard-hit balls down the left field line, fouled just by inches, and that really could have changed the complexion of that game. And then you mentioned it, Watford City in the nightcap, they played well, responding to a little bit of early adversity and leaving some base runners on. They eventually scored 6 runs and still left a lot of base runners out there. And so a lot of offense in day 1 of the tournament. We'll see if that trend continues here today into day 2 as we take a look down at home plate. Going to be exchanging the lineup cards.
Looks like the umpires are wearing their lighter colored jerseys today.
Don't blame them. Good idea. That is some smart thinking right there.
I know that Greg Yale is behind the plate. Looks like he's the one that's giving out the instructions as crew chief probably for today.
And Andrew Sturlogson will be out in the field.
I was hoping you'd say his name.
Yes. Another Montana boy. We've got quite a few Montana men coming over, crossing the border and umping over here this tournament long. We saw Gary Sinks and Nate Creek yesterday. I think we'll be seeing them again as the tournament rolls on. I believe Andrew is out of Glendive, Montana.
Wow.
And so he's helping us out and doing a great job there. These umpires, they also have a hard job, and it's especially tough when it's only a 2-man crew. Later, as the tournament goes on, I think we're going to be seeing some 3-man crews, and so that makes everybody's job a little bit easier. But for today, it's going to be a 2-man crew with Greg Yale and Andrew Sturlogson as they visit with the head coaches. It's Heath Schaefer from Lemoore and Pat Efforts from Velva, and David helped put some puzzle pieces together there. He's saying that Heath Schaefer has a connection to the Tioga area.
Yeah, his brother Tim Schaefer is the elementary principal in Tioga, and one of our cameramen from yesterday's action, Julian Peterson, David's oldest son, goes to the same school that he is the principal in.
Wow.
So he had to be on his best behavior, otherwise he's going to be reported to Tim Schaefer back in Tioga. But no, it's kind of, North Dakota, small community, as a state, you never know who you're going to run into. So you got to be careful who you're talking about.
That's right. Yeah. Oh, I love it. Such a small world.
Yeah.
And as he came up here to give us the details on his team and his lineup for today, help us with some pronunciations. I thought he looked familiar.
Yeah.
I didn't put the last names together until David mentioned it. And, you do this job long enough, eventually everybody kind of starts looking like each other. You think, maybe I have seen him. Maybe he looks like somebody in here. It's a brother of somebody that I've gotten to interview throughout the years.
Tim also the varsity head coach of the Tioga Pirates football team. So he was also the assistant boys basketball coach. So a very busy elementary principal, extracurricular type activities and coaching, making sure kids get to achieve their goals that they want to achieve in the sports realm.
Absolutely. Looks like the meeting at home plate has concluded.
Yeah, we want to welcome in our visitors and viewers from out in east in the Lemoore area and on the eastern part of the state. We're glad that you've been able to join us here today with our coverage here of the entire tournament. 4 games today and 3 games tomorrow, 2 games on Sunday, and 1 or 2 games on Monday. So we're going to know, I think our vehicles are going to be able to travel the road. We don't need those driver cars. You can just drive it. They'll just know how to get down here.
Just like an old horse. Yeah, very good. At this time, let's take a look at our TNT Measurement Spotlight player for the Velva 39ers. There he is. He's already got his catching gear on. It's going to be Peyton Weidler. He's batting in the 3rd spot. He wears number 17. You can see the 17 is somewhere underneath all that catching gear. And he's ready to go. He's already got the catching gear on. He's ready to play ball.
Yeah, he's not too concerned about the 83-degree heat. He's all geared up.
Yeah, he is ready. You got a chance to call his game yesterday. And what are you looking forward to out of Mr. Peyton Weidler here today?
Well, he started the game on the hill yesterday, and he got kind of run out of there later in the game, mid-game. He just kind of run out of steam, I think. But very good catcher, very good athlete, and we're looking forward to what he can do against these 39ers as they try to keep their season alive against the Lemoore A's here with an 11 o'clock first pitch. We're about 5-7 minutes away, I guess. And yeah, it's fun to be able to spotlight some of these kids. We got great sponsors that want to do that, including T&T Measurements, a great measurement company here in the oil field down in Watford City, Newtown, Charleston. Derek Thompson and his team over there helping us out with the sponsorship of that way, and we appreciate their another year of sponsorship with GameDay Media.
Nice crowd already filling in here, but still lots of great seating in the shade. If you're anywhere within driving distance of Watford City, come on out and take in some baseball today, tomorrow, all weekend long, and into Monday when we will crown a champion here at the state tournament of Babe Ruth baseball. We're going to step aside. We'll have more of your Hagen Equipment pregame show right after this.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
As we return here, it's time now to turn it over to our public address announcer here at Glen Wahus Memorial Field, Phil Edge, with the player starting lineups and introduction of the teams.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the American Legion Carl E. Rogan Post 29 Glen Wahus Memorial Field. We're proud to host you for the 2026 Babe Ruth State Baseball Tournament, day number 2. A special welcome to all players, coaches, fans, and families joining us today. We're excited for a great weekend of baseball, sportsmanship, and community spirit as we crown this year's Babe Ruth State Champion. Today's elimination game features the District 6 representative, A's of Lemoore, versus District 1's representative, the 39ers from Belva. Now, let's meet today's teams. Starting with the visiting team, the A's from Lemoore. The reserves, number 2, Conley Sinstelen. Number 14, Henry Riddle. Number 15, Aiden Jacobson. Number 16, Riker Anger. Number 17, Creighton Jacobson. Number 20, Drayvon Segelstrom. Number 22, Greer Dothy. Number 29, Jace Riddle. Number 33, Sonny Keenow. Number 34, Madden Potts. And now the starting lineup for the A's. In center field, leading off, number 1, Maddox DeVries. Catching and batting second, number 32, Oliver Lesko. Pitching and batting third, number 28, Easton Dealgis. Playing first, batting cleanup, number 37, Crosby Shockman. In left field, batting fifth, number 21, Russ Arndt. Third baseman, batting sixth, number 44, Alan Lacina. Your designated hitter, batting seventh, number 12, Chase Albert. At shortstop, batting eighth, number 18, Thomas Waldy. In right field, batting ninth, number 25, Zach Paul. Playing second base, number 8, Brooks Albert. The A's are coached by Heath Schaefer and Kyle Workin. Now, let's meet today's home team, the 39ers out of Velva. The reserves, number 5, Renly Weir. Number 4, Coulter Buckmeyer. And now, your starting lineup. At shortstop, leading off, number 30, Ryder Bruner. At third base, batting second, number 16, Tough Hansen. Catching and batting third, number 17, Peyton Weidler. Pitching and batting fourth, number 20, Crew Klein. First baseman, batting fifth, number 7, Jordan Mack. Playing center field, batting sixth, number 28, Lincoln Finiseth. In left field, batting seventh, number 1, Gavin Bozert. At second base, batting eighth, number 2, Andrew Ballas. Designated hitting, batting ninth, number 23, Mike Sorensen. In right field, number 6, Zane Bozzart. The 39ers are coached by Pat Efforts and Braden Bozzart. At this time, we would ask that all teams remain standing as we recite our Babe Ruth Code of Conduct. Here is the official Babe Ruth League Sportsmanship Code, designed to promote character, respect, and team spirit in our players. To develop a strong, clean, healthy body, mind, and soul. To develop a strong urge for sportsmanlike conduct, to develop understanding of and respect for the rules, to develop courage in defeat, tolerance and modesty in victory, to develop control over emotions and speech, to develop a spirit of cooperation and team play, and to develop into real, true citizens. At this time, we ask that everybody rise and direct your attention to right field. Remove all your headwear for the playing of our national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a blustery 86 degrees here in Watford City, North Dakota, and a beautiful day for some state championship baseball. Let's play ball.
All right, let's play ball, Randy.
Yeah, Phil says we're ready to go. Game Day Media is ready to go, and you've been listening to our Hagen pregame show, and we're thankful for their sponsorship as well as our sponsorship from Patriot Fields, located between Watford City and Alexander, our starting lineup sponsor down here in the Watford City market. And looking forward to our first pitch, brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services out of Ray, North Dakota, with offices in Williston, providing speech and language therapy and much, much more. Check out nwtherapyservices.com.
Let's take a look at Velva's defense. Crew Klein will be pitching to Peyton Weidler. Across the infield, Jordan Mack plays at first base. Andrew Ballas at second base. The shortstop will be Ryder Bruner, with Tuff Hansen playing the hot corner over at third. In the outfield, left to right, it'll be Gavin Bozert in left field, Lincoln Finiseth in center field, and Zane Bozert in right field for Velva. For Lemoore, they're going to send their center fielder, catcher, and pitcher to the plate to lead off things in the top of the first inning. Maddox DeVries will be followed by Oliver Lesko and Easton Thielges. Velva wearing their blue uniforms with the yellow numbers. Lemoore in the yellow uniforms with the green numbers and the gray pants.
That's exciting. Thank you.
And we are ready to go as Maddox DeVries steps in.
I'm saying it.
Here comes the first pitch.
Good one.
On the outside corner. We're ready to go.
Yeah, so is the pitcher.
Stepping in.
Always like to see that as a coach with that first pitch strike.
DeVries.
No batting gloves for Mr. DeVries as he takes the second pitch, a fastball high and outside for ball one. Happy to have you aboard here for this first game of 4 on day 2 from the Babe Ruth State Tournament in Watford City. That one fouled off and out of play, 1-2. Klein works ahead of DeVries for the first batter of the ball game.
Yeah, I don't think he's got any pitches so far in this tournament. So
wow, look at that one.
He catches the opening batter looking. Third strike with the little hook curve.
Great start for
And
Ruth
DeVries
Klein.
goes down looking for out number 1.
Different pitches.
Now batting,
Located it
catcher,
perfectly,
number
I think.
32.
Threw one
Oliver
ball, but that wasn't even
Lesko.
a bad ball. It was a competitive pitch on the one pitch that missed the strike zone. And look at that, the breaking pitch again.
He is at the plate today. Yeah, only 5 pitches, 1 out. 0-1 on the batter right now.
Oliver Lesko,
yeah,
our spotlight player, steps in. He swings away and hits it into left field. This one's going to stay in the yard. We'll see. It is going to go over the left fielder's head, though.
He likes that area of the field.
And he's going to keep on going, rounding second, heading into third. He is in there safely. A 1-out triple from Oliver Lesko.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Hit a gapper to left center field. And
triple
got on his high horse and slid into third base with a
now batting
true triple.
Felt like the left fielder was taking a pretty good route. It seemed like he had a beat on it, but I think the wind continued to push that towards the gap and away from the left fielder out there. And it drops for a 1-out triple.
And what I've seen so far in the first 4 games, and including this game, it seems like the outfielders are having a little bit more of a problem than maybe the infielders.
Sure.
I mean, ground ball's a ground ball, but a fly ball in a different scenario, it takes a totally different perspective.
Yeah, and what I noticed yesterday was the way that the wind continued to change throughout the day. So what was a pop-up in the first inning might act different than a pop-up in the third or fourth inning. And I think we're going to be seeing that today. We'll see if the forecast is accurate. The way it looks right now, the wind is going to be the stiffest here in the morning and go down a little bit as the day continues on. But we will see just how that turns out. A 2-2 count now to the pitcher, Easton Thielges, after the 1-out triple by Oliver Lesko. Good opportunity here for Thielges to try and get his offense on the board before he takes the mound. He takes that pitch inside, and it's now a full count to the right-handed swinging Easton Thielges. Here comes the payoff pitch, hit high in the air.
That looks like it's trouble, too.
Into left center field. The
Oh,
catch
what a
is made.
Drop.
Did he make the catch? Lesko tags and comes in. And, yeah, that was not caught cleanly.
Yeah.
We have a replay on that one.
We'll see if we can catch it here.
Yeah, that was a high pop-up.
The ball did hit the turf. I did see that, but I didn't know if it was coming out of his hand on the exchange from the glove to the hand or not. But apparently they rule it as a drop ball, so
I think
good effort, though, by the center fielder.
Yeah, that goes as a sacrifice fly, and then he reaches on the error. Ooh, hit batter. Crosby Shockman hit by the pitch. So just to clean up the scoring there'll be a sacrifice fly, center fielder, and then an E8.
Yeah, now we have a hit by pitch.
Yep, allowing Thielges to reach. So Lesko scores the first run of the game after that 1-out triple.
He's not rubbing it. You know, that's one of the kids in the dugout say, "Don't rub it, don't rub it." He's doing everything he can not to rub it, but I think that one stung a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, Crew Klein. He has some heat on those fastballs that he throws and a lot of break on the breaking pitches that he throws. He looked great against the leadoff batter, Maddox DeVries, but after Lesko got a hold of that triple, he's found himself in some trouble. Russ Arndt is the batter with 2 on and 1 out. Lamore leading 1-0. That ball gets away from the catcher,
good arm,
but not very
good
far.
arm.
Throw down to third, and
Now they got him picked off. Catcher's got a really good arm.
Yeah.
For Velva.
Yeah, we spotlighted him for a reason. Peyton Weidler.
Yeah. And he showed off that arm, picking off the runner trying to advance to third base, and he was dead at third.
Thielges erased. 2-5. Shockman advances up to second, and there's a ground ball hit towards short. Long throw, gets away, and let's see, the runner now will go from second to third, and he looks like he's in some pain.
Yeah, he's holding that right shoulder as he hobbles into third base.
Diving back towards second, you know, with 2 outs.
Yeah.
I was kind of expecting him to run.
I want to make note that Mackenzie Health Sports Medicine is on tap here for this tournament. And so far, they're not looking for him to come out and check out the player, but he's sure holding his upper right chest area, shoulder.
So Arndt reaches on the error. Schachman only advances one base from second to third. Another hit batter. That'll load the bases. Alan Lacina gets hit by the pitch. A lot of action in this first inning. Right now it's 1-0. Lamore with 1 run on 1 hit. There has been 2 Velva errors. There's been 2 hit batters by Klein. And now a huge opportunity for Chase Alber as he steps in there with 2 outs. The base is loaded, his team ahead, 1-0. First pitch high for ball 1 on the fastball. Base is full of Lamore A's. Here comes the 19th pitch of the inning, and it's a swinging strike as Chase Alber swings over the top of that one to even the count up at 1-1. Greg Yale behind the plate. Andrew Sturlogson out in the field, our 2-man umpiring crew for this first game of 4 today. 1-1 pitch misses inside. It's now 2-1. Righty versus righty, swinging away, ground ball on the right side of the infield. First baseman
Pitcher better cover.
Grabs it, and Klein just does beat the runner there, and he limits the damage to 1 run as that out is recorded 3-1. So for Lamore in the first, they get 1 run, 1 hit, 2 errors, 3 left on base. And we have reached the end of 1/2 inning of play. Your score, Lamore 1, Velva coming to bat.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Easton Thielges takes the mound for Lamore. He'll be throwing to his catcher, Oliver Lesko, who got the scoring started in the first inning with that big triple. Came around to score on the sacrifice fly. The rest of their defense looks like this. Crosby Schachman at first, Brooks Alber at second, Thomas Waldy, the shortstop, Alan Lacina at third. Out in the outfield, Russ Arndt is the left fielder. We've got Maddox DeVries in center and Zach Paul in right field. The first pitch of the day from Thielges is a good one to the shortstop, Ryder Bruner, leading things off for the Velva 39ers, and it's an 0-1 count. As we get the bottom of the first underway, another breaking pitch hit foul behind home plate. Now 0-2 to the young man wearing number 30 for the 39ers, Ryder Bruner. Here comes the 0-2 delivery. Chop towards third, a 2-hopper. Nice glove over there and an easy throw and plenty of time to get Bruner. He is out 5-3 to lead off the inning. A nice play by Alan Lucina. Made that play look pretty easy.
Yeah, big, tall, lanky third baseman. Kind of the shortest throw, with the exception of the second baseman, but fielded it cleanly, and that's kind of the name of the game. If you can get a clean fielding of the ball, you don't have to really throw it that hard because kind of a shorter distance between third and first.
Tough Hansen bats second for Velva. He may have gotten a piece of that, and I think the ball got a piece of the catcher, Lesko.
He's kind of gotten beat up here a little bit.
Yeah, those catchers, they are always one pitch away from some sort of nick or bruise. Home plate umpire helping him out. Such a camaraderie there between the home plate umpire and the catcher. They help each other out as much as they can throughout the game.
Once in a while you see the home plate umpire patting the back. There's a deep hit.
Hansen hits it high, but a very catchable ball out to left field. And the play is made out there by Russ Arndt for out number 2 on that F7. First 2 batters of the game retired for Velva. That'll bring up Peyton Weidler. Batting third in today's Velva lineup. Lemoore leading it 1-0, just underway from the Babe Ruth State Tournament, day number 2. Nice pitch to start that at bat. 0-1. Thielges' pitch count in excellent shape right now. It's only at 6. If he can finish off the inning, which he does with his own glove, underhand toss to first, and that is a 1-2-3 inning. Great job by Easton Thielges there to retire Velva. 1, 2, and 3. Nothing across for Velva in the bottom of the first. We played 1 full. It's Lemoore 1, Velva nothing on your NCC scoreboard.
We're at the end of 1. Lemoore 1, Velva 0.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Welcome back to Glen Wahus Memorial Field in Watford City. A little weather update. Right now it's 89 degrees. My feels like temperature is 91. We're looking at a high of 98 today. There is a breeze still blowing out there. It looks like we've got a heat advisory starting at 1 o'clock. That'll last through 9 o'clock. Or actually, that's for tomorrow. No heat advisory today. That starts 1 p.m. Saturday through 9 p.m. on Sunday. Yes, that's right. So Thomas Waldy steps into the left-handed batter's box to face Crew Klein, and he takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Pitch count at 22 after that first pitch of the inning from Crew Klein. He looked great to start the first inning off, getting a quick out. And it looks like he will do the same here to start the second inning, as that's a 4-3 put out to start the second. And retire Thomas Waldy brings up Zach Paul, today's right fielder for Lemoore.
For out number 1.
Paul will be followed by Maddox DeVries in the top of the second. Good start for Lemoore. They're leading it 1-0. They only got one hit in that first inning, but they sent 7 batters to the plate. They left 3 runners on base. The 1-0. Ground ball towards third. It is a fair ball. Nope. Foul is the call. Yeah, I'm not sure. My view down that line is restricted a little bit. It looked fair from my vantage point, but ruled foul, and there's a 1-1 pitch in there for strike 2. So it's now 1-2. Wind continuing to blow out towards right field as the 1-2 is taken low and outside. Evens the count up at 2-2. Two hits him. Breaking pitch that never broke, and Zach Paul reaches on the hit by pitch.
And Paul hit by the pitch.
It is, yep.
For the 1-out.
Yeah.
First base. Now batting. Center fielder.
That brings up Maddox DeVries, who is a strikeout victim.
DeVries.
As they check on the runner over at first base. DeVries 0 for 1 today. Try to keep this rally going as Lemoore had a 1-out base runner in the first. Brought him around to score. Here's a pop-up, and that will bounce once. The second baseman throws over to short for the force out there. And there is 2 outs now as the base runner, Paul, is erased on the fielder's choice.
Second for out number 2.
And that brings DeVries over to first base as he reaches on the fielder's choice. And here he is. Oliver Lesko, who hit a booming triple to left field in his first at-bat in the first inning. He came around to score the first, and so far, to this point, the only run of this game, with Lemoore leading Velva 1-0. Lesko still awaiting the first pitch of this at-bat. And he takes it, it bounces, but Lemoore had a base runner erased in the first inning, and I think that's fresh in everybody's mind there. Yeah. DeVries doesn't take any chances. He stays put at first.
Given the arm that Weidler has behind the plate, they got to be real cautious about that. They probably learned a lesson there at third base.
Yeah, that one sails way outside. Weidler has to dive to make the catch on that one, but he does make it cleanly. Once again, keep the runner at first base. A 2-0 count. Now to Lesko. 2-0 inside. Check on the runner down at first.
There's that arm again. Almost got him sleeping.
In there safely. It's raining a little bit here in eastern Watford City. And that pitch misses. Oh, it does catch the outside corner. So we've got 3 balls and 1 strike. A few sprinkles here. At least it'll cool things off, but the fans are trying to decide where to go. There's a pop-up on the right side of the infield again. That one is not caught. I wonder if the base runner kind of distracted the second baseman there. That was Andrew Ballas, unable to make the play. And so that'll put runners at first and third as DeVries just kept right on running. And they're going to rule that an error, allowing Lesko to reach. Yep. So DeVries to third. Lesko reaches on the error. Easton Thielges will bat. Base runner goes. Throw down. They almost got him, but their bigger concern was the runner at third. And everybody will be safe. So it's now Lesko at second, DeVries at third with 2 outs. Top of the second inning, huge at bat here for the pitcher. Easton Thielges, he swings through the 0-1 delivery to make it 0-2. He had a sacrifice fly RBI, first RBI of the game back in the first. Another RBI opportunity here, but he's working behind in the count 0-2. This one popped up. Weidler has plenty of room to make the catch and end the top of the second inning on that foul pop-up to the catcher. For Lamore in the second, they get no runs on no hits. There was an error and 2 left on base. We have reached the end of an inning and a half of play. It's Lamore 1, Velva nothing. We're back after this.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Your financial future deserves more than a generic plan. It deserves a partner who takes the time to understand you. At Investment Center of Montana, based in Plentywood, we specialize in comprehensive financial planning, all built around your goals, your family, and your values. Call Investment Center of Montana today at 406-765-2804 or visit us online at invest-mt.com. Investment Center of Montana, your future, our focus.
Welcome back to the Glen Wahus Memorial Field. A little bit of weather in eastern Watford City. A few sprinkles right now. Checking the radar. Not exactly sure which one to believe. Got different apps and different radars showing some different possibilities of what could happen. We'll keep an eye on the sky. I don't think there's going to be anything too severe or too heavy, but you never know. It is Western North Dakota, summertime out here, so we'll be prepared for anything.
Cows are lifting up their heads, opening their mouths up, hoping they can get a couple drops. Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Crew Klein is the batter, today's starting pitcher for Velva. No batting gloves, and he swings away at the 1-1 delivery and fouls it straight back. That was such a line drive. I don't think it even made it up into the screen. I think it hit the padding right below.
Went right over Greg Yale's head.
Yeah. So 1-2 count. Thiel just had a great first inning, and he starts the second inning in style as well.
Yeah.
Swinging strike. His first strikeout of the game comes on that foul kick into the glove.
Yeah, 11 pitches so far for the starting pitcher for Lamore. He's got 4 outs.
Yeah. Jordan Mack. Heath Schaefer has to love how that is going. First pitch high and inside for ball 1. Jordan Mack takes that one off the shoulder.
Another hit batter.
Yeah, first of the game for Velva, but they are now going to have a 1-out base runner. And that brings up Lincoln Finiseth.
Lincoln Finiseth.
Lincoln starting in center field today. I think we could. And he swings away at the first pitch to him, and it'll hang up there. It's a pop-up to the third baseman, Alan Lacina. He's defended well. He's already had 1 assist. There he gets the pop-up.
For out number 2.
And that's 2 outs now for the left fielder.
Gavin Bozert.
Gavin Bozert steps in with Mack still at first. Swing and a miss on the first pitch for strike 1. Bottom of the second inning, Lamore 1, Velva nothing from the Babe Ruth State Tournament in Watford City. 0-1 misses the inside corner for ball 1.
Maybe.
Wind blowing out to right field. As Thiel just sets and delivers the 1-1.
Ooh.
Just misses. Must have been an inch or two high. That makes it 2-1. Velva's still looking for their first hit. They went down 1-2-3 in the first.
Good pitch.
Strike there makes it 2-2 here. They've had a strikeout, a hit batter, and a pop up to the third baseman so far in the second inning. As Bozert tries to keep the inning going. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Thielges with the 2-2. Swinging a chopper, hit right in front of the mound. Thiel just grabs it, throws to first in time to retire Bozert on the 1-3 ground out. For Velva in the second inning, no runs, no hits, and 1 left on base. We have played 2 complete innings from Glen Wahus Memorial Field. NCC scoreboard shows Lemoore 1, Velva nothing.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Titus Stenberg alongside Randy Peterson for game number 1 of the day on GameDay Media. We've got David Peterson working hard down there. We've got Aaron Griffin running on the cameras as this pop-up is hit high in the air to left center. Both outfielders had a chance at it, and eventually the center fielder, Lincoln Finiseth.
That was so high they both got to the ball.
Yeah. So, good start to the inning for Velva as Crosby Shockman is retired on the first pitch of the inning. And that brings up Russ Arndt. He takes the 39th pitch of the game from Crew Klein inside for ball 1. A well-pitched game so far through these first 2 innings. Lemoore leading Velva 1-0. Lemoore 1 run on 1 hit, no errors. Velva, no runs yet, no hits either, and they have committed 3 errors, but they've been able to pitch around those errors and not allow any unearned runs. The only run up there was earned back in the top of the first. So we play on with a 1-0 score, top half of inning number 3. 2-1 pitch from Klein. Swinging a ground ball to the right side of the infield. Gloved by the first baseman. Toss to Klein.
Oh, good.
Who makes
Hand-eye
the catch in
coordination
stride.
there by
Yes.
He did the right thing, and the first baseman threw it to the bag. It's up to the pitcher to get there. So,
Yeah.
you know, it's good athletic play there by both the first baseman and the pitcher.
Yeah, Jordan Mack grabbed it and then hit Klein in stride. Well, you know, Velva is a proud football area, and kind of looked like a football toss right there as they hit the receiver in stride. Alan Lucina, the batter now for Lemoore, batting with nobody on base and 2 outs. Swings and misses at the 1-0 delivery to even the count up at 1-1. Chase Alber on deck if Lucina can reach safely in the top of the 3rd. There's the 1-1. Ooh, over the head of the tall third baseman Lucina. He ducked just enough. And he works ahead in the count at 2-1. 320 down the left field line, 320 down the right field line, 360 to straightaway center as Lucina swings through the 2-1 pitch to make it 2-2. Here's Klein's 47th pitch of this game.
Yeah, things are starting to add up for Mr. Klein right now. Here in the top of the third inning.
Yeah, be a good goal for him to keep his pitch count under 50 to get through 3 innings. Been a good inning for him so far. And there he puts the finishing touches on a 1-2-3 inning as Lucina strikes out swinging for Lemoore in the third. No runs, no hits, nobody left on base. We have played 2.5 innings from Watford City. Your NCC scoreboard shows Lemoore 1, Velva nothing.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
To your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Welcome back to Watford City. Titus Stenberg alongside Randy Peterson for Game 1 of day number 2 from the State Babe Ruth Baseball Tournament. A wild pitch on the first pitch of the inning to Andrew Ballas. He ducks out of the way and works ahead at 1-0. He swings at the 1-0 pitch. Much more on target that one from Theelgis. And the count is even at 1-1. Theelgis very economical first 2 innings of work. That pitch is fouled off. His pitch count is now at 22 with the 1-2 count to the second baseman, Andrew Ballas. Mike Sorensen and Ryder Bruner will also bat in this third inning, and there is another strikeout. That one catches the outside corner for out number 1.
Caught looking for out number 1. Now batting,
second strikeout.
Mike Sorensen.
So far today for Easton Theelgis as Mike Sorensen steps into the right-handed batter's box, swings away at the first pitch and missed it, 0-1. Number 9 hitter for Velva. Trying to get the first hit of the ball game for the 39ers. Theelgis has only allowed 1 base runner, and Sorensen taps that one foul back towards his teammate in the on-deck circle. That's Ryder Bruner. Jordan Mack, the only Velva 39er to reach so far. He was hit by a pitch in the second inning. Here comes the 1-2 swing and a miss. On a pitch that was just off the outside corner. Sorensen goes down swinging. 2 batters, 2 strikeouts to start the third inning. Second strikeout of the inning, third strikeout of the game for Theelgis. Ryder Bruner steps in. He grounded out to third base to lead the game off. Hits this one high in the air towards right field. And that catch is made out there by Zach Paul. Another quick inning for Easton Theelgis. We have played 3 complete innings from Watford City. Your NCC scoreboard shows Lemoore 1, Velva nothing. We'll be back with the 4th right after this.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com. This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
For over 40 years, BBH Insurance has been making buying insurance simple. At BBH Insurance, phone calls are answered by a friendly person who's looking forward to providing you with the personal service you deserve. Call and meet your Williston agent today.
Welcome back to Watford City. Chase Albert steps into the batter's box. He's trying to change the trend of this game. It has been a pitcher's duel so far through the first 3 innings of this one. Crew Klein and Easton Thielges both in command out there on the mound. Albert 0 for 1. He grounded out to first base in his first time at the plate. Right-handed batter, no batting gloves, and he gets hit by that pitch. And Chase Albert is the first leadoff batter of the ball game to reach safely. So Albert checks in at first. He'll be followed by Thomas Waldy and Zach Paul, the 7, 8, and 9 hitters in Coach Heath Schaefer's Lemoore A's lineup. Lemoore winning District 6 to earn their place in this year's state tournament. Schaefer helped out by his assistant Kyle Workin. There's a bunt back to the pitcher. They got to play at second.
Good play.
They got him. They throw on to first as well. That time he is safe at first, but they get the lead runner on the fielder's choice. So Albert erased 2 4 on that fielder's choice. Waldy reaches safely. And Zach Paul will bat with 1 on and 1 out as they check on the new runner over at first base, Thomas Waldy. Zach Paul was hit by a pitch back in the second inning in his first plate appearance. Takes high, another throw down to first. Ooh. And he's just in there safely.
Weidler showing off that arm, boy.
He is. He does not let base runners get comfortable. We've seen him throw out 1 base runner already on what Lemoore was hoping would be a wild pitch, but he gunned him down at third base. This one catches the outside corner to even the count up at 1-1. A lot of ones out there on the scoreboard. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Lemoore 1 run on 1 hit so far today. 55th pitch of the game is a ball outside. Another check on the base runner, back in there safely again.
With the arm of Weidler and the name of Weidler, that is the son of Matt Weidler, the head coach for the Velva Drake Animus Garrison Aggies, and makes you wonder if he's an upcoming quarterback with that kind of an arm.
Swing and a miss on that pitch. Yeah, we mentioned it just a few minutes ago. The Velva football tradition is something else. Year after year, decade after decade, Aggies continue to put together some great football teams. The 2-2 pitch is spoiled by Paul. He's putting together a nice at bat, the number 9 hitter, right fielder for Lemoore, trying to get his leadoff teammate, Maddox DeVries, and fellow outfielder. Paul plays in right field, DeVries in center field, trying to put 2 runners on base for his teammate. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Nope, we're going to have a step off. Klein paying a lot of attention to Thomas Waldy over at first. 2-2 pitch off the outside corner, full count.
NCC scoreboard, it's the A's from Lemoore 1, the 39ers from Velva 0. NCC located in Ray, North Dakota, one of our premium sponsors, along with RTC Networks out of Parshall, North Dakota.
3-2 pitch inside for ball 4. Nice piece of batting there from Zach Paul as he works the walk, sends his teammate Waldy down to second.
And Zach Paul draws the walk.
And Maddox DeVries will bat with 2 on and 1 out.
Center fielder, number 1, Maddox DeVries.
We saw a lot of offense, a lot of runs scored yesterday. So far today, this one has been a pitcher's duel. Klein trying to keep this game going in that style. He misses high for ball 1 here. He could really use a double play. While Lamore wants to keep this inning going. That one taken outside for ball 2. Waldy at second, Paul at first. DeVries batting. He is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and reaching on a fielder's choice in his first 2 at bats. The 2-0 is a strike on the outside corner. DeVries taking all the way, but that was a good strike to make it 2-1. Oliver Lesko looming in the on-deck circle for Lamore. Pop-up left side of the infield, and the catch is made. Everybody goes back to where they started the play. Tough Hansen makes the catch for out number 2.
And DeVries pops out to third base for out number 2.
A big out
Now batting
for Klein, and now here's our newest, biggest at-bat of the game.
Yeah.
With Oliver Lesko batting.
Lesko.
They're going to have a little talk at the mound.
Yep, we've got a discussion coming up at the pitcher's mound. We'll step aside for a few quick words from our great sponsors. You're watching Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
the Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsman Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Catcher, Oliver Lesko.
Oliver Lesko steps into the batter's box. He has reached safely twice today. He hit a booming triple over the left fielder's head in his first at bat. He reached on an error in the second inning, so he's 1 for 2 with the run scored. Takes ball 1 outside. Randy, we saw a conversation at the mound there. What do you think was being said during that conversation?
Don't give him a softie down the middle.
Yep.
Pitch away from them. They probably want to just try to nip the corners if you can, but there's a good pitch.
Hit high in the air behind home plate. Weidler has
There you
room.
go.
He makes the catch in the on-deck
That's exactly
circle.
what the coach told him to do.
That was a good conversation as they get Lesko on the pop-up in foul territory. And this game gets a little more interesting as the pitcher's duel continues. It's Lamore 1, Velva nothing, as we are in the middle of the 4th inning.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Welcome back to Watford City. We have reached the bottom of the 4th inning. Tough Hansen, Peyton Weidler, and Crew Klein will face Easton Thielgis. Randy, look at that pitch count number. 28 through 3 full innings of work for Theelgis. His first one sails low and outside here to lead off the fourth.
Very efficient. Got a no-hitter going right now.
Yeah, under 10 pitches per inning. Here's a chopper to short. Two-hopper. Nice play, and a good throw across the way. Good job by Thomas Waldy.
Take a look at that instant replay sponsored by RTC Networks. Perfect bounce to the shortstop. Fielded it cleanly again and made a nice accurate throw to the first baseman.
A true hop on this artificial surface. One out on 2 pitches for Theelgis as Peyton Weidler steps in. He made a nice catch to end top half of this inning. Hits it high down the left field line. It's going to hang up there. It's going to stay in fair territory. And that's 1 pitch, 1 out as Russ Arndt makes the catch there for an F7. 3 pitches, 2 outs. And Theelgis continues to roll on in this elimination game.
Yeah, they've scored now 11 outs on 31 pitches.
Yeah. And just 1 base runner. That was a hit batter as Jordan Mack reached with 1 out in the 2nd inning. He was the only Velva 39er to reach so far today. Crew Klein, the starting pitcher, who has also pitched a very good ball game, steps in now. Oh, 1 pitch hit back to the pitcher.
My goodness.
Theelgis. Look at that, an underhand pitch, a blink, and you missed it. 4th inning as Klein is retired. 1-3 on the ground out, back to short. Theelgis's pitch count is at 33 through 4 no-hit innings. It's 1-0. Lemoore leading Velva. We'll be back with the 5th right after this.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
GMC and Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston announce employee pricing for all. That's a big deal. You can drive off in a new GMC Acadia at 6.9% for 84 months and a $750 rebate. Stop and test drive a new GMC Sierra 1500 and take advantage of that employee pricing. This is your time to buy. See us now for your best deal at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, trust local agent Leandra Hauge from Farmers Union Insurance of Ray. Leandra provides honest guidance, personalized coverage, and dependable service you can count on. Contact Leandra Hauge today and experience insurance done right.
At Prairie Ford and Stanley, we have devoted ourselves to helping and serving our customers to the best of our ability. We believe the vehicles we offer are the highest quality and ideal for your life needs. Stop in and talk with Matt or Sarah Evans at Prairie Ford in Stanley today.
Pitcher, Easton.
The man of the hour, Easton Theelgis, steps into the batter's box, trying to help his own cause. Right now, he has been dominant on the mound, and as of right now, he has the only RBI of this ball game as his Lemoore A's lead Velva 1-0. He hit a sacrifice fly to center field after Oliver Lesko's 1-out triple back in the 1st inning. He leads off the top of the 5th, and he takes.
That one kind of fooled the catcher a little bit.
Yeah, I wonder if they got crossed up. It's now 2-1 from Crew Klein to Easton Theelgis. What a pitcher's duel between these two here this morning.
Oh.
That one hit hard, but well foul, way over the bullpen. And it's nothing but a loud strike. Now 2-2. Here comes Crew Klein's 70th pitch of the ball game. It's outside for a full count to Easton Theelgis. He's trying to give himself a little bit of run support. in this elimination game. Here comes the 3-2 inside for ball 4.
That was good at bat. Working them for the bases on ball, get another runner in scoring position. The only run of the game came in the top of the first inning. It seems like just a few seconds ago. This game has gone by really quickly.
It is flying as Crosby Shockman steps in. He is 0 for 1, reached on a hit by pitch back in the first inning, flew out to center to lead off the third. Steps in there with a runner at first and nobody out in the top of the 5th. This one hit in the air deep to left field, left center field. The left fielder will be able to camp underneath it and make the catch. That's Gavin Bozert getting out number 1.
Another good play by the outfielders here today. Haven't seen, yesterday we saw some balls bounce over the heads and kind of skip through on the turf and stuff like that. We've had good outfield play today.
We have. The wind has settled down a little bit. It sprinkled very briefly a couple of innings ago, but that rain did not stick around. It's now dry. It's cloudy for the moment as we play on in the top of the 5th. Line drive towards the hole at short, long
skip it.
Throw, not in time.
Did it right.
Field hit.
I mean, you can always. I mean, you see that a lot in the pros too. In any level of field, is they don't necessarily have to wing it all the way.
Yep.
And sometimes they skip it just in front. Giving the first baseman enough time to field it cleanly, and did a great job there. Just didn't have enough on it, and faster runner was able to beat it out.
Yeah, Ryder Bruner with a nice play to keep it on the infield, but it is an infield single for Russ Arndt, and that brings Alan Lacina to the plate. That didn't hit him, Randy?
No, apparently not.
Wow.
I don't know.
They're playing dodgeball down there.
Who was that one player from was it Chicago White Sox? Manny Ramirez that didn't want to go to first base after he got plunked. Albert Bell, yeah, that's who it was.
The 1-0 pitch is
he
high.
refused to go to first base.
No, it's more fun to swing the bat than it is to go and run. 2-0 the count. Lacina taking all the way on that pitch at its strike 1. Klein has been a little bit wild off and on. He has hit some batters.
Yeah.
So far, he has done a great job of limiting the damage. Just 2 hits for Lamore, one of those coming in this inning.
Yeah, he's had good defense behind him for most of the game here too. There have been 3 years, but they really haven't cost him.
Nope.
Anything.
No unearned runs.
Yeah. Top of the 5th.
3-1, hit on the ground towards second. Do they
double
chance for 2? They get 1, and that is all they'll get. They play it conservatively for the 4-6 fielder's choice. That erases the base runner.
Fielder's choice. Arndt
as Field just goes down to third.
At the corners for Chase Albert.
So that'll bring up Chase Albert, who is 0 for 1 with a ground out to first, and he was hit by a pitch. It came to lead off the 4th inning, and now he bats in the 5th. Ahead in the count at 1-0, trying to add to this 1-0 Lamore lead with a teammate just 90 feet away. So far, the runner at first has stayed put. It's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. The Scranton Public School bus is making its way up the hill, calling in the Hettinger Scranton Bears, who will take on the Watford City Walleye in our 2nd game of the day. Hope you can stick around and join us for that one. 1-2. The count, that one way behind the batter, and Weidler does a nice job of catching it cleanly to keep everybody where they started the play. It remains the runners at first and third. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 5th inning. Now he's showing bunt. Pulls it back. Did that graze him? I think that hit his jersey.
Yeah.
And so that's a hit batter. The ball goes over the pitcher's head. Base runner fakes from third, but eventually stays put. So for the second time in consecutive plate appearances, Chase Alber is hit by a pitch.
And Alber reaches on the 2-out walk to load the bases for Thomas Waldy.
Thomas Waldy steps to the plate. 0 for 2 with a ground out to second and then reaching on a fielder's choice. He now bats with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Huge at bat here. Crew Klein making it 1-1. The pitch count continuing to climb. It's up to 86. The daily limit is 95 as that one catches the outside corner to make it 1-2. So Klein through 4 2/3 trying to finish off at least this 5th inning. That one hit foul. Stays alive, does Thomas Waldy. Trying to extend this at bat, trying to give his team a little bit bigger of a lead. Stands right now at 1-0. Here comes the 1-2. A little bit low for ball 2. A lot riding on this at bat right here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded, top of the 5th. Another foul ball.
And alive.
Yeah. That one got close to some unsuspecting fans who were visiting at one of the concession stands over there.
Well, there's always those disclaimers out in the field. Beware of flying objects.
Yes. Yep, the screen protects you from a lot, but it can't protect you from everything. As that one misses, and now something's got to happen. 3 balls, 2 strikes,
Runners
2
will be
outs,
going.
bases loaded. Klein
There they
to
go.
Waldy. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Klein is fired up as he heads towards the Velva 39ers dugout. Entertaining baseball rolls on here from the state tournament for Lemoore. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 3 runners left on base. We have reached the middle of the 5th inning. It's Lemoore 1, Velva nothing. You're watching Game Day Media.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
Tioga welcomes you to discover new opportunities. Here in the heart of oil country, our businesses fuel the region's oil and gas industry, and our workforce is the lifeblood of these businesses. That's why our many great companies always welcome new talent to help them sustain the industries they support. These high-paying careers, combined with the area's low cost of living, make it easy to see why so many choose a career in Tioga.
Easton Thealgis back to the mound. Jordan Mack steps in. Jordan Mack is the only base runner of the day so far for Velva. He got hit by a pitch with 1 out in the 2nd inning. Right now, Velva, no runs, no hits, and 3 errors. Lemoore, 1 run on 2 hits and no errors. That pitch fouled off, and it's now 0-2 to Jordan Mack. He'll be followed by Lincoln Finiseth and Gavin Bozert. Here's the 0-2. High and outside for ball 1. Want to welcome those of you joining and tuning us in from Lemoore and Velva. Hope you guys are having a good day out a little bit further east than we are here in Watford City, as that pitch is swung on and missed for another strikeout. That is Thealgis' 4th strikeout of the game.
He's pitched a good game.
He really has. His pitch count is just at 37. Now through 4 1/3 innings. Finiseth steps in. Thought about it, but eventually takes that pitch for ball 1. A little bit of sunlight breaking through once again. It's been a pretty cloudy start to this game. Sprinkled briefly. The wind has blown mostly out to right field for the duration of this game. 2-0 pitch, chopped foul down the third baseline, makes it 2-1. Finiseth popped out to the third baseman back in the second inning. Velva hanging around in this game. We've seen Lemoore strand 10 runners on base. Velva has only left 1 runner stranded as this one hit foul back into the screen. And the count rides along, 2-2. One of the longer at-bats as far as pitches go so far in this game, but it won't last long as there's another strikeout.
Yeah, number 5.
5th strikeout of the
And
game for
goes down looking
Theelges.
for the second strikeout of the inning.
Gavin
Now
Bozer
batting,
steps in.
left fielder, Gavin Bozer.
He ended the second inning with a tap out to the pitcher. Swings away at the first pitch, a pop-up over the second base bag, and the catch is made in center field. Nice play by Maddox DeVries, and another 1-2-3 inning for Easton Theelges. Nothing across for Velva in the 5th. No hitter still intact. It's Lemoore 1, Velva nothing. You're watching Game Day Media.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
Well, Randy, we have seen a pitcher's duel today.
Yeah.
1 run, 2 hits for Lemoore. No runs, no hits yet for Velva. Crew Klein has pitched a great game for Velva. His pitch count is a little bit higher than Mr. Easton Theelges right now. Klein's pitch count is at 92. So with the daily limit of 95, we're probably seeing, well, we are certainly foreseeing his last inning, no doubt, and likely his last batter, because he'll be able to finish an at-bat once he hits that 95 pitch limit. But with that strike, and now another foul ball. That one hit hard into the bullpen. It's now 0-2, and this will be the final batter of the game that Crew Klein is able to
finish this one if it goes beyond that.
It will not. It's a ground ball to third. Gathered in by the third baseman. Throw over to first for the out. So
take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. A little squibber off the bat. Lands in the hands of the third baseman. Makes a nice throw across.
So that
able to get the first out of the top of the 6th inning. And as we said, got a pitching change. In the meantime, we've got some things going on here. We've got the Watford City McKenzie County Heritage Park.
Yeah, the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, located on the west side of Watford City, where pioneering spirit runs strong. Had a very busy summer. Of course, the big event of the year there is Heritage Day. That's coming up in September. And they are open year-round. Visit them Tuesday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Becca and Heather and Leroy and their entire team do a great job. Things to see all year round there on the west side of Watford City.
There you see a little QR code in front of you. That QR code, if you take a little picture of it, you could make a donation to GameDay Media. Help us defray some of the costs, and thank you to those that have contributed already from yesterday's action. And we'd appreciate consideration of a donation, as we'd like you to think that you're paying the admission, not being able to be here, but we're bringing the game to you. So, help us out a little bit with a little bit of a donation if you can, helping to support our local athletes, helping to support the mission of GameDay Media as well.
So the day is done on the mound for Krug Klein. He is replaced by Tough Hansen. Klein goes 5 1/3 innings and hands things over to Tough Hansen.
His job right now is to keep that 1 number on the scoreboard and give a chance to his Aggies to come in the bottom of the 6th and walk it off.
This will be Maddox DeVries, the batter. He is 0 for 3. He's struck out looking, reached on a fielder's choice, and popped up to the third baseman. He hits it over the third baseman's head here. That's Krug Klein, who started the game at the pitcher spot, goes over to third, and that one goes over his head for a base hit, the third of the game for Lemoore.
Now batting, catcher number 32.
And here comes Oliver Lesko.
Lesko.
Had a triple, only extra base hit of this game so far. Way back in the first inning, and he scored on a sacrifice fly by his teammate and his battery mate, Easton Thielges. So far, the only run of the game. We play in the top of the 6th. Lemoore 1, Velva nothing. Elimination game from the Babe Ruth State Tournament. That one high and inside makes it 1-1. Thiel just getting some swings in as he stands in the on-deck circle and watches his teammate watch that pitch low it outside. Now 2-1. Tough Hansen on the mound for Velva. 2-1. Fouled off. I was waiting for the
thump.
the thump, that's right. But it kept going. It never hit the roof above us. It kept
You'll hear it when it does.
Yes, absolutely. We heard it 6 or 7 times yesterday.
Oh,
that
good
one
pitch.
Swung on
He
and
can't advance, yeah.
missed. Wasn't sure if he had gotten just a tick of the bat on it, but the home plate umpire is saying he missed it. And with the runner at first, he was unable to advance, so Lesko strikes out.
There's a chance to add on here.
So that brings in Thielges. Just with a runner at first. These
Two down,
Lemoore
though.
A's have not been able to run very much with the catching and the arm of Peyton Weidler, keeping him honest behind the plate. 1-0. Oh, he doesn't catch that one cleanly. It bounces off his glove, and that will be
That's a big
pass ball.
Wild pitch.
So DeVries
Fastball.
moves on to second. Yeah, he's in scoring position now for his pitcher.
Boy, there's a big gap in right center field right now. If you can drive one out there with some power, go to the fence, you add on a big important run.
With the 2-0 pitch, Thiel just didn't want to swing at that breaking ball. He had a location and a pitch picked out. That wasn't it, so he takes it for strike 1. The 2-1 he also takes.
He's not going to try to go to third on that arm of Weidler.
No.
They went down that road once before today.
3-1. First base is open. And Hansen delivers, swing and a miss. Fills the count up, 3-2. Crosby Schachman waits on deck, hoping for an at-bat in the top of the 6th. High fly ball to left field. Plenty of room out there in fair territory. The catch is made by Gavin Bozert, and Lemoore does not score in inning number 6.
Take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. High fly ball to left field. Left fielder camps under it. Makes another catch here for the Velva Aggies as they head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Needing one to continue, needing two to take home the win.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley. Your local Case IH dealer.
I need to correct myself as we went out of that last inning. This is a 7-inning game, not a 6-inning game. So my bad, guys. Still a good game.
Yes, it's been fantastic. Who knows? We might need more than 7 the way that this is going. Velva still looking for their first hit, but well within striking distance. As Thiel just delivers to Andrew Ballas, and he works ahead in the count at 1-2. His pitch count is just at 46.
That's unbelievable.
That one catches the inside corner for strike 3. Strikeout number 5.
Next game up here in the loser out bracket, it'll be the Hettinger Bears taking on the Watford City Walleye. Babe Ruth team.
Mike
And
Sorensen.
they're not going to start before the posted time, so that game is scheduled to begin at 1:30.
And that one hit Sorensen.
He's having to be convinced that it hit him.
Yeah. Designated hitter. And in a game like this, he's only had 1 at bat. He wants to swing. But they will award him first base, just the second base.
He didn't flinch at all. I mean,
there's a change in size there.
Yeah, a little
they
bit.
bring in the courtesy runner.
End a run for Sorensen, number 6.
Zane.
Bossert.
So
Bossert,
Zane Bossert runs for Sorensen. And that was the 6th strikeout of the game, I should say, of Ballas there. I only credit Thiel just with 5, but he has struck out 6. And so Bossert replaces Sorensen. He had started the game in right field. Looks like he will take that spot over. And Sorensen was a designated hitter, not the pitcher or the catcher. So that'll bring up
Now batting
Ryder
for the
Bruner.
39ers. Shortstop, number 30, Ryder.
And just for the second time
Bruner.
today, Thiel just has to work with a runner on base. He had a 1-out hit batter back in the 2nd. That was Jordan Mack. Mack did not advance beyond first. We'll see if Velva can play some baseball here, and that'll help. First hit of the game, Ryder Bruner. Moves his teammate up 90 feet. Station-to-station baseball for the first time today.
Yeah.
Now Velva has 2 runners on base.
Signal up the middle.
Yeah, that picks up their step over there in the Velvet dugout. They're ready to put some runs on the board here.
And now Tough Hansen steps up. He's showing bunt right away with 1 out. Now pulls back and takes ball 1. What do you think, Randy? Do you like the bunting strategy here? Or do you want your pitcher swinging away?
Well, he's batting second in the lineup. You got number 3 and 4 coming behind him. Might be a good idea to get a couple runners in scoring position, but it's 1 out right now.
Yeah, 1 out. A little bit different than 0 outs. I think I probably prefer him swinging away. He works ahead in the count at 2-0 for the first time today. Velva with 2 runners on base. They also have their first runner beyond first base. They just had their first hit of the game. Steele just has been in command so far today. And he's facing his first threat of the ball game, and now he works behind in the count to Tough Hansen at 3-1. Hansen can pick out the pitch and the location he wants. If he gets it, he might be swinging away here in this RBI opportunity. 3-1. Take it. High and inside for ball 4. Bozert to third. Bruner up to second.
Draws the one-out walk to load the
Hansen
bases.
on at first. And now Peyton Weidler will bat. Before he does, they're going to have a conversation out at the mound as the entire infield and head coach Heath Schaefer goes out there for a conversation with Easton Thiel. Just pitch count is now at 54.
This is the best chance that the Velva 39ers have had in the game here tonight. You know, the pitcher for Lemoore has just played, Thiel has just pitched a whale of a game. They're going to keep him in here. He wants to keep the ball in his hand.
That pitch count's still in really good shape at 54. And
it was maybe just a chance to get the infielders together, telling them what we need to do in this situation, baseball. Maybe not talking to the pitcher so much as he was talking to the infielders.
Yeah, there's a force at every base. Peyton Weidler batting. He's 0 for 2 with the ground out to the pitcher to end
Number 3 in the order.
Yeah, a fly out to left field back in the 4th inning, and now he bats in the bottom of the 6th.
Oh, that's big hit.
And it's a
that's in.
Fair ball down the left field line. That will score 1. It scores 2. It's going to score 3. Look at
what
that.
What a big hit that was.
First pitch swinging Peyton Weidler with a 1-out, 3-run double.
Take a look at that RTC instant replay. There's 1 run that scores. Here comes the 2nd run that scores. 3rd run that scores. My goodness, what a bases clearing at bat for Peyton Weidler. The first lead of the game for the 39ers.
And now they have a huge lead of 3-1. It feels absolutely enormous in a game like this. They were held scoreless and hitless through the first 5 innings. Now they've taken a 3-1 lead. Klein takes strike 2 on the outside corner as Thiel just tries to settle down and limit the damage to 3, give his offense a chance to extend the game in their half of the 7th inning. The 0-2 is low. What a game baseball is.
Yeah.
You just never know how a game is going to turn out. Lemoore has had base runners all game long. They were only able to scratch 1 across so far. Velva has not had base runners all game, but they put him on in the 6th and drive him in as Klein puts this one into the center field turf for a base hit. And now they won't stop getting hits. Their 3rd hit of the inning.
Yeah.
Weidler had to wait. And he pulls up safely at 3rd.
For first baseman.
And that'll bring up Jordan Mack.
Mack, another good batter for these 39ers.
Yeah, until the 6th inning, he had been their only base runner.
Showing bunt.
Yeah, runners at 1st and 3rd, 1 out. Check on the runner at 1st. And he's back there safely. Velva already with a crooked number and a chance to add to it. And with a 3-1 lead, they had trailed 1-0 virtually the entire ball game after giving 1 up in the top of the 1st.
And they go again back.
And the runner goes from 3rd. And he's in there on the delayed steal.
Now the runner's going to go to 2nd on the throw to home. And there's nobody at 3rd base.
They just about had him.
What a good heads-up play there.
My goodness, everything going Velva's way in the bottom of the 6th inning. Weidler steals home.
It was like a snowball fight out there. Ball going everywhere.
So Klein keeps on running. He gets to 3rd on the first error of the game against Velva. And that one hits Jordan Mack. And boy, that snowball fight you mentioned, it's a snowball rolling downhill right now.
Yeah.
Nothing stopping it for Lemoore. You got a feel for Thiel, just an excellent command throughout the first 5 innings, but has now given up 4 runs in the 6th.
Well, the coach know what kind of speed he had at third base on that last play to score that run, and Weidler. There's another hit.
Line drive to
another
center.
Big
that
run.
Will drop. 5-1 Velva. As Crew Klein comes in to score. And the RBI hit by Lincoln Finiseth.
And Finiseth with the RBI single to center field.
Unbelievable how much the complexion of this game has changed in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Yeah, tell your friends and family. Tune into Game Day Media. We've got a good game here in game number 1. 3 more after this one. Free of charge. Right now, we got 208 people watching us. Nice to see.
Yeah, we have had fun in game 1. First pitch of the at-bat to Gavin Boserts is swung on and missed, 0-1. Watford City Walleye and the Hettinger Scranton Bears will play in game number 2 in another elimination game as that one is hit foul.
Just got a question, Titus.
Yeah.
You're from Watford City. Why is the name Walleye rather than Walleyes? Any idea?
You know, I would have to check my English dictionary to make sure on that, but I think it's kind of like moose, right?
Not mooses, huh?
Right, I think so. Here's a pop-up on the right field side of the infield. We'll make the catch over there for out number 2, retiring Bozert. So lengthy inning continues, but now there is 2 outs.
Still only 64 pitches for the pitcher, but, you know, he's given up 5 runs here. Big crooked number here in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, 5 runs, 4 hits.
They've been all earned, too, I believe, haven't they? Or, I don't know.
Let's see, we reconstruct
Most of them
the inning.
have.
I think the last one was unearned for now, and it will stay unearned if this play can be made. The shortstop over to first while he makes the play, and that retires Ballas to end a productive 6th inning for Velva. They score 5 runs on 4 hits. There was 1 error, 2 left on base. We have played 6 complete. It's Velva 5, Lemoore 1. We're back with the 7th after this.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways. Handled start to finish by real travel advisors. You dream it, we handle the details. Wild Air Travel.
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Welcome back to Watford City. We're doing some research and getting some input on walleye versus walleyes. Looks like both are acceptable.
Anyway, the decision was made to call it Team Walleye.
Yep. Now a big half inning here as the Lemoore A's go to bat with a 4-run deficit for the first time today. They are playing from behind as Tough Hansen tries to finish this one off. A hot
good scoop.
Stop.
Good play. My goodness.
Third base, and oh man, Crosby Shockman can't believe it. He is retired 5-3 on that excellent play.
Look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Just a hot shot down to third base. Dropped it, fielded it, picked it up, made a perfect strike over to first base for the first out here in the top of the 7th.
Russ Arndt steps in, and
That
he hits
one's
it
in the
hard.
corner. That
was foul. Oh, man. Lemoore just not getting the bounces right now. Baseball always a game of inches, and it looked through the first 5 innings that they were going to cruise to victory, but all those runners stranded on base are going to be some woulda, coulda, shouldas for the A's, as now they're trailing 5-1.
Ooh,
that one
jammed him.
Yeah, just a slow roller back to the pitcher. Hansen makes the out with ease, and now Velva just 1 out away from continuing their season and their state tournament run.
Third baseman, number 44, Alan Lacina.
Need runners.
Yes,
however you can get on. I know this kid has had a duck a couple times.
Lacina taps it back to third. Klein sets, throws in time. A 1-2-3, top of the 7th inning, and Velva gets the win, and they stay alive with a 5-1 victory. Nothing across for Lemoore in the 7th inning. We'll be back. We'll have your Johnson and Sundin post-game show, your First International Bank and Trust player of the game, and much more as we wrap up game number 1 from day 2 of the Babe Ruth State Tournament. You're watching Game Day Media.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
At Tegan's Interiors, we're your family-owned hometown source for beautiful floors and more. From carpet, luxury vinyl, hardwood, laminate, tile, and sheet vinyl, to Hunter Douglas window treatments and quality cabinets. We have options for every style and budget. Our team is with you from selection to professional installation. Visit us at 22 North Main Street in Crosby or call 965-6367. Tegan's Interiors, bringing comfort, style, and hometown service to every home.
For over 100 years, New Century Ag has been the leading agricultural cooperative dedicated to supporting farmers in our local communities. With state-of-the-art facilities, expert agronomy services, and a commitment to innovation, we provide resources to enhance crop production and sustainability. With our locations in Ambrose, Crosby, Fortuna, Newnan, and Westby, we are conveniently located for all your agricultural needs. That's New Century Ag.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back to Watford City and welcome into your Johnson and Sundin post-game show. Johnson and Sundin Law Office providing quality legal expertise with common sense and small-town service. Quite a ball game that we witnessed right here just a few moments ago as Velva gets the win. Their perseverance pays off with a 5-1 season-extending victory. Lemoore scored 1 in the top of the first, and that was it. They did not score after that. The totals in this one for Lemoore: 1 run on 3 hits, one error, and the big number, they left 11 men on base as they see their season come to an end at the state tournament. For Velva, they get 5 runs on 4 hits. They committed 3 errors. They only left 3 runners on base, and they scored 4 earned runs. All 5 of their runs came in the 6th inning. They didn't even have a hit until that 6th inning, but they stacked them all together at just the right time and got the win. The big hit came from Peyton Weidler. The bases clearing 3-run double with 1 out. That changed the game here today. So Velva able to stick around and put everything together in the 6th inning to win this one. For Lemoore, they played great baseball, and they were able to get some men on base, but they spread them out over too many innings and couldn't get any of them home. And Easton Thielges, who had a no-hitter going, ends up the losing pitcher in what can only be described as a tough luck loss. Just the way that baseball goes sometimes. It can be pretty cruel. Sometimes you can pitch as good of a game as you can in your life and you end up losing. Sometimes you don't pitch very well and you end up with a win. You never know how a game is going to turn out.
Yeah, you feel for the pitcher from Lemoore. I mean, he played just an outstanding game from the mound on the bump there. And that last inning got him. You know, the 6th inning got him. And they had their chances, though, to add on. And credit Velva for their pitching and their defensive plays. And then when they got the bats going there in the bottom of the 6th inning, that was kind of the capper for them. But congratulations to the 39ers as they extend to play tomorrow at noon against the winner of this loser-out game between Hettinger and the host Watford City Walleye.
Yeah, Thiel just ended up with 6 strikeouts. He was so economical and efficient with his pitch count through those 5 no-hit innings. Just could not keep it going through the 6th. He does throw a complete game. Let's take a look at our first International Bank and Trust Players of the Game. They awarded co-players of the game for the Velvet 39ers. It was a split between their pitcher and their catcher. First up, we'll talk about the pitcher, Crew Klein. He started the game. He went 5 1/3 innings, only giving up 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned. It came way back in the 1st inning. After that, he settled down and pitched very well, striking out 6 Lemoore batters. And they also gave the Player of the Game award to the catcher, Peyton Weidler, who had that 3-run double that completely changed the complexion of this game. He came up with the bases loaded and 1 out in the 6th inning. Hit a rocket down the 3rd baseline, and he provides the first 3 RBIs of the game. And those 2, the pitcher and the catcher, Crew Klein and Peyton Weidler, sharing the Player of the Game award here this afternoon. So game number 1 is in the books. Velva is moving on as they get the win in this elimination game. Randy, any final thoughts on our first game of 4 here today?
Sorry about that. There's some more of our Glen Insurance Services faces in the crowd. Fans from Lemoore who are probably not too happy right now, dejected that their sons aren't continuing on and playing, but boy, did they give a valiant effort today. Glen Insurance Services up in Crosby, North Dakota. We specialize on how insurance should be done, building a brighter and more secure future for you tomorrow. That's our Faces in the Crowd, brought to you by Glen Insurance. That kind of wraps up our first game. Titus, got anything more to add?
Yeah, just a really good baseball game. You could tell these two teams earned their way here. They deserve to be here. And it's one of those games where you hate to see somebody lose, but that's the way that baseball goes. You're going to have a winner, you're going to have a loser. And in this case, Lemoore has their season come to an end, but nothing to hang their heads about.
Nope.
They really played well. And
we got about 42 minutes before our first pitch of game number 2. We're going to take a little bit of a timeout, go wet our whistle, and do whatever we need to do. Probably get our scorebook written up. And
it takes a little bit longer for baseball to fill out.
You actually got to put them in order. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Titus Stenberg until 1:30. We'll come back with our pregame show around the, I don't know, we'll say 15-minute mark or so. I've got some sodas in that red room there too, if you want to see.
If not us concessions, they'll have something.
Just in case you get a bite.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Both the Own Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Western Education Regional Co-op, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Investment Center of Montana, Prairie Ford of Stanley, BBH Insurance, Farmers Union Insurance, Leander Hauge Agency, Wild Era Travel, Powers Lake Community Club, New Century Ag, First International Bank and Trust, Johnson & Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Shiloh Chavez, LPL Financial, Hagen Equipment, Patriot Fuels, BNC National Bank, McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, Cornerstone Bank, Flag Family Media, RTC Networks.
Welcome back to Glen Wahus Memorial Field on the campus of the Rough Riders Center in Watford City, North Dakota. One game in the books so far today, 5 games in the books so far for the entire tournament. Game number 6 of the tournament, game number 2 of the day. Just a few moments away from getting started as the Watford City Walleye take on the Hettinger Scranton Bears in an elimination game from the state tournament of 13 to 15-year-old Babe Ruth baseball. Both of these two teams came up a little bit short in their first round game yesterday as Hettinger lost to Thompson. Watford City lost to Harvey. Each team with a second chance to extend their season, and one of these teams will be moving on to play a game tomorrow as this tournament rolls on. The Walleye are out there getting some last-minute warm-ups in. They'll be wearing their all-maroon pinstripe uniforms, nice-looking uniforms out there, on what has turned into a sun-soaked Glen Wahus Memorial Field. It was mostly cloudy throughout game number 1. If you're just joining us, you missed a great game to start the day off between Lemoore and Velva. And Lemoore held a 1-0 lead for almost the entirety of the game, going from the scoring in the top of the first. They led a 1-0 all the way until the 6th when Velva was finally able to break through and score 5 runs in the 6th. And they held on for a 5-1 victory in game number 1. Hettinger and Watford City trying to join those Velva 39ers in the win column today. And then coming up after the conclusion of this game, we'll have our 2 winners bracket games later on this afternoon. Breeze is blowing, and it's a little more comfortable than I thought it might be, as a few sprinkles rolled through during that first game. Not enough to slow the game down at all, but kept things a little bit cool, at least for an extra hour or two. But more heat expected today, and then it's going to get even hotter tomorrow and Sunday. A heat advisory going into effect tomorrow, starting at 1 o'clock and lasting until Sunday at 9 p.m. So if you're out and about, whether here in Watford City or anywhere else, probably across the state of North Dakota, make sure you stay hydrated, stay cool, and keep Game Day Media on if you aren't able to be here in person to watch this state tournament. Thanks for joining us for our Hagen Equipment pregame show live from Watford City. I want to thank Hagen Equipment for once again coming on board for this tournament and the entire season. Coming up next, we aren't that far away from the school year. We're going to have football games on Game Day Media before you know it, as we roll on through the summer in western North Dakota. We got Hettinger taking some infield practice out there. We'll step aside for a brief moment and be back with our TNT Measurements Spotlight players right after this.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Jeff and his team for providing
welcome back to
training
the Hagen
coverage
Equipment
for the
pregame show.
entire
At this time, let's take a look at our
Class
TNT
B
Measurement
Babe Ruth
Spotlight
tournament.
player for the
Let's have a
Hettinger
nice round of
Bears.
applause
That is
for Jeff
Chase
and
Goma.
McKinsey Health Sports Medicine.
Chase is today's starting pitcher. He played in center field yesterday, but he gets the call today to go to the mound and try to extend the Hettinger baseball season. Hettinger is second in wins on the team, has a very nice low ERA, and he throws a lot of strikes, a very consistent pitcher, and he is getting the nod
We'd
here from
also
his
like
coaching
to thank
staff
our sponsors,
as
Dakota
Hettinger
West,
tries to extend their
RTC
season.
Networks.
We have a lot of confidence
Sun,
in
Oil
whoever you're
Field
going to put in the
Services,
mound in a situation like this.
American
Randy,
Legion,
we're looking
Carl
forward to
E.
watching
Rogan,
Chase
Post
Goma
29,
take the ball here today.
And Shields.
Yeah, these I think these
Thank you to all
Bears
of our sponsors.
and the player spotlight. These Bears, they run into a rough inning yesterday. I think they're a good quality team, and the wheels just kind of fell off yesterday with a 14-run inning against their opponent yesterday. But they're looking to rebound today, and they're hoping to get behind Mr. Gomont today for the pitcher, our player spotlight here today.
Yes, that is Chase Gomont there warming up in the Hettinger Scranton bullpen. Wind continuing to blow out towards right field. It didn't have play too big of a factor in the first game, but it could have something to say about any pop-ups that are hit in the outfield or in the infield if they're high enough here today, so we will keep an eye on that. But it does look like most of the clouds have filtered on through the area. We're going to have a pretty sunny sky for this second game of the day. Still a little bit of smoke in the horizon, but a little bit less, I would say, than yesterday. And certainly no No weather too bad. I'd say it's pretty good, pretty nice baseball weather here for sure this weekend. But it will be on the hot side, no doubt. We're going to step aside one more time. When we come back, we'll take a look at a spotlight player for the Watford City Walleye and keep you updated on everything going on here at the State Babe Ruth Baseball Tournament from Watford City.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
To your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Our lives are made up of moments, and so many of the most precious moments begin at home. When it's time to unlock your dream home or build a brighter tomorrow, let First International Bank and Trust simplify your journey so you can love where you live and focus on the moments that matter. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across Western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Welcome back to your Hagen Equipment pregame show. We've got the coaches out there and our umpires for today. And hands being shaken. Everybody looks like they're good to go. That's probably the shortest meeting that we've seen at home plate. Yesterday we had a couple of lengthy ones, but this one pretty brief. Looks like everybody is on the same page, ready to go. It'll be Andrew Sturlogson and Jake Miller, our umpires here for game number 2 of the day. For Hettinger Scranton, they're coached by Kane Melling. He is assisted by Oscar Perkins and Paul Mawson. We also want to give a hat tip to the Bat Boy. For the Bears, that is Brexton Johnson. for Watford City.
Sorry, I didn't mean to step on you.
Just go through the Watford City Walleye coaching staff real quick and then toss it over to you, Randy. We've got Paul Martin as the head coach of Watford City. He is assisted by Ty Howe and John Davis.
Beautiful facility here at Glen Wahus Memorial Field on the campus of the Rough Rider Center. 320 down the right field and left field lines. Straightaway center 360. Yesterday we had a couple of home runs over the fence. And with the wind going out, the wind has kind of calmed down a little bit since this morning's game. But it seems like it's still going out from the third base line to right field. So any left-handed batter, get a good swing at it, you might have some help with the wind.
Yeah, we saw a couple of powerful offenses in game one. I thought maybe we'd see somebody threaten the wall, but nobody got really close. I would say that our spotlight player there for Lemoore, Oliver Lesko, hit the longest fly ball of the day. That turned into a triple. He ended up scoring the first run of the game, but that was about the only one that got anywhere close to the fence in game one. We'll see if somebody can hit the third home run of the tournament here in game two. So one game in the books. It was Velva defeating Lemoore in a dandy of a game to get our day started. And now we're getting ready for the sixth game of the tournament, second game of the day. This one featuring the host team, the Watford City Walleye, taking on Hettinger, who earned their way here with their district championship. They played out in District 5, and they earned their way here. Both these teams losing yesterday. Watford City to Harvey and Hettinger to Thompson.
It's time now for our starting lineups, and we're going to turn it over to our PA announcer here at Glen Wahus Memorial Field, Phil Edge, for the introductions of our two teams here, the Watford City Walleye and the Hettinger Bears. Take it away, Phil.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Game 6 of the 2026 Babe Ruth State Baseball Tournament. Coming to you from American Legion, Carl E. Rogan, Post 29, Glen Wahus Memorial Field. A special welcome back to all players, coaches, fans, and families joining us today. Today's game features the visiting team out of District 5, the Hettinger Scranton Bears, versus today's home team out of District 1, the Walleye of Watford City. Let's meet today's teams. Starting with the visiting team, the reserves, number 24, Camden Freed. Number 40, Jake Palczewski. Number 32, Jake Kessel. Number 21, Lander Prowse. Number 31, Nathan Buckmeyer. Number 23, Trayson Johnson. And now for the Bears starting lineup. In center field, leading off, number 28, Logan Mawson. At third base, batting second, number 27, Bentley Fitch. At shortstop, batting third, number 29, Emmett Young. At catcher, batting cleanup, number 30, Nate Dobitz. At second base, batting fifth, number 26, Linwood Perkins. At first base, batting sixth, number 3, Liam Kennedy. In left field, batting seventh, number 39, Morgan Fisher. Your starting pitcher, batting eighth, number 33, Chase Gaumont. In right field, batting ninth, number 22, Wyatt Myshak. Hettinger is coached by Kane Melling, Paul Mossand, and Oscar Perkins. The Bears bat boy is Brexton Johnson. And now, let's meet our home team, the Walleye from Watford City. Starting with the reserves, number 19, Max Mendoza. Number 22, Brockton Devlin. Number 8, Jackson Junker. Number 23, Cale Davis. Number 29, Slade Bertram. And now for your starting lineup. In left field, leading off, number 26, Jace Langerud. At shortstop, batting second, number 5, Everett Robinson. At third base, batting third, number 9, Easton Ralph. Your starting pitcher, batting cleanup, number 1, Jet Taylor. At catcher, batting fifth, number 2, Easton Samuelson. At second base, batting sixth, number 15, Victor Mendoza. At first base, batting seventh, number 6, Loen La Paz. In right field, batting eighth, number 7, Max Thornock. In center field, batting ninth, number 10, Jaden Warnicki. An extra hitter, batting 10th, number 21, Chasen Samuelson. Watford City is coached by Paul Martin, John Davis, and Ty Howe. We would ask that all players remain in their positions for the recital of the Babe Ruth Code of Conduct. Here is the official Babe Ruth League Sportsmanship Code, designed to promote character, respect, and team spirit in our players. To develop a strong, clean, healthy body, mind, and soul. To develop a strong urge for sportsmanlike conduct. To develop understanding of and respect for the rules. To develop courage in defeat, tolerance and modesty in victory. To develop control over emotions and speech. To develop spirit of cooperation and team play. And to develop into real, true citizens. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a beautiful summer afternoon here in western North Dakota. Let's play some state Babe Ruth Class B Championship Baseball.
There we go, Randy. Let's play some baseball as we get ready for game number 2. And it'll be the Watford City Walleye out in left field. At this time, let's take a look at our TNT measurement spotlight player for the Watford City Walleye. We're going to focus on Jace Langerud, the left fielder for Watford City. We saw him play a very nice defensive game out there in left field yesterday. He's going to have to do that again today, playing with this wind, and he's going to be an important defensive player for the Wolves, and then really important in the lineup as he leads things off. He's kind of an energizer bunny for this Walleye team, and if Watford City wants to have a good, successful day here today, they're going to need him to get on base and maybe create some havoc out there on the base paths and score some runs. Just announced the temperature of 93 degrees for the first pitch here today. We're a little bit after 1:30. It's going to be
great job on the pregame show, Titus.
Thank
Sponsored
you.
by Hagen Equipment. Thank you, Phil, for our starting lineups. Brought to you by Patriot Fuels, located between Watford City and Alexander. As you're coming into town, as you're leaving town, stop by and visit Patriot Fuels. Great selection in their store. Great customer of GameDay Media as well.
There we go. It'll be Hettinger Scranton batting in the top of the first. The Bears will send Logan Mossend, Bentley Fitch, and Emmett Young to the plate. They're 1, 2, and 3 hitters. The Walleye in the field. Pitching today will be Jet Taylor. Throwing it to Easton Samuelson, who puts on the catching gear for this afternoon's ball game. Across the infield, it'll be Lowen LaPaz at first base, Victor Mendoza at second, Easton Ralph at third with Everett Robinson at shortstop. And then in the outfield, their spotlight player, Jace Langerud in left, Jaden Warnke in center field, and Max Thornock in right field. Wearing those nice pinstripe maroon uniforms.
Our first pitch brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services out of Ray and Williston, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy. Heidi Barman at Northwest Therapy with our first pitch, and it's high and outside.
Taylor tried a breaking pitch there on the first one.
Didn't
Never broke. No, that's right.
I thought the wind would cut it in there, but not.
Yeah, so Mawson works ahead in the count. And 1-0. That one bounces in there. It's 2-0. The count to the leadoff batter, Logan Mawson. He was the starting pitcher yesterday, playing in center field today, and kind of an imposing presence in there in the left-handed batter's box. And he takes ball 3 low, and he is in the driver's seat right now. He can pick a pitch. If he gets it, he can swing away. If he doesn't like it, he can just take it. He does swing away. Oh, off the shortstop's glove and into left field. That one was hit well. Everett Robinson, I thought, was in the right spot.
Yeah.
But it was a little bit harder hit than Everett.
I don't know if it come across as a knuckleball to him, but it seemed like it was a catchable ball. And he's retrying to do his jump over there and see what happened at shortstop.
Everett was the catcher yesterday, moved to shortstop today. Unable to bring that one in. They do award a hit there based on how hard that ball was hit. So it's a leadoff single for Logan Mawson. And that brings up the third baseman, Bentley Fitch, playing at third base today. And the runner goes. Pitch bounces in there, and It will be a stolen base for Logan Mawson. So just like that, Henninger has a runner in scoring position for Bentley Fitch with nobody out. One on, nobody out. And that's going to find the hole on the right side of the infield. And they will send the runner. He is going to score standing up. 2 batters in. Henninger has a 1-0 lead. Nice piece of hitting by Bentley Fitch, just reading the infield and hitting it where they ain't.
For the first run of the game.
I think so. Yeah.
Shortstop.
I think a lot of guys have said that throughout the years. It's some good advice. There's a lot of emphasis on exit velocity and launch angle in today's game, but there's also just a lot of success to be found in the old sayings of baseball as well, including that one. Hit it where they ain't. Emmett Young swings away at the 1-0 pitch and hits it foul, making it 1-1.
Catchers are telling them what to throw with a little thing on their knee. It's kind of a different game.
1-1 sails high to make it 2-1 to Emmett Young, the shortstop. Bears off to a good start, leading it 1-0. That one taken low and outside. The winner of this game will extend their season and play at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. They will take on the loser of the Grafton versus Castleton matchup. That will be taking place later today. That one is swung on and missed. They throw on down to first. The catcher didn't catch it cleanly. I thought maybe it was a foul tip. Either way, it's a strike.
Yeah.
And it'll be a full count with a runner at first base and nobody out. Emmett Young, the batter. Fitch, the base runner. Fouled straight back. Good swing by Young. Gets a piece of it to stay alive. Mawson led the inning off with a single, stole second, and scored on the RBI single by Bentley Fitch. Here comes the payoff pitch. Poked in the air, and that'll drop. Just barely finds the green turf.
They're going to have a play at third.
Oh. Yeah, he's in there safely. So another base hit for Henninger. None of them have been hit extremely hard, but they've all been hit in the right spot. A base hit to left field, and now 2 base hits to right.
Bears off to a good start here. Nobody out. 1 run already, and another one in scoring position at third base.
Really good base running by Bentley Fitch to take that extra 90 feet and get all the way around to third, going first to third. Be such a valuable extra 90 feet in the course of a game. So runners at the corners. Nate Dobitz swings away, and base runner Young will have to race on back to first after he looked like he had second stolen. 3 batters, 3 singles for Henninger. They lead it 1-0. As Jet Taylor's pitch count stands at 15. Runner goes again.
He better
it's
get
popped
back.
Up. Yeah,
he better get on his horse.
Oh, nobody saw it. And now they're going to have an out at second. Another runner comes home. There'll be a play at the plate. Another runner keeps going to second. And he's safe. So after all that, there's 1 out, and the base runners advance 90 feet, and now we're going to have head coach Paul Martin out. Not sure if he wants to talk to the umpires or his players.
He's bringing his players in.
Yeah, so the Henninger Bears get their 2nd run of the inning at Bentley Fitch. We're going to call that a fielder's choice.
This is more of a mound visit to talk to his infield. I don't think he's saying one word to his pitcher because the pitcher's doing his job right now. It's the infield that kind of messed up on that one.
So the out is recorded 6-4. And then everybody advances on the fielder's choice.
Well, we got a little break in the action. We have this great heritage park over here, McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum. In Watford City, just go to where all the flags are at in Watford City. Great museum.
Today.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the west side of town. Great, huge building. That's the main building now. And then behind it, all kinds of fun old buildings to walk through and look at and learn from. There on the west side of Watford City. It's North Dakota Oil Museum and McKenzie County Heritage Park. So Lindenwood Perkins batting now, the second baseman for Hettinger, working with a 1-0 count. And a runner at second base. They check on the runner at second. Diving back in safely is Nate Dobitz. Dobitz got a little bit shaken up in that game against Thompson. Glad to see him back out there. These young guys can recover pretty fast most of the time. As long as it isn't too serious of an injury. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed, makes it 1-1. At this point in the season, everybody's probably got a few bumps and bruises, but it's the most important games of the year. Everybody wants to be out there, keep on playing, try to extend the season.
There's a lot of teams at home right now.
That's right. 1-1 pitch, lined up the middle. Mendoza, nice stop. Long throw to first.
Good play.
Got him. Yeah, I think whatever Coach Martin said to his infield worked as they check on the runner at third. He's back in there safely.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Hot shot to second base, and Mendoza able to snag it and throw out the base runner for the second out of the inning.
So it'll be Liam Kennedy. No batting gloves. He steps in there, first baseman. Takes strike one. As we put together a scorebook, Kennedy has 2/3 of the Triple Crown. He wears number 3 and plays position number 3, but he's not batting in the number 3 batting spot. He's batting in the number 6 spot. Here today, Liam Kennedy. 1 man on, 2 men out, 2 men already in for Hettinger in this profitable top of the first. He takes that one low and outside as Taylor works ahead at 1-2. Important batter here. Don't like to see that pitch count climb above 20 in a half inning, but 23 and limiting the damage to 2 runs wouldn't be too bad of an inning. It's going to drop, and that'll be a 3rd run of the inning for Hettinger Scranton as
timely hit, 2-out single, RBI.
I think that was a courtesy runner out there for Dobitz. Looks like 31. Either way, it's an RBI single for Liam Kennedy, the 4th hit of the inning. Morgan Fisher will be the batter. And yeah, that was Nathan Buckmeyer, the courtesy runner who came in to run for Dobitz, and he scored. Runner goes on the very first pitch, throw on down to second. Bounces in there late, and it's a stolen base for Liam Kennedy. 2 runs, make that 3 runs on 4 hits thus far in the inning for Hettinger. All 4 hits have been singles. 2 of them hit fairly hard to left field. 2 of them hit pretty softly to right field, but they all count the same, and they have helped Hettinger build a pretty substantial early lead in this one of 3-0. Walleye trying to get out of this top of the inning and get to the bat rack and take their first swings of the ball game. 2-0, the count to Fisher. That hits him. We'll have the 8th batter of the inning, and that's going to be the starting pitcher, Chase Gaumont. And when you're batting in the 8th hole as the starting pitcher, has to feel really good to get at bat before you throw your first pitch. And he has a chance to turn this crooked number into an even bigger crooked number, as he has a at bat with 2 runners on base and 2 out. His team already leading at 3-0 on your NCC scoreboard. The 0-1. Low and outside for ball 1. That was the 28th pitch of the first inning for the Watford City right-hander Jet Taylor. Checks the runner at second, delivers home. Misses the runners go. They got to play at third. He is out.
Yeah.
So the Wolves catch Hettinger Scranton trying to take an extra 90 feet. And Kennedy erased 2-5 to end the inning. For Hettinger in the first, 3 runs on 4 hits. No errors and 1 runner left on base. We played a half inning. It's Hettinger 3, the Walleye coming to bat.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
At Tiggins Interiors, we're your family-owned hometown source for beautiful floors and more. From carpet, luxury vinyl, hardwood, laminate, tile, and sheet vinyl, to Hunter Douglas window treatments and quality cabinets. We have options for every style and budget. Our team is with you from selection to professional installation. Visit us at 22 North Main Street in Crosby or call 965-6367. Tiggins Interiors, bringing comfort, style, and hometown service to every home.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of the 2026 North Dakota Babe Ruth State Tournament. A 3-0 lead for Hettinger Scranton as they go out to play defense. The Walleye will send Chase Langerud, Everett Robinson, and Easton Ralph to the plate in the bottom of the first inning and try to put a number up there in the bottom of the first after surrendering 3 runs. Hettinger defense looks like this. Chase Gaumont pitching to his catcher, Nate Dobitz. The 0-1 is fouled off. First baseman is Liam Kennedy. Second baseman, Linwood Perkins. Shortstop, Emmett Young. Third base, Bentley Fitch. And across the outfield, Morgan Fisher in left. Logan Mossend in center. And Wyatt Myshak in right field. The 0-2 fouled off again. And Langerud hanging tough. Still hasn't seen a ball yet through the first 3 pitches of this at bat.
Using the pencil bat.
0-2. Yeah, I don't think he was using that yesterday, but he goes to it today. And, he was fooled on that one. Did he swing? He did, and that'll be a strikeout. Chase Gaumont had him fooled on that one. Out number 1.
And Langerud out swinging for the first out of the inning.
But Gaumont, we talked about him as their spotlight player. We thought he was going to have an at-bat before he took to the mound, but then his teammate got picked off trying to go to third as Everett Robinson fouls off the first pitch to make it 0-1. So now Gaumont goes to work at the mound, and then he will have an at-bat with the bases empty. 0-1, the count to Everett Robinson. He takes ball 1 inside to make it 1-1. That's the first ball of the game from Chase Gaumont, talking to the Hettinger coaching staff before this one. And they said Gaumont really can throw strikes, and we have seen that in full effect through the first 2 batters of this game as he works ahead of the Watford City shortstop Everett Robinson, 1-2. He struck out Langerud to start the inning. And Robinson protecting the plate, slapping at that one, and just getting a piece of it to hit it foul. Count remains 1-2. Righty versus righty. Base is empty, 1 out for the Walleye. He pops this one up high in the air on the infield. Second baseman calling for it. And he squeezes it for out number 2. Linwood Perkins records that out.
And Robinson
2 outs for the Walleye.
Pretty good inning so far for Gaumont. 9 pitches on 2 outs. And like you said earlier, you always want to see less than 20 per inning. And right now he's sitting pretty good.
Easton Ralph, the batter for Watford City. And he pops that one up foul. Got an Easton here. We had an Easton in our first game of the day. That was Easton Thiel just for Lemoore, and he was really economical with that pitch count through his first 5 innings, but then he ran into trouble in the 6th. And he was a hard luck loser in that game as Ralph hits this one hard to right. And the catch is made. Fighting the wind, fighting the sun, and catching the baseball was Wyatt Myshock. And he ends a 1-2-3 inning in the bottom of the first. Nothing across for the Watford City Walleye. And we are through 1 inning. NCC scoreboard showing Hettinger Scranton 3, Watford City nothing.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Provera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Welcome back to Watford City. My name is Titus Tenberg alongside David Peterson for game number 2. Randy Peterson, David Peterson, and Aaron Griffin on hand for all 4 games today. I'm going to be ducking out after this one. I still got some haying to do. Randy, we got to make hay while the sun shines.
Yeah, that's right.
My dad got caught up to me. He baled everything I had cut yesterday.
So what are you, swath and road gear or what? So that you're up ahead of them?
Yeah, we might have to do that.
How many bales you put up, Titus?
Well, it depends on the year. That's usually a good goal.
Yeah.
We haven't hit that the last few years. I think we're probably looking at somewhere around by maybe 700 to 800 this year when all is said and done.
Big round bales then?
Yep, big round bales. Yeah, we make the bales on the hottest days of the year to then feed them on the coldest days of the year because it will cool off here in western North Dakota, that's for sure. Jet Taylor back on the mound for his second inning of work. Chase Gaumont was batting in the first inning, and now he's leading off the second inning. He gets a fresh count, so he has seen a lot of pitches so far, and now he works ahead at 3-0, and I'm guessing he'll be taking for at least one more. Ahead in the count at 3-0. Waggles the bat, taking all the way, and he gets to first base the easy way, working a 4-pitch walk to start the second.
And Gaumont with the leadoff walk.
So have you gotten, speaking of your Red Angus bulls, have you got it in the processing part of the operation yet, or you just sell to the buyers?
Yeah, we've been taking them to the sales ring as of late, as that first pitch misses low and outside. And there are some people, especially over the COVID mess that there was, a lot of people got the idea of wanting to know exactly where their beef came from. So there's been some producers that have gotten adventurous and done that, but we have not as of yet.
As of yet.
Well, probably ever. If I want to keep my other fun job of game day media,
there you go. We don't want you to do that.
Runner goes. Oh, the catcher had a hard time gathering that pitch in, so it's going to be an easy stolen base for Chase Gomont. He gets into scoring position. So Wyatt Myshak made an excellent play to end the bottom of the first inning, playing in right field, fighting the wind as he followed the baseball almost all the way to the foul line to make the catch. And now he's got a chance with a runner in scoring position to add to his team's early 3-0 lead. As the catcher and the pitcher are going to have a discussion here with the count at 1-2.
While they talk about things, there's our QR code if you feel like you'd make a donation to Game Day Media to help us offset some of our costs that we incur on putting these games on the air for you. We'd appreciate any kind of donation that you would like to send our way for sure. Thank you.
The pitcher and the catcher on the same side now. You mentioned it, Randy. In the pros now, they have the PitchCom device. No such thing as of yet in Babe Ruth baseball. So they got to use
a
the
little bit more technology than everybody can afford right now.
Yeah, you think of the technology now in the Major League game between the ABS, the replay system. Something? Yeah, it is.
I like that, though.
It seems to have worked. Yeah. There's been some pretty drastic changes in Major League Baseball in recent history with the pitch clock.
Yeah.
As this one is hit on the ground towards second, Mendoza gathers it in, throws on to first. Nice play to record the out there. Gomont travels on down to third base on the fielder's choice. So yeah, it's changed some things, but I think a lot of those changes have been good. It's definitely made the games go faster, and I think the ABS has made the umpires better, and the umpires that were really, really good at knowing where the strike zone is seem to have been vindicated a lot of times on the calls that are made, and it's fun to watch those catchers who just have such a good knowledge of the strike zone, and they kind of able to show that off in a new way, and just keeps everything a little bit more on the up and up, a little more accurate as the course of the game goes on.
Infielders at first and third are playing up a little bit. Regular depth for second and short.
One out here in the top of the second. Hettinger leading it 3-0 as Logan Mawson is the batter. He hit a single in his first at bat, stole second, and then came around to score the first run of the game. 1-0 pitch outside. Correction, that was a 2-0 pitch, so it's now 3-0. To Mawson with Bentley Fitch waiting on deck. Right-handed pitcher, left-handed batter. The 3-0 just off the outside corner. And that's another walk, the second of the inning for the Bears.
And Mawson draws the walk. Runners at the corners for third baseman.
Bentley Fitch had an RBI single in the top of the first inning. He's got a chance to do the same here in the top of the second inning. One of 4 Bears to get a base hit. They check the runner at first as now everybody is in on the infield for the Walleye.
They're trying to induce a throw over and try to get a picklet between second and first base, allow the runner to score, but Walleye weren't biting on it. There you go, Walleye wasn't biting.
Yep. Throw to the second baseman, play it home. They got him.
They got him.
He is out at the plate. Look at that.
Yeah, well-placed throw to catcher and able to pick him off on the attempted steal home.
So Mendoza to Samuelson.
Called out at home for out number 2.
So he is out at the plate. That makes it 2 outs. And now a runner at second, and not for long as the wild pitch is going to send him to third. So something changing with every pitch, it seems like, here in this inning. As Mawson now gets even closer to scoring.
I noticed the batter from his right side batter's box. He was beating the catcher back on that pass ball. Got completely out of the way of the play and a possible play at home.
2-0 pitch fouled off. Good rip by Fitch. But he fouls it off. Yeah, we saw an interference call in yesterday's action. Fresh in everybody's mind with the count at 2-1. Pitch count really climbing for Jet Taylor of the Walleye. Here comes the 2-1. Almost hits Fitch. He's able to get out of the way, as that makes the count 3-1. A runner on third, 2 outs. Hettinger has not had a base hit yet in the second after getting 4 hits in the first. They take that one low, and it's the third walk of the inning. Yeah, for the Bears offense. They've been patient here in inning number 2.
And Fitch draws the walk.
Emmett Young steps to the plate. He had one of those softly hit base hits to right field back in the first inning. That would do the job here. Once again, there's a big hole on the right side of the infield. Hettinger's had base runners all inning long. Runner goes right away. He looks for that hole, and the pitcher made contact with the ball in fair territory. Taylor to third. He is in there safely. That's probably got to be an error.
Yeah.
Like the hustle from Taylor, but it will be an error that allows Mawson to score, allows Fitch to go to third.
Now the catcher came up to bat with the shin guards on. Had to be reminded by the Watford City pitcher that his shin guards were on. I suppose as a catcher, you just feel like their normal uniform.
Right, yeah. Yeah, they're used to wearing a lot of extra gear out there. And it's now 4-0 Hettinger. Dobitz to the plate, reached on a fielder's choice and scored a run in the first. Once again, the runner goes. They will not throw this time, just right back from Samuelson to Taylor. So runners at second and third with 2 outs, the top of the second continuing. Taylor delivers his 50th pitch of the game. It's hit into foul territory just in front of the Watford City dugout. Now 1-1. Post 29 written on the back of these Watford City uniforms. The Carl E. Rogan post 29 written on the right field wall. American Legion logo as well, right next to the 320 sign in between the foul pole and the flag out there in right field. On the left field line, American Legion written on the outfield wall next to the 320 sign. And the American Legion baseball logo out there in left field. Here comes a check on the runner at second. That south wind just about taking that ball into center field. Good play by Robinson to make the catch and keep everybody right where they were. 2-1 pitch, hit right back to Taylor. Makes the snag and throws on to first for the third out of the inning. So Hettinger gets 1 run, no hits. There was 1 error and 2 runners left on base. An unearned run for Hettinger gives them a 4-0 lead in the middle of the second inning.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Farmers Union Oil of Denver has it all. the Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and Quality Napa Parts. And they deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
Welcome back to Watford City. Titus Stenberg alongside Randy Peterson, bringing you all the action from the 2026 State Babe Ruth Baseball Tournament. Randy, how was the drive from Tioga down here today?
About an hour and, what is it, about an hour and 45 minutes, something like that. With the construction going on, but
sure.
Nice 2-lane road all the way. Getting to know the road pretty well.
Yes. Yeah, we appreciate you down here and all the work that you've put in on making a big presence down here in Watford City. It's been a great addition to the community. We're getting ready for our second season, full season of Game Day Media Watford City. This is your 4th overall, right?
Yeah, 4th. Yeah, speaking of that, if you're listening, there's a good pop going over the
Taylor. Look at that, over the center fielder's head. And Taylor is going to keep on running. He will slam the brakes on at second. But a great start to the second inning for the Walleye as Jet Taylor with a leadoff double.
That was a well-hit ball. Completely flew the center fielder. I don't think he could have gotten back on it if he had taken the right angle. It was well hit.
Yeah, we would have needed about a 30-mile-an-hour north wind to blow that one back for him to have any chance at that. So Taylor, I think, letting some frustrations out with that swing.
Yeah,
letting it fly.
Yeah, speaking of our Watford City Bureau, if you are a business out there and would like to come on board as a sponsor, Titus would love to talk with you about that. And got a lot of openings for the Watford City market down here, and you know, we can't do it without our businesses helping us out. And so any and all businesses that would like to get their name out there, we get a lot of views, it seems like. A lot of chances to get your ad for your company out there. And there's another
base hit.
Ball.
That one by Easton Samuels. That's going to split the gap. Here comes the courtesy runner, Junker, in to score easily.
He's gonna go for 3.
And why not? Samuelson going to keep on running. These Walleye are hitting the cover off the baseball here in the bottom of the second inning.
Wow. 2
extra base hits, a double from Taylor, a triple from Easton Samuelson. And that'll bring up Victor Mendoza.
That's what you coach. That's why you do this game. Plays like that. Well hit ball and step into it and drive it to the gap.
Brockton Devlin,
see if they can keep it going here
now. So the pitcher and the catcher doing the job offensively as that gets a piece of Mendoza. Wasn't the hardest hit by pitch that we've seen in this tournament, but it all counts the same. Mendoza gets hit, and he goes to first.
It's a great opportunity to Watford City to kind of get themselves back into this game after being down 4-0. Through 1.5 now, a chance to put a crooked number up here and get back into this game.
Lowen La Paz, the batter, chops it foul down the third base line. So Devlin, the courtesy runner, at third. Mendoza at first. Looks like the official score is going to give an error on that one to the third base coach. That one doesn't show up on the scoreboard. Runner goes. This one hit down the right field line. Myshak, boy, he is sure-handed out there. They go to the throw at first. And look at that, Devlin dives in there safely.
Yeah, good play.
So it turns out to be a sacrifice fly.
Good heads-up base running, good heads-up coaching by the third base head coach, Mr. Martin.
So a sacrifice fly, an out and an RBI. Another nice play by Myshak out there in right field. He has made a couple of difficult plays. As the Walleye have cut the lead in half, now trailing 4-2. Bunt. Pop up.
Fly ball.
Catch,
they got it out.
Double
there
play.
Double them up.
Wow, the inning comes to an end just like that. A lot of action in the bottom of the second inning.
What started out as a promising inning ends in a double play.
But the Walleye do score 2. They get 2 runs on 2 hits, both of them extra base hits. No errors. And was there a runner left on base? Nobody left on base. So we have played 2 full. NCC scoreboard shows Hettinger 4, Watford City 2.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
We have played 2 complete innings of Babe Ruth baseball in game number 2. Both teams scoring. Hettinger with 3 in the first, 1 in the second. Watford City with 2 in the second. 4 runs, 4 hits, no errors for Hettinger. 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 error for Watford City. And Jet Taylor delivers his first pitch of the inning, his 53rd pitch of the game. Misses the inside corner to Linwood Perkins, who's 0 for 1 today, leading off this top of the 3rd. Low and outside for ball 2. I think the wind has picked up again.
Yeah.
After it relented for
It's changed a little
about
bit,
an
too. You
hour.
can see Old Glory in its full colors there. Kind of blown away from us before.
All low and inside. There was some real small thunderstorm cells in the vicinity an hour or 2 ago. It sprinkled briefly as the batter shows bunt and pulls it back for ball 3. It's now 3-1, and that one will be low for ball 4. So Perkins, a leadoff walk. And that'll put Liam Kennedy to the plate.
Number 3, Leo Kennedy.
Liam had an RBI single and stole a base back in the first inning. 1 for 1 so far today. Playing defense at first base, has a teammate right now at first base. Taylor with his palms up.
Better get off the rubber.
Still looking around.
Yeah.
Now he's ready to go. He checks on the runner at first. Nods his head. Runner goes. Pretty good pitch to throw on, but base runner in there safely with the stolen base. Linwood Perkins takes second. Now Kennedy will have an at bat with a runner in scoring position. And he's ahead in the count at 1-0. Watford City losing to Harvey yesterday 13-6. Hettinger losing to Thompson 16-3. Both of those teams are the victim of one big inning that allowed their opponents to take the win. Watford City fought back after falling behind by as many as 8 runs, 9-1. They got eventually to within 4. They even had the potential tying run at the plate towards the end of that game and ended up losing by 7. 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed by Kennedy.
See, the Castleton Blackstockings are coming into the facility.
Yeah, they're going to take on Grafton.
Yeah.
The Gremlins in our next game, as that one is chopped foul. Count rides along at 2-2. Pitch count continuing to climb for Jet Taylor, up to 62 now after that pitch. He's thrown 2+ innings, allowing the leadoff walk. That's never a good thing for your pitch
That's
count.
a walk.
Oh, what did you see there, Randy?
Well, the pitcher started to come home and he stopped.
Okay.
And on the balk, the runner goes from second to third. Now a lazy fly ball could score another run here.
So Perkins really in scoring position now as the count goes full to Kennedy. Full count, nobody out. Runner at third. Had a notion, but doesn't swing, and he takes the second walk of the inning for Hettinger. Perkins stays put at third. That brings up Morgan Fisher.
Nobody out.
No. Hettinger has been aggressive with runners on the corners. It's sending that first base runner. The Walleye did get one out on the base paths in this situation when they threw home. This is a line drive into center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. RBI single, and it gets past the center fielder. Runners were a little bit late in recognizing it, but they will keep on running anyway. Here comes the throw in. It's going to be late. And that scores 2.
There's the misplay in the outfield that you can't afford to have.
Yeah, give Fisher an RBI single. Kennedy is going to score on the error. Perkins scores on the base hit.
With the hit. RBI single to center field, advances all the way to third on the outfield error. Now batting, pitcher number 33, Chase Gomont.
So a 2-run play there for Hettinger gives them the 6-2 lead. Still nobody out, so 1 earned run and 1 unearned run for the moment. We'll reconstruct the inning as we go along. The run could eventually become earned, and it will, with a base hit, seeing eye single right up the middle for Chase Gomont. The starting pitcher helps his cause with the RBI single.
Yeah, big crooked number again here in the top of the third inning. Another 3 spot to go along with their 3-run first inning, followed by a 1-run second inning. And they've scored in every inning so far, which is always a good sign.
It is. That was happening to Watford City yesterday as well with Harvey. They were scoring in every inning. The Eagles were. Harvey is waiting around. They're going to play in the 4th and final game of the day against Thompson.
Number 24, Camden Freed in the courtesy run.
Camden Freed, the courtesy runner for Chase Gomont, who just helped his own cause. Pitcher getting the RBI single. It's the second hit of the inning. Now 6 hits in the ball game for Hettinger. And they lead in the most important category, runs, 7-2. Low, bounces away from the catcher. He gathers it in, throws down to second. Close play, but
that was closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, but Freed, the courtesy runner, able to advance to second base. Wyatt Myshak, the batter. I've been impressed with his outfield play in right field. Bounced out to the second baseman in his first at bat, trying to keep this rally going for Hettinger. Still nobody out. In the top half of this third inning, that pitch missing. It was the 71st pitch of the game for Jet Taylor. Swing and a miss on the 3-0, makes it 3-1. Probably swung at ball 4 there, but
another long inning for Watford.
Yeah,
pitching.
Taylor throws to second. Not a pitch. That one won't count towards his pitch count. They're allowed 95 pitches. That's the daily
limit.
We saw the Velva starting pitcher hit that number in our first game of the day. Looks like Taylor probably is headed towards that number as well. He missed there upstairs for ball 4.
And with that, we're going to have a mound visit, which will give us an opportunity to head back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk for a quick word from one of our great sponsors, Tioga Medical Center, trusted healthcare right here at home.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley. Your local Case IH dealer.
Welcome back to Watford City. I spoke too soon. Jet Taylor not going the distance and hitting 95 on the pitch count. He's going to end his day with 73 pitches, and he has been moved from the pitcher's spot to the shortstop spot as the Walleye make the pitching change, sending Everett Robinson to the mound as he goes from the shortstop position to the pitcher's mound. First pitch inside to Logan Mossett, the leadoff hitter for Hettinger. So Taylor pitches 2 innings, gives up 6 hits and 6 walks. For the moment, 7 runs, and it could be more as he's responsible for the runners at first and second. A hard hit base hit.
Arm.
And the runners keep on going. 1 run scores. The other runner is safe at third. Mawson kept on running as well, and he gets to second base safely.
Sharp hit ball to right field and scores a run, and good base running by the rest of the runners to advance on the throws, and just well played baseball there by the Bears.
They have played really good fundamental baseball here today, as their lead is now 8-2. Taylor still responsible for the runner at third. Everett Robinson responsible for the runner at second. As there's a swinging strike to Bentley Fitch, who's reached safely twice. Singled and scored in the first. He walked in the second, eventually getting stranded at third base. 0-2 the count. That pitch didn't miss by much off the outside corner, but it is ball 1. 3 in the first, 1 in the second, now 4 so far in the third for Hettinger.
Yeah, still nobody out.
You're right. Nobody out in the top half of the third.
You'll notice a logo in the upper left-hand corner of your screen. NCC, our premium sponsor, along with RTC Networks, have been with us all 4 years of our existence, and boy, we couldn't do it without them. They have been so good at helping us technology-wise and just laying it out on the line for GameDay Media. We appreciate everything they've done for us. There's a hit batter.
Yeah, full count, and it ends up hitting Bentley Fitch. So he runs on down to first.
And Fitch hit by the pitch to load the bases.
And that will bring Emmett Young to the plate.
Young.
He has reached safely both times.
Yeah, bases are juiced right now.
Single, once on an error, and what has already been a big inning could turn into a huge inning for Hettinger here as they lead it 8-2. Swing and a miss on the first pitch to the shortstop, Emmett Young.
Yesterday, the Bears had 14 put on them, and I'm sure they want to try to put this one on Watford City as well.
Yeah, it was 14 runs in one inning.
You're probably shell-shocked from yesterday during that inning.
18 batters came to the plate for Thompson in that inning.
Otherwise, they played pretty good, really.
Yeah.
I mean,
they only allowed 2 runs the entire rest of the game. They scored 3 of their own and came inches within scoring more early on in that one, as this one is hit high in the air into foul territory, and it will be out of play just beyond the Hettinger dugout. Dobitz waiting on deck. As soon as he comes to the plate, it'll be a bat-around inning for Hettinger. The only thing preventing that possibility would be a triple play. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Base is loaded. 4 runs in, and I'll make it 5.
Loaded RBI.
Yep, RBI hit by pitch. Consecutive hit batters by the Walleye. Well, it does close the book on Jet Taylor. He ends up giving up 9 runs.
Catcher
Mawson goes to third. Fitch moves up to second as Young checks in at first. Infield in. Nate Dobitz, the batter. He is 0 for 2. But he has scored a run. He reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the first. And has retired 1-3 in the second, third consecutive
Another
hit batter.
Hit batter. Another RBI by hit by pitch.
Yeah, 3 batters in a row hit by a pitch. And the second one in a row, that's an RBI.
And Dobitz hit by the pitch.
The wheels coming off right now for the Walleye. Now down 10-2.
Nathan.
Bases still loaded. Still nobody out. And the Walleye kind of looking dejected out there playing defense.
Linwood Perkins.
Yeah, this is Linwood Perkins, the batter. He started this inning with a leadoff walk. He takes high and inside for ball 1. Low and outside for ball 2. Perkins going to be pretty patient there with Everett Robinson not having great command yet. In this one, it's now 3-0. The winner of this matchup will play tomorrow at 2:30 against the loser of our next game. It'll either be Castleton or Grafton. The 3-0 pitch is in there at the knees for strike 1. Velva won earlier today. They're going to take on the loser of Thompson versus Harvey. Swing and a miss. Fills the count up to Linwood Perkins as he bats with the bases loaded and nobody out. Top of the third inning. All Hettinger so far, and swing and a miss. So a good response by Robinson. After 3 consecutive balls to start the at-bat, he throws 3 strikes in a row to get the first strikeout of the game for the Watford City pitching staff. Look
Number
out.
3.
Kennedy
First
ducks out of the way of that one.
Liam Kennedy.
Kennedy is 1 for 1 with an RBI single. And then he walked and scored earlier in this inning. Pop up on the infield. Robinson going to take it himself. And
There you
two
go.
outs.
That's a little bit better.
So
really a chance for them to get out of this inning.
Yeah. And the offense really came to life in the bottom of the second. They were able to score twice before the double play ended that inning. And obviously a 6-run inning is not what you want to give up, and you don't want to have to change pitchers this early in the game. But if they can get out of this inning with the deficit remaining at 8, we saw them come back from an 8-run deficit yesterday to get to within 4. So we know there's some pop in those walleye bats. They just need a chance to get up there and swing. Another
3 straight
3-0
balls
count.
here.
Yeah. So we'll see if he can respond like he did against Perkins. He had 3 consecutive balls followed by 3 consecutive strikes. Now Morgan Fisher will take on the outside corner for strike 1. Fisher was hit by a pitch in the first and then singled, had an RBI, and scored a run earlier in this third inning. He is 1 for 1, and now he's hit by a pitch for the second time. That's the 4th hit batter by Robinson.
4th hit by pitch batter with an RBI on each one of them, I think.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
So Fitch comes home to score. Young to third. The courtesy runner for Dobitz advance up to second as Gomont bats for the second time this inning. He had an RBI single earlier in the inning. He walked back in the second, hits it high in the air on the right side, and the catcher able to run that one in. Samuelson makes the catch to end the inning. For Hettinger, they score 7 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, and 3 left on base. We have reached the end of 2.5 innings of play. NCC scoreboard showing Hettinger 11, Watford City 2.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Okay, listen up. This is important. Red Rock Chevrolet GMC has a really big offer we don't want you to miss. Buy that new Chevrolet Silverado you've been wanting and take advantage of 0% financing for, get this, 5 years. 0% for 5 years. And we'll make it even better. Make no payments for 90 days. Or how about a Chevy Trax or Equinox? Both have 0% for 36 months. Grab your best buy now at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Cale Davis will bat for Watford City to lead off the bottom of the third inning. He swings through the first offering to him. Some bright pink batting gloves. Here comes the 0-1 outside to make it 1-1. While the Walleye have had some pitching difficulties, Chase Gomont in really good shape. His pitch count at 21. Now a few pitches into this third inning. His third pitch of the inning misses the strike zone to make it 2-1.
We noted it yesterday. The catcher for the Bears is a lefty.
Yeah, Nate Dobitz. This one hit foul down the left field line, medium deep down there. Davis trying to go to the opposite field. Got some bat on it, but not enough to keep it fair. And the count goes to 2-2. Come on out to the ballpark. We got some great concession options out here. Lots of shade available. You can sit in the bleachers. You can bring your own lawn chair and try and find some shade down one of the baselines. Fun place to watch a game. And Davis works the leadoff walk. So the Walleye put the leadoff man on
And Kel Davis with
for the
leadoff
second
walk.
consecutive inning. In the second inning,
Now
Jet
batting,
Taylor had a leadoff double.
Number 21.
Came around to score.
Jason Samuelson.
Davis will try to do the same. And this one will be stopped by the second baseman, but he is not able to make the throw in time. A little bit frustrated there, but it was a great play just to get to it. Diving effort by Linwood Perkins. It'll be an infield hit for Chasen Samuelson.
The infield hit. Nice hustle by Linwood Perkins to keep it in the infield.
Yep.
So once again, just like the second inning, the first two batters of the inning reach for Watford City. Last inning it was a double and a triple. This time it's a walk and a single. Jace Langeroot shows bunt, pulls back with his pencil bat. Works ahead in the count at 1-0. This one hit up the middle. It's got a chance. It will get through, and that will load the bases. 3 consecutive batters reach for the Walleye, and Everett Robinson will bat with the bases loaded and nobody out. That happened in a hurry.
Good bit of hitting.
Up the middle to load the
Threatening by the Walleyes now. They're the bases loaded, nobody out.
Everett Robinson.
They're up to 4 hits as Everett Robinson, who's the relief pitcher, can help his own cause. Hits it high in the air. Probably not deep enough. Shortstop bobbles it. They call the out. And so the infield fly rule will retire Robinson.
Oh.
And everybody goes back to where they started the play at. So infield fly rule.
Infield fly rule for out 1. Now batting, third base.
I don't think he wanted to drop it and try to induce the second double up.
Ralph.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
But it works out in Hettinger's favor. As this one is hit up the middle. Oh, what a stop by the pitcher. He spins, gets the out at home.
Yeah.
Does not throw to first for a potential double play. But what a play by Gaumont, the pitcher.
Cat-like reflexes. Picking and snagging up that ball. And had the wherewithal to come home with it to force the runner at home.
Davis out at home on the force out for out number 2.
At RTC Replay, one of our premium sponsors, RTC Networks, out of Parshall, North Dakota.
So Samuelson moves up to third. Davis retired on the force play. Langerud moves to third. Correction, up to second. Ralph on at first with fielder's choice. Taylor,
they're going to get out of
gets
this.
it high in the air, and from the bases loaded, nobody out. To no, that does drop, and the Walleye will score 1 and score 2. Play at third, not made.
Oh boy!
And so the Walleye take advantage of a Hettinger error and get 2 runs on the play.
I don't know.
So Langerud scores. Samuelson scores. Ralph goes to third. Taylor safe at first on the error. Both teams kind of making some mistakes in this third inning. as this one is hit on the ground to short. Throw over to first in time to retire Samuelson, 6-3. So 2 unearned runs for the Walleye in this third inning. They get 2 runs on 2 hits. There was 1 error and a runner left on base. So we have reached the end of 3 full with the score. Hettinger 11, Watford City 4.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
For over 40 years, BBH Insurance has been making buying insurance simple. At BBH Insurance, phone calls are answered by a friendly person who's looking forward to providing you with the personal service you deserve. Call and meet your Williston agent today.
Your financial future deserves more than a generic plan. It deserves a partner who takes the time to understand you. At Investment Center of Montana, based in Plentywood, we specialize in comprehensive financial planning, all built around your goals, your family, and your values. Call Investment Center of Montana today at 406-765-2804 or visit us online at invest-mt.com. Investment Center of Montana, your future, our focus.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
the Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store's been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Welcome back to Watford City. After a big pitcher's duel in Game 1 of the day, we have returned to offenses having their way in Game 2 today. This is kind of reminiscent of the games yesterday, as we have already seen 15 runs scored, 11 base hits. Seen a lot of hit batters. We've seen 3 errors. Haven't seen a lot of runners stranded on base as of yet, at least at the same rate as yesterday, but both teams have left some runners on base. And 1-0 was taken on the inside corner for strike 1. We've had those 2 runners that Watford left on base in the third were the first runners that they had left stranded.
That hit the bat.
Hettinger has stranded 6 runners so far.
Didn't that hit the bat? Sounded like it did.
There was something.
Maybe it was the people taking batting practice over there.
I think that's what it was. Yeah, it was almost the same timing. But I think that must have been a Grafton Gremlin.
Oh, they're taking batting practice.
Yeah, that made contact with it. So the count is 3-1 to the leadoff batter, Wyatt Myshak, and he will work a walk to lead off the top of the 4th inning. Second walk of the game for Myshak.
Now batting, center fielder, Logan Mawson.
Logan Mawson will be the batter. He has reached 3 times today, 2 singles, 1 walk, 2 runs scored, 1 RBI. He has filled up the box score through his first 3 innings. He's going to bat in the 4th inning. It's always a good sign when your leadoff hitter has 4 at-bats in 4 innings. Runner going to second. What's the call there?
It's like they just stopped engaging.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't see any umpire ruling.
No.
And it certainly wasn't a normal-looking stolen base, but
yeah,
my shot goes down to second, and Mawson works ahead in the count at 2-0. That one sails high and outside for ball 3.
Kind of wonder if the pitching arms of Watford City have kind of been depleted here.
Taylor started this one. Robinson now 37 pitches deep, and he works.
Struggling
throws
to
another
find the
walk.
strike zone.
Second walk of the inning, and I think Coach Martin is seeing the same
make a change.
thing. Looks like we'll have our second pitching change of the ball game. As Hettinger leads it 11-4, we play on in the top of the 4th inning from the State Babe Ruth Baseball Tournament in Watford City.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
When it comes to protecting what matters most, trust local agent Leandra Hauge from Farmers Union Insurance of Ray. Leandra provides honest guidance, personalized coverage, and dependable service you can count on. Contact Leandra Hauge today and experience insurance done right.
At Prairie Ford and Stanley, we have devoted ourselves to helping and serving our customers to the best of our ability. We believe the vehicles we offer are the highest quality and ideal for your life needs. Stop in and talk with Matt or Sarah Evans at Prairie Ford in Stanley today.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
The Walleye are going to another pitching change. Their second of the game, looking for some strikes, and they'll hope to find them from the left hand of Max Mendoza. Where's number 19? He's going to throw a warm-up pitch to second base before he throws one home to the next Hettinger batter. Standing in there right now is Bentley Fitch. And much like Mawson, who reached his first 3 times, Bentley Fitch has done the same. He has reached on a single and an RBI single in the first. He reached on a walk in the second, reached on a hit batter in the third. He bats with 2 on and nobody out. In the top of the 4th, takes high for ball 1. So Everett Robinson threw 1 inning in relief of Jet Taylor, who threw the first 2. And now Max Mendoza out there. Falls behind in the count to 2-1.
94 degrees out here.
That's
right
getting
now.
warmer. As this one is hit high in the air on the left side of the infield. Taylor able to make the catch. Everybody stays put. First out of the inning. Recorded on the pop-up to the shortstop.
Pops out to the shortstop for out number 1.
That'll bring up Emmett Young.
Now batting.
Shortstop for Hettinger. He has reached all 3 times. He has come to the plate. He singled in the first, reached on an error in the second, and had an RBI hit by pitch in the third. Hasn't scored a run yet as he swings away at the 1-0 and fouls it right back into the padding at 1-1. Mendoza delivers. High pop up down the left field line. And Langerud did a good effort, as did East and Ralph, but neither of them able to track it down, and the count goes to 1-2.
The boys of summer.
Yes, it is baseball weather, that's for sure. Breeze blowing out to right field. This one hit in the air, on the infield, right side of the infield.
Another infield fly roll there.
Yeah, and the catch is made this time by Victor Mendoza. So 2 consecutive infield pop-ups, one to the shortstop Taylor, one to the second baseman Mendoza. The Walleye are 1 out away from getting out of this inning. And if they are able to, it'll be their first scoreless inning defensively of the ball game.
Yeah, Mendoza's doing a great job getting the ball in play. I mean, he's letting his infielders and outfielders help him out.
Yeah, throwing some strikes. 1-0 over the head of Dobitz, who he didn't flinch.
No.
Just let the cookie crumble. And it ended up going just over his head for ball 2. Lefty versus lefty.
If you can drive that ball to left center.
He tries, but
you're going to run forever.
Yeah, he was a little bit late on that swing, and he hits it foul. Sends 3 young fans over to look for that foul ball.
Well, they get a little freezy when they bring the ball back?
That's a good question. I wonder what they get.
Piece of candy.
Piece of candy.
Yeah, Phil.
That's a good deal.
Phil opened up his pocketbooks. He bring out some candy for these kids chasing down foul balls. Cheaper than letting the fans keep it, that's for sure.
Nothing is cheap nowadays, that's for sure. Here's the 2-2 pitch.
Oh,
hit on a rope to right. And the catch is made out there in right field. And the Walleye do throw up there a scoreless inning. Max Thornock with the nice catch there. No runs, no hits, 2 left on base in the 4th inning. It's Hettinger 11, Watford City 4. We're back with the bottom of the 4th right after this.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
GameDay Media is proud to showcase our local athletes, but we can't do it without the support of our community. We're inviting business owners like you to join our growing list of sponsors. Sponsorship not only helps give student athletes the recognition they deserve, but also puts your business front and center with fans, families, and the community. Partner with us today to promote local athletes and your business through GameDay Media. Together, we make a winning team.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Chase Gomont ready to go for his 4th inning of work. He threw up a scoreless 1st inning, but has surrendered 2 runs in the last 2. He'll try to keep the Walleye off the scoreboard in the 4th inning after Hettinger had their scoreless first scoreless half inning of today's ball game. Still have a comfortable lead of 11-4, but Watford City has shown grit yesterday.
Yeah,
and
as
so
I was
far
just going to say that, Titus.
Yeah. So this one far from over as of yet.
They held the Bears scoreless in the last half of the inning, and boy, if they can put up a crooked number here, they're right back in it.
For sure. 11 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for Hettinger. They have left 6 runners on base. Watford City 4 runs on 4 hits, 2 errors and 2 runners left on base.
Got to really pat Max Mendoza coming in there with kind of a tough situation and just kind of let his infielders help things out there, and got a lot of support.
And the defense made those plays. Here's
Look
a
at this
chance
throw.
for Hettinger. And
Hobbled it.
First baseman not able to corral that one, so Victor Mendoza will be a leadoff batter who reaches. We'll await the official scoring on that one.
Reaches base on the infield error.
They will call an error. I wonder if they give the error to the first baseman on that one. Looks like the throw was there in time.
We'll have to ask our official scorekeeper who they're going to give the error to.
But Victor Mendoza reaches to start the inning. Another leadoff batter reaching. Well, I got the leadoff batter on in the second. With a double, he came around to score on the next batter. This one hit right back up the middle, off the pitcher's glove. Second baseman grabs it, throws it to first. That's a double play. What a play by Linwood Perkins. Let's take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay.
Off the pitcher's glove, kind of slowed it down for the double play to happen. Deflection there, picked up by the second baseman, had to find the bag, relays it to first with the good throw, doubles him up. Pitcher's best friend, the double play.
Now batting, number 7, Max Thornock.
So the double play erases the base runner. Thornock comes up there. He made a nice play in right field to end the top of the fourth. He thought he was going to have at least one teammate on, if not 2, but instead the bases are empty. Instead of trying to keep a rally going, he's just trying to keep this inning alive. Rips it down the third baseline, just foul. Did not miss by much, but he pulled it just a little bit. And a little bit too hard for the wind to be able to blow that one fair. Down the left field line. Nothing but a long strike, and it's now 1-1 to Thornock.
Still only 38 pitches.
Yeah. Part of the reason for that has been 2 double plays that his defense has been able to turn. Thornock was the victim of a double play back in the second inning when he squared the bunt, ended up popping it up to the catcher, and then threw on to first to get the base runner out. 2-1 the count, 2 outs. This one hit high in the air to left center, but it's going to hang up there. And the
too high.
Center fielder makes the catch. That was Logan Mawson, played the wind and made the catch for F8. Gomon ends up facing the minimum in the fourth inning. No runs, no hits. There was one error, but nobody left on base in the scoreless bottom of the fourth for Watford City. We have reached the end of 4 complete innings with the score. Hettinger 11, Watford City 4 on GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
For over 100 years, New Century Ag has been the leading agricultural cooperative dedicated to supporting farmers in our local communities. With state-of-the-art facilities, expert agronomy services, and a commitment to innovation, we provide resources to enhance crop production and sustainability. With our locations in Ambrose, Crosby, Fortuna, Newnan, and Westby, we are conveniently located for all your agricultural needs. That's New Century Ag.
A scoreless fourth inning for both teams. Neither team able to push or run across in that fourth, so the score remains 11-4 as we head to inning number 5. It's getting late early for the Watford City Walleye. See if the Hettinger Scranton Bears can scratch across another couple of runs, or if Watford City can hold them at bay. and keep it at 11. Wyatt Myshak leads off the inning for Hettinger Scranton. Takes ball 1. Let's see. No, that should be Linwood Perkins. Linwood Perkins, the leadoff batter. Linwood Perkins takes ball 3 inside. Now 3-0. Perkins has reached once on a walk. He is 0 for 2.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Good luck today.
Swings away, hits it high in the air to left field. Langerud makes that catch.
Made that look easy.
He did, and Perkins is out number 1 in the 5th inning on the F7. Brings up Liam Kennedy to the plate. So Mendoza came on in the 4th inning, had 2 on with nobody out, and he got the next 3 batters out without giving up any runs. And now he has retired 1 to start the 5th and works ahead of Liam Kennedy at 0-2.
Doing a nice job here.
Very nice job. Kennedy had an RBI single back in the 1st. He reached on a walk in the 3rd and popped out to the pitcher, and he will be the first base runner allowed by Mendoza with that hard hit single to straightaway center field. 2nd base hit of the game for Liam Kennedy.
Now batting, left fielder, number 39, Morgan Fisher.
Morgan Fisher steps in. He has reached all 3 times with a single, run scored and an RBI, and he has been hit twice. A lot of hit batters for Hettinger today. This one hit hard to left field.
It's going to the fence.
Langerud will not be able to catch this one. And everybody keeps on running for Hettinger. 1 run will score. And it's an RBI triple for Morgan Fisher.
Stand-up triple there. He hit the daylights out of that one.
He sure did.
You better watch out there. The ball's still in play here.
Oh, he's going home now. They're going to award him home.
They're going to award him home. Yeah, the ball went into
must
the
have
dugout.
went into the dugout. So Fisher got 3 bases on his own and then is awarded home on the error. So an RBI triple brings Kennedy home, and then Fisher scores on the error. And the bases are empty for Chase Gomont, who hits it up the middle, and that's a hard hit base hit. So they were hitting pop-ups in the 4th inning. Now they're hitting line drives in this 5th inning. And Hettinger leads at 13-4. Gomont with his 2nd base hit today.
Yeah, the Walleye are jeopardy of getting 10 run here.
They are.
They can put another run up here. That'll be a 10-run lead. It's 9 runs right now.
Yeah, after they got out of the top of the 4th, I thought they had a little bit of momentum, but they were not able to sustain that momentum in the bottom of the 4th. And after Mendoza had a great inning of relief, now starting this inning clean on his own, he is, after getting the leadoff batter, has allowed 3 consecutive hits, and all of them have been hit very hard. Kennedy with a line drive to center, and this
Good
one's
bit of
going
hitting
to
there.
be a base hit to right field by Wyatt Myshak. Now the runners are on the corners, 1 out.
Good hitting. Hitting behind the runner. Hit and run. Run and hit. Hit and run. I don't know.
Rexton Johnson, the bat boy, retrieves that bat as Logan Mawson steps in for his 5th plate appearance. And we are in the 5th inning. Runner goes to second. They throw it short to the cutoff man to keep the runner at third.
They were successful on that play earlier this game.
Yeah.
And got the runner at home. That time the Bears kind of figured that out.
Yeah, so Myshak moves up to second. Gomont stays at third. That'll be another base hit. Goes straight away center field. Logan Mawson with the RBI single. 1 run scores, and it's now 14-4 Bears.
Yeah, they're starting to find a rhythm at the plate right now. And sometimes when you have somebody that throws a little slower than what you're used to, it's a matter of stepping up into the box a little bit.
Bentley Fitch batting. Takes strike one. The runner will take second uncontested. So Mawson up to second. Myshak at third. That one goes outside. Mendoza has been throwing strikes, but in this inning, Hettinger has been ready for those strikes, and they've been swinging at him, and give credit to their aggressive approach at the plate. It's paid off in the form of 3 runs already.
So everybody but Bill is good.
And 4 hits already. They have bumped their lead up to 10. Right now it's 14-4. As Fitch hits this one high in the air. And that's going to drop for another base hit. And will be 15-4. As Bentley Fitch gets his second RBI of the ball game. Brings in Myshak from third.
Wind is kind of leaving the sail of the Watford City Walleye.
Yeah,
looks like we're going to have a pitching change again as the head coach coming out with a glove. And
maybe he's going to pitch.
Looks like the first baseman's going to exchange his glove for a pitching glove. And so with that said, we're going to take another timeout as we pay homage to one of our sponsors that help make this all possible here on Game Day Media. We'll be back.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
Tioga's many locally owned businesses welcome you to stop, shop, and even talk. Our local owners would love to strike up a conversation with you and share their knowledge and expertise. From gifts to clothing, coffee to auto parts, Tioga has what you want. Come shop Tioga. You'll find what you're looking for, but you might leave with even more.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways, handled start to finish by real travel advisors.
Lowen LaPaz, the new pitcher for Watford City, as he moves from first base over to the pitcher's mound. Emmett Young will be his first batter faced as Hettinger steals another base.
Emmett Young.
Fitch advancing to second. We've got Mossend at third. Big task right now for Lowen LaPaz, coming in with 2 runners on, only 1 out. And his job is to keep Hettinger from adding any more runs to this already 11-run lead. Walleye fought back and avoided getting 10-run last night, but they are in danger of getting 10-run ruled here in this second game of the tournament. Ball gets away, and that's going to allow another run to score on the walk. The wild pitch scores Mossend from third. Fitch advances to third, and Young works the walk.
Move up on the wild pitch. Mossend coming around the score.
And it's now 16-4. Pretty impressive Hettinger offense today. They scored 3 in the first, 1 in the second, 7 in the third. They did have a scoreless 4th inning, but they have scored 5 runs in a hurry in this 5th inning. I've got them for 6 hits already as the runner advances to second base on the ball. So Young into scoring position, joining Fitch. Now excellent RBI opportunity for the catcher, Nate Dobitz. He has been fun to watch. He's trying to help extend his team's season by at least 1 game. 2-0 pitch, sails outside for ball 3. And the count is now 3-0. The winner of this game will play at 2:30 tomorrow as that pitch catches the outside corner for strike 1. The opponent of the winner of this game will be the loser of our next game between Castleton and Grafton. This one hit line drive to left field, base hit, 7th hit of the inning, and the 6th run of the inning for Hettinger Scranton, as they are putting this one out of reach.
With the RBI single to left field.
Now 17-4 Hettinger.
Now batting, Linwood Perkins.
Perkins flew out to left in his last at bat. He has struck out. He has walked and scored a run. He has grounded out to second base. A lot of offense to talk about for Hettinger. We're going to have a hard time picking a First International Bank and Trust player of the game for these Hettinger Bears, the way that they have hit the baseball.
It's good to see how they come back after yesterday's loss. You know, I knew they were a better team than what they showed yesterday, and this one's trouble.
Perkins hits it high in the air. The wind is going to play with it, and it'll drop for another base hit. A soft hit, but it counts just the same. And the hits just pile up in this 5th inning. And it's now 18 runs.
Getting a few more of those insurance runs that are needed for this possible 10-run rule game.
Yeah, looking in pretty good shape to accomplish that. And that's really important when you think about the pitch count situation for all of your pitching staff. If you don't have to throw those extra 2 innings, it really helps in giving you some flexibility for the days and games to come. Liam Kennedy swings through that pitch to make it 0-2 from Lowen LaPaz, the 4th pitcher of the ball game for Watford City. Jet Taylor started. He went 2 as this one is hit on the ground to third. Got a chance to turn 2.
Hurry.
They get 1, and that is all they'll get, and then an error will allow another run to score. It's 19-4. Hettinger Scranton. Kennedy keeps on going up to second base. Perkins retired on the fielder's choice. And Kennedy reaches safely at second.
Fielder's choice. Perkins out at second for out 2. Now batting, left fielder.
And bring up Morgan Fisher.
Morgan Fisher.
He has been hit twice. He has a single, he has a triple, he has scored 2 runs, he's had 2 RBIs, takes ball 1 as the ball gets away and moves Kennedy to third. My scorebook is kind of a mess.
You need another pen?
I might. What a show Hettinger has put on in this one, and especially in the 5th inning now. 8 total runs scored. They're up to 15 base hits. They had 7 hits through the first 4 innings. They have collected 8 hits in what so far has been an 8-run 5th inning. And they are pushing this one out of reach. Watford City will have to have an amazing bottom of the 5th inning just to keep this game going as they find themselves down by 15 runs.
That one caught the catcher a little bit. Staggered him a little bit here.
Head coach Paul Martin out there for a visit with his catcher, Easton Samuelson, and his pitcher, Lowen LaPaz. Well, Randy, after this game gets over, we're still going to have 2 more games. What are you looking forward to in those 2 winners bracket games coming up next?
Top quality teams coming up. You know, Grafton and
Castleton.
Castleton. Been baseball names for quite a while, and of course Thompson. Everybody knows Thompson in the high school realm and Legion realm, and then you've got Harvey that has played some pretty good baseball as well. So looking forward to those 2 games. I think they're going to be some top-notch quality games here on Game Day Media, and it's our privilege to be able to bring them to you. And it's kind of a test for us to get ready for the fall season down here in Watford, as well as in Tioga's Market with the fall schedule coming up. That one bounced in.
Samuelson got a drink of water from the dugout. He's had a long day out there being the catcher of this one, and his 4th different pitcher that he's catching. 3-1 is a strike to make the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on third in the top of the 5th inning. All Hettinger in this one. They lead at 19-4. And that
called
one
strike
is
3.
Called strike 3 on the inside corner. So Fisher retired on the strikeout. For Hettinger in the 5th. 8 runs, 8 hits, a couple of errors, 1 runner left on base. So in the middle of the 5th inning, NCC scoreboard reads Hettinger 19, Watford City 4. We're back with the bottom of the 5th right after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways. Handled start to finish by real travel advisors. You dream it, we handle the details. Wild Air Travel.
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit surrisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Number 23, Kale Davis.
Welcome back to Glen Wahus Memorial Field, bottom of the 5th inning. Well, I need 5 runs, check that, 6 runs to keep this game going. And Kale Davis retired. Leadoff batter out, 4-3 on the putout. Got a new pitcher out there for Hettinger as Chase Gaumont goes 4 innings, gives up 4 hits, 4 runs, 2 earned runs. He struck out 1. And Randy, the big important number, just 40 pitches for him.
Yeah.
In 4 innings of work, he averaged right at 10 pitches per inning. Outstanding outing by him. Jace Palczewski, the new pitcher for Hettinger. And if he can hold the Walleye to under 6 runs, he will finish off this victory for his team and guarantee his team at least 1 more game. Again, the winner of this one will play at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. Another elimination game against the loser of our next game, either Castleton or Grafton. This one hit in the air. That's going to drop for a base hit. So a single for Chasen Samuelson puts a 1-out runner on base for Watford City. And that'll bring up Jace Langerud with the runner on base and 1 out.
Jace Langerud.
Walleye came in as the host team this year's state tournament. Lost 13-6 yesterday. And they're in town anyway. They want to keep on playing, but they found themselves in a big, deep hole. Currently down 19-4. They did not score in the first inning. They scored 2 runs in the second, 2 runs in the third. After a scoreless 4th and giving up 8 in the 5th, they find themselves behind 19-4. As Robinson takes, or rather Langerud takes ball 2 upstairs. Jace 1 for 2 today. Singled and scored one of those runs back in the 3rd inning. He was a strikeout victim in the 1st. Takes strike 1 on the inside corner from the right arm of Jace Palczewski. The scouting report on Hettinger said that they were a balanced team, and I would say that has been very true here today. As the runner goes, and yeah, he's going to be awarded second base.
He was going to steal it anyway.
Yep. One way or another, Jason was getting to second, so he is in a scoring position. Here comes the 2-1. Swing and a miss by Langerud. Evens the count up at 2-2. The clouds have given up, but the smoke hasn't. I would say this atmosphere getting a little bit smokier as the day has gone on, and the wind hasn't really relented either. The forecast we were looking at said that the wind might be going down throughout the day, but I think it has picked up, if anything, as the temperature has also continued to climb.
Yeah, a little hazy in the atmosphere right now.
This one popped up on the infield. Pitcher thought about it. Instead, it'll be the third baseman.
That's a good play by the third baseman, calling off everybody, taking control of the situation, getting the second out of the inning, and Walleye are down to their last out.
They are. Bentley Fitch making that play. He had to run a long way from his position at third base to in front of the pitcher's mound. He does make the catch for the second out of the inning. Max Mendoza, the batter, swinging away at the first offering to him, and he missed it for strike 1. Max wears number 19. His brother Victor wears number 15. Max, one of 4 pitchers today for the Walleye. swings away at the 0-1 pitch and gets a piece of it, but he falls behind in the count at 0-2. Walleye in danger of this being the final batter of the game if they can't sustain a long rally to keep this one going, down 19-4 in the bottom of the fifth. Palczewski's pitch, high for ball one. Grafton and Castleton waiting in the shade. Here they are getting excited as this one hit on the line to third base, and Fitch makes another catch. And this one ends the inning and ends the ball game. Consecutive catches by Fitch, playing some good defense there at third base to seal the victory for Hettinger. So the season comes to an end for Watford City. Hettinger earns the right to play one more game at least, as this one is in the books. Final score, Hettinger 19, Watford City 4. We will step aside. We'll come back. We'll have your Johnson and Sundin post-game show right after this on GameDay Media.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota. Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Welcome back and welcome in to your Johnson and Sundin post-game show. Johnson and Sundin Law Office, providing quality legal expertise with common sense and small town service. I thank all the guys there at Johnson and Sundin for once again coming on board and sponsoring GameDay Media. Pretty dominating win there for Hettinger. They scored 3 runs in the first, 1 in the second, 7 in the third, and 8 in the fifth for their 19 runs on 15 hits. They did strand 9 runners on base, but you can live with that. With stranding 9 runners on base through 5 innings if you score 19 runs. So impressive offensive game there for Hettinger. Scored 19 runs on 15 hits and 2 errors. For the Watford City Walleye, they scored 2 runs in the second and 2 runs in the third. They were held scoreless in the first, fourth, and fifth innings here today. They end the game with 4 runs on 5 hits. They committed 4 errors, and they left a total of 3 runners on base. A lot to talk about for Hettinger's stats on their side of things. Chase Gomont went the first 4 innings on the mound. He only threw 40 pitches. That was all he needed to get those 12 outs. Gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, 2 earned runs, and he had a strikeout. Jace Palczewski had 1 inning as he finished the game in the 5th inning.
And 2 p.m.
We're moving up the games tomorrow. An announcement just being made over the loudspeaker here. So game 1 will start at 9 a.m. So that will be a quick day tomorrow with an early start, but make notes of that. It's going to be a 9 a.m. first pitch tomorrow for the first game on Saturday. Let's take a look at the First International Bank and Trust Player of the Game. We're going to award that to Logan Mawson, the center fielder for Hettinger. Wears number 28, and he had a great day at the plate, a perfect day at the plate, in fact. He went 3 for 3 with 3 singles. He also reached twice on walks. So his final line, 3 for 3, 3 runs, 2 RBIs, 2 walks, and he is the player of the game, sponsored by First International Bank and Trust. First International Bank helps you live first. They have been a local bank since 1910, one of the pillars of this community and many others as well throughout many states, not just in North Dakota anymore. They're doing a great job spreading far and wide. So 2 pitchers used for Hettinger. Gomont gets the win and preserves that pitch count, only throwing 40 pitches. Jace Palczewski finishing it off to help send Hettinger into another elimination game tomorrow. For Watford City, they have their season come to an end today. End the season with a record of 15-12. A good season for the Walleye. They finish above 500, but just like Lemoore, their season comes to an end on the 2nd day of the state Babe Ruth baseball tournament. Let's take a look at our bracket and update you so far with the results today. Game 1 of the day went to Velva as they defeated Lemoore by a final score of 5-1. Game 2 goes to Hettinger as they defeat Watford City by a final score of 19-4. So we have eliminated 2 teams thus far and 6 remain. So with Lemoore and Watford City being ousted, Velva and Hettinger extending their seasons, and they join the other 4 teams who won yesterday in games tomorrow. Let's take a look at the remaining schedule for today. In just a few minutes, it'll be Castleton versus Grafton, and that game will be followed by Thompson versus Harvey. So with that, we are halfway through our coverage here today. My name is Titus Stenberg. I was happy and proud to bring you the play-by-play action of these first 2 games. I'm going to hand things over to the Peterson boys for the commentary of games 3 and 4.
Thank you so much, Titus.
Absolutely.
Coming in off the ranch and leaving your Red Angus out on the ranch for a little bit by themselves, maybe with your dad, but we've really appreciated it, catching up again. And I know we're going to be busy down the road starting next month in August when the football season kicks off, and we're looking forward to year number 2 down here in the Watford City market with Titus Stenberg and his team down here providing a lot of Watford City Wolves sporting events down here.
Absolutely. I had fun here yesterday and today, and I'll be back on Monday as we wrap this tournament up. But for now, we'll toss it over into the very capable hands of you and David, and hope you guys have a good rest of the day here calling some winners bracket games. Looking forward to these 2 matchups that are coming up next. Once again, the final score of game number 2, Hettinger 19, Watford City 4. 2 games done, 2 more to go on day 2 from the State Babe Ruth Baseball Tournament from Glen Wahus Memorial Field in beautiful Watford City, North Dakota.
game too, or okay? So let me know when you guys are doing that, and I'll do that. Oh, this is nice. I like this.
People talk about me, baby. Say I'm doing you wrong, doing you wrong. Well, don't you worry, baby, don't worry. 'Cause I'm right here for you, right here at home. 'Cause I'm a picker, I'm a critter, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. I play my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. I sure don't want to hurt no one. I'm a picker, I'm a critter, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. I play my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. I get my loving on the run.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Both the Own Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Western Education Regional Co-op, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Investment Center of Montana, Prairie Ford of Stanley, BBH Insurance, Farmers Union Insurance, Leander Hauge Agency, Wild Era Travel, Powers Lake Community Club, New Century Ag, First International Bank and Trust, Johnson & Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Shiloh Chavez, LPL Financial, Hagen Equipment, Patriot Fuels, BNC National Bank, McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, Cornerstone Bank, Flag Family Media, RTC Networks.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Okay, listen up. This is important. Red Rock Chevrolet GMC has a really big offer we don't want you to miss. Buy that new Chevrolet Silverado you've been wanting and take advantage of 0% financing for, get this, 5 years. 0% for 5 years. And we'll make it even better. Make no payments for 90 days. Or how about a Chevy Trax or Equinox? Both have 0% for 36 months. Grab your best buy now at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Hey, and welcome back in here to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. You can visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. We're going to hit right into our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet player spotlight here tonight for the Grafton Gremlins. We're featuring the shortstop tonight, wearing number 3 tonight. He is Jorgen Olsen. Olsen, great little player, covers a lot of ground at that shortstop position. Been a pretty good stick as well for the Gremlins and head coach Kyler Drug. And we're looking forward to seeing what they can do today as they're taking their warm-ups here at Rough Rider Center Field at Glen Wahus Memorial Field here in Watford City, North Dakota. If you're just joining us, my name is Randy Peterson alongside of David Peterson, and Jorgen Olsen's got a special relationship with myself as well as the Peterson family, as very good friends with both sets of grandmas and grandpas. Pastor Terry Olsen and his wife out in Grafton, North Dakota, as well as Roger Blestrude and Georgia Blestrude in Tioga, North Dakota. So we're featuring Jorgen Olsen as our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet player spotlight. Red Rock Auto located in Williston, North Dakota for fast and reliable service. Car shopping made easy. For specials on new and pre-owned inventory, visit redrockchevygmc.com today. As the Gremlins are taking their final bit of their warm-up here, we're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. When we come back, we'll try to catch up with our Castleton player spotlight after a few words from some of our great sponsors. You're watching Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways. Handled start to finish.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
As we bring it back here to Glen Wahus Memorial Field in Watford City, North Dakota. It's time now for our Haugland Insurance Faces in the Crowd. Haugland Insurance, located up in Crosby, North Dakota. Haugland specializes how insurance should be done, building a brighter and more secure future for tomorrow. That's Amber Haugland and her team up at Haugland Insurance in Crosby, North Dakota, our new Faces in the Crowd sponsor for the upcoming 2026-2027 season. As the coaches are at home plate, we've got 3 officials tonight for our third game this evening. We'll get you their names after we find out who they are, but we're looking forward to this first game. I know Chaz Neff is one of our officials, and so yeah, we're looking forward to a great game here, our third game of the day. We're going to turn it over to Phil for our starting lineups. I guess he's not quite ready yet, but now they're ready.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to American Legion Carl E. Rogan, Post 29, Glen Wahus Memorial Field. Today's matchup in Game 7 of the 2026 Class B Babe Ruth State Tournament features our visiting team From District 3, the Gremlins of Grafton. Versus our home team from District 7, the Blackstockings of Castleton. Now, let's meet the teams. Starting with the visiting team from Grafton. Their reserves, number 9, Liam Horsch. Number 10, Asher Hughes. Number 19, Jose Ramos. Number 7, Jace Demister. Number 21, Chase Pochant. Number 20, Jorge Sanchez. And now the Gremlins starting lineup. At catcher, leading off, number 15, Brody Suda. At shortstop, batting second, number 3, Jorgen Olsen. In center field, batting third, number 4, Tyler Bjornaby. Starting pitcher, batting cleanup, number 5, Luke Height. At third base, batting fifth, number 13, Bentley DeGelder. In left field, batting sixth, number 11, Cam Meyer. At second base, batting seventh, number 2, Ben Green. At first base, batting eighth, number 18, Evan Carson. In right field, batting ninth, number 14, Jackson DeVille. Grafton is coached by Kyler Drogue, Kyan Burns, and Matt Olson. Now, let's meet the home team, the Blackstockings of Castleton. Starting with the reserves, number 8, Jake Myron. Number 11, Dakota Manikowski. Number 12, Carson Mitchell. Number 14, Soren Pyle. Number 16, Wyatt Pott. And now for the Blackstockings starting lineup. At pitcher, leading off, number 6, Colton Mansky. At third base, batting second, number 4, Keegan Broughton. At second base, batting third, number 9, Elijah Halverson. At first base, batting cleanup, number 20, Jack Sawicki. At shortstop, batting fifth, number 1, Connor Lorenz. At catcher, batting sixth, number 2, Jack Meyer. In left field, batting seventh, number 10, Easton Klein. In right field, batting eighth, number 3, Cade Johnson. And in center field, batting ninth, number 5, Jack Dakota. Castleton is coached by Max Coppervig and Eli Boer. At this time, we will go over the Babe Ruth Code of Sportsmanship. To develop a strong, clean, healthy body, mind, and soul. To develop a strong urge for sportsmanlike conduct. To develop understanding of and respect for the rules. To develop courage in defeat, tolerance and modesty in victory. To develop control over emotions and speech. To develop spirit of cooperation and team play, and to develop into real, true citizens. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a hot summer afternoon here in Watford City. Let's play some Babe Ruth State Championship Baseball.
And to continue on with our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight, our pitcher today for the Castleton Blue Stockings is Colton Mansky, taking the bump tonight. And our first pitch at 4:12 p.m. is underway with a called strike. My name's Randy Peterson alongside David Peterson this evening, here for game number 3 as the count evens to 1-1 here at the top of the first inning. It is the leadoff batter for the Grafton Gremlins, Brody Suda. Suda now works a 2-1 count here in the top of the order and called strike 2. So the count evens at 2-2. And there is a full count. Our officials tonight, Jake Miller, Greg Yale, and Chaz Neff, 3-man crew here tonight. And that's a walk with a full count. And so Suda on board. Good way to start the game. Next up in the 2 slot is the shortstop wearing number 3, Jorgen Olsen, our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight player for the Gremlins. Comes in. Runner at first. Bats from the right side. Checks the runner at first. It's close. Suda's back there in time. As the first pitch is called a strike against Jorgen Olsen. Again, the Grafton Gremlins shortstop. There's a ball hit sharply to third base. Scooped up there, and it is a force out at second. Goes 5-4 for the first out of the day. As Olsen able to leg out to avoid the double play. So Olsen replaces Suda at first base. 1 down now here in the top of the first inning. First pitch is called a ball. As Mansky on the bump for these Castleton Blue Stockings, checks the runner Olsen at first base, back in time. Quick move. Second one to the southpaw, Tyler Bjornaby, the center fielder, evens the count at 1-1. Big gap in left center field if he can punch the ball the other way. There he goes. Base hit. Clean base hit between third base and shortstop.
With a 1-out single to left field.
So runners at first and second now with one down here in the top of the first inning. Brings up the cleanup batter, Luke Height, also doing the pitching tonight for the Gremlins. This very important winner's bracket game. There's a curveball called strike one. My watch says it's 95 degrees. Weather.com says it's 100. Now we're going to have a little bit of a timeout as the pitcher wants to go out and talk about something with his pitcher. And now comes back. Maybe had their signals crossed a little bit. Wanted to make sure everybody's on the same page. With runners at first and second. This time the ball's up and away, ball two. 2-1 now on the batter, the cleanup batter, Luke Height. Whereas number 5 bats from the right side, as you can see. Punches the ball to second base, quick flip to short, over to first, and the throw draws him off the base. So Olson advances to third. Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Shortstop throws the ball a little bit too high for the force out at first, but they do get the runner at second. So with 2 down, runners at first and third, brings up the batter, Bentley DeGelder.
I think it's DeGelder.
DeGelder. Sorry about that. Second pitch now to DeGelder. Delayed steal. No throw down to second, so they concede the base. So now runners sitting in scoring position at second and third base, but there's 2 down here against Bentley DeGelder. And that pitch is a called strike. Count goes to 1-2 here in the top of the first inning. The Gremlins are threatening. So far, a goose egg on the scoreboard. Swinging, strike 3, and that's what a pitcher likes to see. Gets the job done in the top of the first without allowing a run. After a half inning of play, it's the Grafton Gremlins 0 and the Castleton Blue Stockings coming up to bat here in the bottom of the first. We'll be back. You're watching Game Day Media.
2 runners left on base.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
the Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
As The Grafton Gremlins pitcher, Luke Height, taking his final warm-up tosses here in the bottom of the first inning. The Castleton Blue Stockings come up to plate to see what they can do against Height here in this state Babe Ruth tournament from the Rough Rider Center at Glen Wahus Memorial Field in Watford City, North Dakota. Glad you've joined us, and we appreciate your viewership, and welcome into our viewers from the Castleton and Grafton areas. We're glad to be able to bring this broadcast of this game to you free of charge. Hope you're enjoying it. And you can send any donations our way. We'd appreciate it. We'll get that QR code up later in the game, but we'd appreciate. I know it's a long drive over here, and if you've been able to watch and stay home in your air-conditioned house and enjoy the broadcast, we'd appreciate a donation.
I know this air conditioning in here is struggling right now, struggling to keep up.
So the count on Colton Mansky, the pitcher for the Blue Stockings, is even at 1-1. Mansky. Sharp ground ball to shortstop, gobbled up there by Jorgen Olsen. And Olsen with a quick throw to first. And on 3 pitches, the first out is recorded, 6-3. That's why he's our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet player of the game. Pretty sure-handed. Jorgen Olsen puts out the first out for the Gremlins here in the top of the first inning. That brings up Keegan Broughton, the third baseman. Again, Luke Height seems to throw the ball pretty good. Consistent around the plate, letting his defense help him out, I'm sure. Just as I say that, he goes 2-0. That last one a little bit high to the third baseman wearing number 4, Keegan Broughton. This is our third game here this afternoon of day number 2 of the state tournament. There's a called strike, and the count goes to 2-1. If you just joined us, Velva knocked off Lemoore 5-1 in our opening game at 11 o'clock today, and Hettinger down in Watford City to eliminate the Walleye and the A's from Lemoore. Their season is over, as Velva and Hettinger will advance to tomorrow's play, which is scheduled to begin a little bit earlier than the time in our booklet because of the weather and so forth. They're going to start a little earlier, try to get some cool games under the belt. That game is scheduled to begin. The first pitch, supposed to be at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning here from Rough Rider Field at Glen Wahus Memorial Field in Watford City. We'll be here as well, bringing you all the action. Bringing up the third batter in the lineup, Elijah Halverson, playing second base here this afternoon. Bats from the right side with a runner at first now, Keegan Broughton. Castleton, the winners out of District 7. Grafton, the District 3 winners, taking down Park River over there in that district. There's a called strike. 0-1 now on Elijah Halverson, who wears number 9, plays second base. Broughton on first base by way of a walk, as the count evens at 1-1. There's a ball that gets through the catcher's mitt, and it'll be a pass ball. And now we have a runner in scoring position for the Blue Stockings. Blue Stockings are coached up. There's a foul tip by head coach Max Kobering and assisted by Eli Brewer. So 3-1 now, as Halverson had the green light on 3-0. Fouled it away. Curveball is a called strike 3. I guess that was the third strike. So
And Halverson goes down looking for
called looking for out number 2.
Now batting.
Brings up the cleanup batter, the first baseman, Jack Sawicki.
Sawicki.
Where's number 20? Bats from the right side. Runner at second base. That is Keegan Broughton. There's a curveball. That is called a strike. Second pitch clips the outside corner. And quickly on 2 pitches, Sawicki is down 0-2. Height trying to get out of this inning unscathed. Have a runner at second base right now. That's Broughton for the Blue Stockings. Black Stockings, excuse me. Oh, that was close to being fair ball. Man alive, they could have run forever on that one. Foul ball. Yeah, the Black Stockings out of Castleton. They wait for the Grafton player to snag the ball out of the right field line. 0-2 with 2 down here in the bottom of the first inning. Cleanup batter, Sawicki. An open stance. Takes ball 1. 1-2. That's the 17th pitch for Luke Height here. There's a swinging strike 3 as the last 2 outs recorded by the Grafton Gremlins are strikeouts. No runs, no hits, 1 runner left on base. At the end of 1, it's Grafton 0, Castleton 0. We'll go to the top of the second after this timeout.
For over 100 years, New Century Ag has been the leading agricultural cooperative dedicated to supporting farmers in our local communities. With state-of-the-art facilities, expert agronomy services, and a commitment to innovation, we provide resources to enhance crop production and sustainability. With our locations in Ambrose, Crosby, Fortuna, Noonan, and Westby, we are conveniently located for all your agricultural needs. That's New Century Ag.
runners all advance. Jackson DeVille on the bunt. We'll see what the, looks like they're going to give.
And DeVille reaches on the infield bunt single.
Bunt single for the official score. So another hit for the Gremlins as we have a mound visit by the coach and allows us to look at McKenzie County Heritage Park here in Watford City, North Dakota, one of our sponsors all season long. McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, where Pioneer Spirit runs strong, open year-round, Tuesday through Saturdays from 10 o'clock to 5 p.m.
Catcher, number
McKenzie
15,
County Heritage Park and the North Dakota Oil Museum.
Suda.
First ball is a swinging strike to Brody Suda. Suda, the top of the order, gained first base on a walk in the top of the first. Now comes up with bases loaded here in the top of the second inning. Count is even at 1-1. Suda, the catcher for the Gremlins. Runners in at the corners. There's a chopper going over the pitcher's head. They're lucky they're going to get one. He's safe. He beats it out. Good hustle by Suda. Everybody advances. And the first run on the board goes to the Grafton Gremlins here in the top of the second inning.
On the RBI, infield hit.
Infield hit, RBI for Brody Suda.
Jorgen.
Jorgen Olson now with bases loaded, one down. Shortstop hits a high fly ball to center field. Center fielder going to camp underneath it. That is a catch that is made, and they don't test the arm. Probably a good choice as the catch was made on the fly ball out. F8. So that is two down now here in the top of the second inning. Brings up the center fielder, Tyler Bjornaby. Bjornaby, a hooker, left-handed batter. And there's a shot down the right field line. Just foul. Take a look at that. Got a good lick on it. Again, we want to welcome in our viewers from Grafton area and from Castleton area, out in the eastern part of the state. My name's Randy Peterson, alongside David Peterson and Matt Gonzalez, bringing you the camera views here this evening for our third game of the day. We are Game Day Media, housed out of Tioga and Watford City. Here's a curveball that misses the outside, evens the count at 1-1. Bjornaby, last time up, got a hit. So he's 1 for 1 right now. If he gets another hit here, he's going to... Oh, my goodness. That has got a chance. That is deep. That is deep. And it's out of the outreached hands of the right fielder. And Tyler Bjornaby is going to make it with a stand-up triple and clears the bases. Wow, what a hit by Bjornaby. 3-run triple for Tyler Bjornaby. And what a big number on the board here for the Grafton Gremlins. 4 runs, crooked number for the Gremlins.
3 RBI triple.
That replay brought to you by RTC Networks out of Parshall, North Dakota. One of our premium sponsors, along with NCC. Now batting is the pitcher on the strength of 4 runs so far. Luke Height steps into the box. Now with 2 down, and count is even at 1-1. Bjornaby, third batter in the lineup. There's a high fly ball to center field. Center fielder's got a beat on it and comes up with the catch. So he puts out 2 from center field, but the damage was done by Bjornaby on the triple, bringing in 3 runs on the RBIs, 3 runs. So at the end of 1.5, it's the Grafton Gremlins 4, the Castleton Blackstockings 0. We'll be back.
Your financial future deserves more than a generic plan. It deserves a partner who takes the time to understand you. At Investment Center of Montana, based in Plentywood, we specialize in comprehensive financial planning, all built around your goals, your family, and your values. Call Investment Center of Montana today at 406-765-2804 or visit us online at invest-mt.com. Investment Center of Montana, your future, our focus.
So after 1.5, recap that second inning. The Gremlins put up a 4 spot. First run was scored by Cam Meyer. And then they loaded the bases. And it was Tyler Bjornaby coming in with a bases loaded clearing triple to put 4 runs on the scoreboard for the Gremlins to take a very nice lead here for the Gremlins as they batted 8 that inning. So we'll see what the Blackstockings can do, try to counter that. The height still at the bump, the pitcher's mound for the Gremlins with 18 pitches in the first inning. Seems to be right around the plate all the time. See what he can do here against the Blackstockings here in the second inning. It'll be Lorenz, Connor Lorenz, the shortstop, Jack Meyer, the catcher, and Easton Klein, the left fielder, the 3 batters here to start the bottom of the second inning. Luke Height looks in, fouled away, out of play. 0-1 is the count on the batter from the right side, Connor Lorenz, the shortstop for the Blackstockings. Second one is a drive to left field. Looks like the left fielder's got an eye on that one and makes the catch cleanly for the first out of the second inning. That left fielder is Cam Meyer. Cam Meyer able to put that one in and secure that out. So the second batter of the inning goes to Jack Meyer, the catcher. Jack wears number 2, plays the number 2 position as the catcher. And the first pitch to Jack is a called strike on the outside corner. Castleton again, as you can see, the champions from District 7. Takes the ball inside, evens the count at 1-1. Again, we're going to start a little bit earlier tomorrow to try to avoid some of the heat here. We're going to start our first game tomorrow, first of 3 games tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning as the ball fouled away. Count now goes to 1-2.
A lot of those official announcements will come from the Rough Rider Center Facebook page.
Yeah.
We tend to just follow suit to them. Nothing that we put out there is the official, but we wait and share and confirm with all of the folks that run this tournament here at the Rough Rider Center. We don't want to spread any information that is not true, but we will wait for the 100% confirmation from the Rough Rider Center staff before we post anything on that.
3-2. Count is full to the batter, Jack Meyer. 1 down here in the bottom of the second inning. And they let that one get away from him on the walk. So there's a base runner, the second of the game for the Blackstockings by way of walk. Both runners that have gotten onto the base paths have been by way of walk. Now the second inning.
Run for the catcher, number 12, Carson Mitchell.
That'll bring up Easton Klein, the left fielder.
Number 10, Easton Klein.
Klein bats from the right side, a little bit of an open stance from Mr. Klein. Run at first base with a comfortable lead. Watch the first one come in, and that's a called strike. Klein wears number 10, bats in the 7 hole for the Blackstockings. Second pitch is high and away. Evens the count at 1-1. Again, one down. Jack Meyer sits at second base. Or first base, excuse me. Jack Meyer at first base. There's a ball outside, 2-1 now. Height looks in. Pitch offered, taken for a ball. 3-1 now. Again, we want to thank Titus Stenberg for taking time out of his busy day and busy weeks. Come in and call a couple games here, a couple games yesterday, and tending to his cows now, making sure they have some feed this winter. There's a ball called a strike. They're going to try to pick him off. And they lost control of who was where. They're going to get him in the pickle. That was some very poor base running. I think they lost track of the count. And that one is a pickle that ends in an out for Jack Meyer. I don't know what the official score is. It's like 1-3 to 2. Anyway, he's out in the pickle as he lost track of the count. He thought it was ball 4, I think. Shortstop tagged him out. That was Olson with the tag out. Now we have a chopper. It's going to be foul. So the count is still full to the batter, Easton Klein. Now with nobody out. The runner erased on the pickle for the second out. And now Klein has to protect the plate on the full count. There is another high chopper and is going to be picked up by the second baseman. Flicked it over and he beats it out. What a good hustle play by Easton Klein, hustling that one out. And if you're the Grafton coach, you probably want to see a little bit more urgency on a throw over to first base. That'll be ruled as a hit for Klein on the great hustle. Brings up Cade Johnson. Johnson had a whale of a game yesterday. And takes the first pitch, skies it high. Pitcher's going to make way and give way to the third baseman, but the ball is unable to be caught. So Klein moves to second base. Cade Johnson at first. Maybe an error. E5. Jack Vercoda, the center fielder, steps up to the plate with 2 down now. Runners in scoring position at second. That is Easton Klein as Cade Johnson, the runner at first base, takes the first ball as a ball. First pitch is a ball. There is a ball high to the center fielder, Jack Vercoda, wears number 5. There's a called strike. Makes the count 2-1. There's another infield fly ball. This time the pitcher, Luke Height's going to take control of that one. Records the fly ball out himself. So, no runs. 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 left on base at the end of 2. So Grafton Gremlins 4, the Castleton Blackstockings 0. We'll go to the top of the third after this timeout.
We're at the end of 2.
Our lives are made up of moments, and so many of the most precious moments begin at home. When it's time to unlock your dream home or build a brighter tomorrow, let First International Bank and Trust simplify your journey so you can love where you live and focus on the moments that matter. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
As we come back to Glen Wahus Field for the top of the third inning, the Grafton Gremlins will start out with Bentley DeGelder, batting number 5. Slow tapper down to third base, an easy throw out by the third baseman to the first baseman for the first out of the inning. Third baseman is Keegan Broughton with the nice throw, catch and throw over to first base. Brings up Cam Meyer. Scored a run in the second inning. He walked, so he's 0 for 0 right now, batting-wise, but he did score off of the bases on ball that was able to get. Now we have a strike on the outside corner with the curveball. 1-1 for Cam Meyer. That one's outside, 2-1 now to Meyer, the left fielder.
What was the final score of Watford and banking?
There's a fly ball that's out of play. Evens the count at 2-2. Just outside. Good eye by the batter, Cam Meyer. 3-2 now. Next pitch for Mansky will be his 50th. Another fly ball. It's out of play. So the count remains full at 3-2 with one down here. As DeGelder, excuse me, Bentley, I'm sorry. I'm just going to call you Bentley. Bentley was thrown out 5-3. Another chopper down third base, but this time it's foul. Cam Meyer heads back to the batter's box with a full count, 3-2. One down here. Nobody on base. There's a swinging strikeout for out number 2. Good pitch by Mansky to record the second out swinging. That brings up Ben Green. Ben Green, the second baseman. Bats from the right side. Grounded, flew out to first base in his first at bat in the second inning. There's a curveball that is inside. Count is 1-0 on the left fielder, Ben Green. Oh, excuse me, the second baseman, Ben Green. There's a hard hit ball down to third base. And that was a well hit ball.
And Green with a 2-out single to left. Now batting.
Off the hard hit ball, Ben Green.
Evans.
advances to first base on the hard hit single off the glove of third baseman. 2 down now as the batter comes up. It's Evan Carson. Carson, the first baseman for the Gremlins. Back. As you can see, the Gremlins wearing their yellowish jerseys with maroon trim, white helmets. Fouled back into the net. Evens the count at 1-1. The Black Stockings with black and red jerseys and red caps with a black bill. There's a chopper down third base. It's fair. Long throw across. Good play by the third baseman for the third out of the inning. So 1 hit, no runs on 1 hit. It's 1 strikeout, 1 left on base. At the end of 2.5, your NCC scoreboard, it's Grafton 4, Castleton 0. You're watching Game Day Media.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
So recapping the top of the third inning for the Grafton Gremlins. Bentley grounded out. Third base to first base for the first out. Cam Miller struck out. Ben Green got a single on a hard hit ball down past the third baseman. Another put out by the third baseman. Retired Evan Carson for the third out of the inning. So no runs on 1 hit, 1 left on base. Your NCC scoreboard, it's Grafton 4, Castleton 0. 4 left on base for the Gremlins so far through 3 innings. Leading off at the top of the order here in the bottom of the third inning is Colton Mansky, the pitcher. Trying to help himself out here a little bit. There's a called strike. Mansky was retired shortstop to first base on the opening at bat here tonight. 6-3, the put out. Comes up here in the bottom of the third inning. As Height continues to throw for the Grafton Gremlins. Luke, a big, strong kid, has the count 2-1 now on Mansky, his counterpart. Evens the count now on the ball out of play at 2-2. That is close, and that is a called strike 3. Backwards K in the scorebook records the first out of the inning.
And Mansky called out on strikes.
Brings up Keegan Broughton, the third baseman. He's been busy down at third base here.
Third baseman, number 4.
For the most part, he's played a pretty good third base. He's had some shots down there that he's had to negotiate. First pitch is a squibber out to shortstop as Jorgen Olsen able to snag that one for a quick 2 outs. On 1 pitch, Keegan Broughton flies out to Jorgen Olsen, the shortstop. Brings up Elijah Halverson, the number 3 batter, the second baseman for the Blackstockings. First pitch is a ball. Halverson wears number 9 for the Blackstockings. There's a ball fouled out away. 1-1.
Watching somebody's game changer. Like they had it on their iPad, notebook.
The individual team's problem.
Yeah, probably have to log on to each one.
Yeah.
And that ball almost hit
Should be able just to do a basic search.
Elijah Halverson. Count now 2-1 to Halverson, the number 3 batter for the Black Stockings. And there's a ball fouled out of play. And the count is 2-2. 2-2 with 2 down here, nobody on base. The first 2 batters been retired with a called strikeout and a fly ball to shortstop. There's a drive to second base beyond the glove of second baseman. But a base hit for Elijah Halverson. He was caught looking in the first inning. Now gets to first base on the diving play at second base by Ben Green, just out of the reach. So Jack Sawicki, the first baseman, cleanup batter, comes up, steps up to the plate. Sawicki caught a strikeout swinging. And the first pitch is a strike. Kind of way back in the box for Sawicki with the open stance. Second pitch, and that one's off the mark at 1-1 now. Grafton has scored 4 runs, all of them coming in the second inning. Been held scoreless in the first and third innings. Black Stockings are looking for their first run. It's now 2-1. That one caught off the dirt. 2-1. 3-1, excuse me. Check that. Runner at first base is Halverson. Runner's checked. Back in time. 2 down, 3-1 count on Jack Sawicki. Cleanup batter for the Black Stockings. There is a walk to the cleanup batter as Halverson will trot down to second base and Sawicki gets first base. With runners at first and second, it brings up Connor Lorenz, the shortstop, now with 2 down. First 2 outs of the inning were fairly quick. Having a little trouble getting the third one. There's a foul ball. Swinging strike. Count is 0-1 to Kyler Lorenz, the shortstop. He wears number 1. Now we're going to have a conference visit between the catcher and the pitcher. As the catcher for the Black Stockings goes out and makes sure they're all on the same page. That is Brody Suda to visit with pitcher Height. 0-1 now with 2 down to Connor Lorenz. That ball in and out of the glove. Not going to throw down as it just got away a little bit too far from Suda. That was a called strike, but that'll be a pass ball, allowing the runners to advance. 0-2 now as Height, with 2 runners in scoring position for Castleton, comes in just, and that is a called strike. Didn't really see the call by the official, but they walk off the field. So a called strike 3 retires the Black Stockings with no runs. 1 hit, 1 bases on ball, 2 strikeouts. At the end of 3, it's the Grafton Gremlins 4, the Black Stockings 0.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
As we bring it back here to Glen Wahus Field, the first pitch to the number 9 batter, Jackson DeVille, is a ball. The second pitch is a ball as well. 2-0. There's a called strike now. The count goes to 2-1. Sharp ground ball to the shortstop. Gobbled up there. Nice throw over to first. And the first out of the inning recorded 6-3 on the putout from the shortstop to the first baseman. That retires DeVille. Brings up the top of the order Brody Suda, wearing number 15. Suda has been on base twice, scored 1 run, got on base by way of walk in the first, got a base hit in the second inning. 1 for 1 so far here tonight. As the first pitch is a ball. Suda takes ball 2 high. Again, my name's Randy Peterson, alongside of my producer and color commentator, David Peterson, here tonight. Matt Gonzalez running our cameras for game number 3. There's a called strike. Makes the call 2-1 on Brody Suda. Ball outside. Count goes to 3-1 now. Swinging strike, and the count is full to Brody Suda. There is a looking called strike 3 for out number 2. Good pitch by Mansky, catching Suda, the leadoff batter, off guard with the backwards K in the scorebook. 2 down now. It brings up Jorgen Olsen, the shortstop. Olsen got on by way of a fielder's choice, flied out to center field, now takes the first pitch from Mansky as it called strike 1. Next pitch evens the count at 1-1. 2 down for Olsen. Drives the ball to center field, and that one will drop as Jorgen Olsen, our Red Rock Auto player spotlight, gets his first hit of the night.
And Jorgen Olsen with the 2-out single to center field.
Jorgen, the shortstop, on base. That'll bring up Tyler Bjornaby. And the last time he was here at the plate, he had a bases loaded triple. 3 RBIs. He's got wheels from what I've seen on that triple. He went in standing up. Yeah, there's a balk that has been called by our field umpire. So Jorgen Olsen will trot down on the balk. Runner now in scoring position. That's Olsen at second base. Outside pitch to Bjornaby. And the count is 2-0. 2 down now here for the Gremlins. Threatening again, the Gremlins. Ball fouled away out of play. And the count goes to 2-1. Big lead by Olson as Mansky steps off. Two and one now as Mansky back on the hill, on the rubber. He's going to take off. Now Olson is going to draw another balk. So the second balk in a row. And that sends Jorgen Olson to third base on 2 balks by the pitcher, Colton Mansky.
And Olson advances to third on the ball.
So the catcher probably comes out and say, okay, we got you here. Let us help you out here. 4 runs in the second inning by the Gremlins. All runs scored in the second inning. 4-0 on your NCC scoreboard. Again, our premium sponsors, NCC, RTC Networks. There's a foul ball that looks like it's going to be unable to be caught up with as it lands in the dugout. Got a new look there with our scoreboard. Helps me out a little bit. 4 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. For the Grafton Gremlins. Pitch inside. Count goes to 2-2 now. There's a high fly ball to center field as the Gremlins unable to capitalize as Tyler Brionaby flies out to center field for the third out. 1 runner left on base. That's Jorgen Olson at third base. No runs on 1 hit. 1 runner left on base. We'll be back for the start of the bottom of the 4th inning. Your NCC scoreboard, it's the Gremlins 4, the Blackstockings 0.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
As we bring it back here for the bottom of the 4th inning, recapping the top of the 4th for the Gremlins. They had no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base, no earned runs. Your score at the end of 3.5. It's the Gremlins 4 and the Blackstockings 0 as Height still pitching. First batter is Jack Meyer, the second baseman.
Leading off the bottom half of the 4th.
Height still pitching for the Gremlins.
Jack Meyer.
Second pitch is a called strike. Count goes to 1-0 on the last pitch called a ball. Jack Meyer. Inside pitch almost clipped him. Evens the count at 2-2. If you're a pitcher, you want to have your best pitch right here. That one's outside. Count is full now to Jack Meyer, the catcher who also wears number 2. Crowd's home plate, back in the box. There's a shot up the middle, just about caught by the pitcher Height, but that was a well-struck ball by Jack Meyer with the line drive hit. As he'll come off for a courtesy runner, Dakota Manikowski will check in to allow Jack Meyer to gear up as the catcher. Nobody out, one on. Third base hit of the evening for the Blackstockings. Showed bunt. One and 0, excuse me. Check that. 1-0. Now they check the runner at first, back in time. Height still on the mound with 64 pitches so far here through the bottom of the 4th inning. That one behind the head of the catcher. He's saying that he's saying that Easton Klein is the batter. He said he got clipped in the shoulder, but referee, home plate umpire says nope. Here's a ground ball to short. We're going to have a quick throw, toss over, and the runner at first is able to beat it out. But the out goes 6-4 for the first out of the inning.
And Klein reaches on the fielder's choice.
Fielder's choice for Klein as he replaces Meyer at first base. Now with one down, it'll bring up the right fielder batting from the left side, Cade Johnson. Johnson has the first pitch called a strike. So like I said earlier in the contest, this Height kid from Grafton, he's right around the plate all the time. Good control. This time the ball gets away, but no advance by Klein. Good hustle there by the catcher Suda to prevent Klein from going down to second base. There's a shot up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit. As Cade Johnson again is able to get a base hit.
Cade Johnson with the 1-out single up the middle.
Now there's runners at second and first with one down. It's Jack Dakota, the 9th batter in the lineup. He plays center field for the Blackstockings. And the first pitch is a called strike. That's the 70th pitch for Height. There is another called strike looking. 0-2 now on Jack Dakota, the center fielder for the Blackstockings. That is a strikeout looking for out number 2. As Dakota couldn't reach that one. He had it caught looking. 2 down now brings up the top of the lineup, Colton Mansky. The pitcher trying to help himself out here with 2 down. So there's going to be a shot out to right field. That one drops and then it bounces over the head. And so the runner at second will score. The runner at first will score. And it is Colton Mansky ends up at third base.
And Mansky drives in 2 runs on the single. Runners advance on the outfielder.
So they're giving the official scoring a single and an error. So 2 runs have scored as Colton Moransky is sitting at third base now. And Keegan Broughton, the third baseman, comes up, see if he can add on here for the Blackstockings. They've put up 2 runs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And the first 2 pitches offered to Broughton have been balls. There's a called strike. 2-1 now on the batter. Keegan Broughton, the third baseman. 2 runs in so far, but 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning for the Blackstockings. There's a swinging strike to even the count at 2-2. There's another shot out to right field. This time the right fielder catches up with it and makes the catch. So Broughton retired on the fly ball to right field. The Blackstockings retired, but they're on the scoreboard with 2 runs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll be back. You're watching Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, trust local agent Leandra Hauge from Farmers Union Insurance of Ray. Leandra provides honest guidance, personalized coverage, and dependable service you can count on. Contact Leandra Hauge today and experience insurance done right.
At Prairie Ford and Stanley, we have devoted ourselves to helping and serving our customers to the best of our ability. We believe the vehicles we offer are the highest quality and ideal for your life needs. Stop in and talk with Matt or Sarah Evans at Prairie Ford in Stanley today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
As we come into the top of the 5th inning, the Gremlins batter Luke Height takes one off the backside on the hit by pitch. So Bentley
Hit by the first pitch of the inning.
DeGelder.
Now batting, number 13, third baseman, Bentley DeGelder.
Yeah, Bentley DeGelder, the third baseman, steps into the batter's box. He wears number 13, bats from the right side, as you can see. There's a sharp hit to left field. That's going to drop for a single. As runners can only advance 1 base, but they have runners at first and second now. So a promising inning here in the making for the Gremlins, with 2 runners on base and nobody out. Colton Mansky pitching to Cam Meyer, the left fielder for the Gremlins. High and inside for ball 1. Again, we want to welcome in our listeners and viewers out in the Grafton area, in the northeast part of the state, and down in the southeast part of the state, Castleton. We're hoping you're enjoying the broadcast here today. And we'd appreciate if you could consider a donation to Game Day Media. We'd appreciate that. Here's a shot to the gap. That's going to be a C&I single. Runners are going to advance 1 base on the single by Cam Meyer. So everybody moves up 1 base. Now the bases are full for the second baseman, Ben Green. That was the 81st pitch.
And the base hit by Kamier loads the bases. For
8 hits now for the Gremlins.
Ben Green.
Runners are in. Now here's a fly ball to left field. That's going to be deep enough to score the run. They're not going to test the arm of the left fielder, as the putout by the left fielder records the first out of the inning.
And Green flies out to left for out number 1.
That left fielder is Easton Klein with the fly ball catch. Didn't want to test his arm, so runner still at first, second, and third with Evan Carson, the 8th batter in the lineup. Here's a shot to the shortstop. And he's safe at second, no throw at first, and the runner scores from third. Fielder's choice for Evan Carson, but everybody moves up one.
And Evan Carson reaches on the fielder's choice. Everybody safe on the play.
So 1 run on the board here, still with 1 out for the 9th batter in the lineup for the Gremlins, Jackson DeVille. Boy, can he make a statement here today if he can find the gap. And he takes the first pitch as low for ball 1. That's pitch number 84 for Colton Mansky for the Blackstockings. There's a chopper to short. Possibly 2. There's 1. There is not 2 because the throw pulled him off the bag. So 1 run will score. The second base runner advances a third.
And DeVille safe at first on the fielder's choice.
Fielder's choice for DeVille, but Carson retired on the 6-4 force out play. And now the official head coach is having a talk with the official out there, and probably wanted to do a mound visit, but there's no mound at all at play right now. As trying to get an explanation as to what's going on. It's not really sure what the argument is, but there's a shot to the shortstop. And I'm probably saying didn't make an attempt to get out of the way of the throw, but now they're going to go over to umpire Chaz Neff to talk about it, as well as the home plate umpire coming out as they're pleading their case for probably runner interference. Right now, there's 6 runs on the board. We'll have to wait and see what the officials decide to do. Take another look at that on our RTC Network's instant replay. Chopper to short. There's the force at second. And he comes in standing. But it sounds like the decision will stay. And the run does score. So there's runners at first and third now for the top of the order for the Gremlins. Brody Suda.
Catcher, Brody Suda.
He is the 7th batter of the inning to come up to plate. 2 out, 2 on. To the leadoff batter, Brody Suda. Ball gets away and the runner advances down to second. Now both runners in scoring position for Suda. Suda, swinging strike. First inning got on by a walk. Second inning had a base hit and eventually scored. Fourth inning he struck out looking. Comes up now with runners at second and third. That one's in the dirt. Or the turf, should I say that? Not in the dirt. There's no dirt here on this fully turfed field. 1 and 2 with 2 down. Runners at second and third. 88 pitches now for Mansky. There's a deep shot. That is into the corner. Both runners will score, and he will stop at second base with a 2-run double. Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Big swing by Suda with his second hit of the day, this time with 2 RBIs.
Doubled down the left field line.
And
Now batting,
Suda
Jorgen.
put a lick on that one, went all the way to the fence, into the corner. Brings up Jorgen Olsen, the shortstop, with a swing and a miss. So 4 runs again this inning to go with the 4 runs they scored in the second inning. And it's 8-2 right now for the Gremlins on top of the Blackstockings. That pitch is away. Count goes to 1-2 to Jorgen Olsen. Wears number 3. Shortstop for the Gremlins. It's a chopper down to third. Looks over, throws him out. Gets him for the third out. 5-3. Olsen retired. But a lot of damage done here by the Gremlins as they plate 4 in the top of the 5th inning. We'll come back. You're watching Game Day Media. Thanks for tuning in.
And Crafton scores 4 runs on 3 hits. Left on base.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
As we come back for the bottom of the 5th inning, the Gremlins plate 4. There's our QR code, as we promised. We bring that up. If you're listening and unable to make it to the game here today, maybe you'd consider a donation to Game Day Media. Just take a picture of that QR code. Any amount helps. You can scan it and send it to us. We'll get it, and we appreciate any consideration of donation. If you don't have that type of Venmo account, you can send a check to Game Day Media, P.O. Box 381 in Tioga, North Dakota, 58852. If you need our address again, just message us in our Facebook app at Game Day Media, and we'll make sure you get that. We'd appreciate consideration of a donation. First 2 pitches are balls to the batter, Elijah Halverson. Here in the bottom of the 5th, sharp hit to Jorgen Olsen. Olsen has a low throw, and the first baseman unable to come up with it. I do think that may be a throwing error.
And Halverson reaches on the infield error. Now batting,
And it'll be
baseman, number 20,
Jack
Jack
Sawicki, the first baseman, coming into the plate with the open stance, batter's box. Elijah Halverson at first base. Ball's inside on the first pitch. 82 pitches now by Luke Height. Chopper out of play. Count is even at 1-1. 8-2 on your NCC scoreboard. You can see that in your lower left-hand corner on 9 hits. Castleton with 2 runs on 5 hits. It's a swinging strike 2 for Sawicki. The count goes to 1-2. Chopper to second base. He's able to catch up with a good play there by the second baseman. He retires Sawicki 4-3 for the first out. The runner advances to second base. But a great play by the second baseman for the Grafton Gremlins, Ben Green, catching up with that. Now batting to be the shortstop, Connor Lorenz, with 1 down. Runner at second base. Lorenz bats in the 5-hole for the Blackstockings. First pitch is called a strike. Next pitch is outside, evens the count at 1-1. Two and one now to the batter, Connor Lorenz, the shortstop for the Castleton Blackstockings. Runner at second base. Pitch comes inside, that's too low. And the count goes to 3-1. So Blackstockings making a little bit of a rumble here. They need some runners. They're down by 6, 8-2. There's a chopper to the shortstop. High bounce, quick throw by Olson is good. So Lorenz is retired by the shortstop to first base for the second out of the inning as the runner advances to third base. Halverson now standing at third base, and it brings up the catcher, Jack Meyer, wearing number 2, bats from the right side. That's 90 pitches for Luke Height. There's the first pitch that's called strike on the outside corner. They're limited to 95 per day, so this probably could be the last batter for Mr. Height. Depends on how many pitches this batter goes. 1-1 now. 92 pitches. As the count is even at 1-1 with 2 outs here. Runner standing at third base is Elijah Halverson. There's a called strike 2 on the inside corner. So 1-2 by Height. So 1-2 to the batter, Jack Meyer, the catcher. That one's outside, evens the count at 2-2. That is away. The count is full, 3-2. Shot to right field again. Right fielder looking for it, but that lands in trouble. He's going to go to second base. Here's a throw to Olson. And running all the way, Jack Meyer didn't slow down as he 1-run scores. 8-3 now, as that'll be the last pitcher, the last batter that Luke Height will face. He's got to come out of the game, but a whale of a game pitch here by Luke Height.
2 out, RBI double to right field. Brings home Elijah Halverson.
We're going to take a little bit of a break while we have a pitching change here. We'll recap everything when we come back on the other side of this timeout. You're watching Game Day Media. Thanks for tuning in.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Tyler Bjornaby is going to replace Luke Height at the bump for the Grafton Gremlins. And a great pitching performance by Luke Height here in this game 3 of day number 2. As the warm-up pitches have been tossed, his teammates gather around him and say, "Let's go. We'll help you out." Got a runner at second base.
Left fielder, number 10.
As Easton Klein comes in, the left fielder, with a man at second base. 1 run in already for the Black Stockings. There's the pitch, and that's a called for strike. On his first pitch of the game. As the catcher, Suda, goes back out to talk to him. 1-1 now with 2 down. Runner standing at second base is Jack Meyer, who knocked in a run here. You go second base to check the runner. Easton Klein, the bottom of the second inning, got a first single, was on in the 4th inning by a fielder's choice. Now comes up for his 3rd at bat the game. There's a curveball. Called strike. Count goes to 1-2 for Bjornaby. Tyler, right-handed pitcher. There is a strike 3, and that's what you want your pitcher to come in. Struck out Easton Klein, leaving Jack Meyer at second base, but 1 run scored by the Black Stockings. That was Elijah Halverson on the double by Jack Meyer. At the end of 5 innings, your NCC scoreboard is Grafton 8, Castleton 3. We'll be back. Thanks for watching. You're watching Game Day Media.
At Tegan's Interiors, we're your family-owned hometown source for beautiful floors and more. From carpet, luxury vinyl, hardwood, laminate, tile, and sheet vinyl, to Hunter Douglas window treatments and quality cabinets. We have options for every style and budget. Our team is with you from selection to professional installation. Visit us at 22 North Main Street in Crosby or call 965-6367. Tegan's Interiors, bringing comfort, style, and hometown service to every home.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-3585 4200 today.
Got a new pitcher for the Blackstockings. That is Cade Johnson. Comes in from his right field position to take the mound as Colton Mansky's night is done. Cade Johnson yesterday was our player of the game. Great hitting performance by Cade. Now comes into the bump as we have our leadoff batter here in the top of the 6th inning to be Elijah Halverson. No, excuse me. I'm on the wrong side. It is Tyler Bjornaby. Good thing Phil is back here keeping me straight. Takes the first pitch as a called strike. Bjornaby with 3 RBI triple in the 2nd inning. That one goes behind the pitcher. The pitcher throws it behind the batter, I should say. Getting all tied up here. Swinging strike. Count goes to 1-2. On Tyler Bjornaby, now pitcher for the Gremlins. That one's going to be outside. It evens the count at 2-2. Blackstockings out of Castleton. The winners out of District 7. It's a foul ball by Bjornaby down past the first base coach. Grafton, the District 3 champions. That ball's behind, and that's ball 4 as Tyler hustles down to first base on the walk by Cade Johnson. That'll bring up Luke Height.
Now batting, number 5, Luke Height.
Luke started the game on the mound. We're going to have a mound visit here. And that didn't take long, as we're going to have a new pitcher as Cade Johnson will come out of the game after throwing 7 pitches. And the new pitcher is going to come off the bench. That is going to be Carson Mitchell coming in to pitch off the bench for the Blackstockings. And while we get set up and he takes his warm-up tosses here, maybe we can bring up our QR code one more time and let you know about how you can help support GameDay's mission of showcasing some of these athletes here on our YouTube platform. And any donation would be greatly appreciated that you can send our way. Got a lot of expenses with cost of putting on these games, on-air talent, travel costs, tech support, all that sort of stuff that goes into making these productions available for you. Our mission, of course, is to promote our athletes as well as promote our businesses that come on board as sponsors. And if you're in the Watford City market, we could always use some more sponsors down here. We'd appreciate your support coming out here in Watford City. We've got a pretty full market up, a pretty good sponsor list up in Tioga Market, but we definitely could use some more support down in Watford City. And if you're a business down here and want to get some views of our, some views of your business on our YouTube platform, get a hold of Titus Stenberg. You can find us on our Facebook page at GameDay Media. Just send us a message, and we'll get you in touch with Titus Stenberg if you don't already know who he is and know his number. That's a great way to support local athletes down here in Watford City and in the market down here, as well as promoting your business, as we're very close to 1 million views in our first 3 years of business down here. So we'd appreciate any consideration of a donation you could make. So the first pitcher, Carson Mitchell, will come in for Cade Johnson. Actually, we've just been told that we're over 953,000 views in our first 3 years. 953, 397. Here's a fly ball out to right field, and that one is caught. And Luke Height is retired on a fly ball to the right fielder.
And Luke Height flies out to right field.
So Bjornaby stays at first base. Height is retired
Number 13.
on the fly ball to right field.
DeGelder.
Bentley DeGelder, the third baseman, checks in to the batter's box. Bats from the right side. The Gremlins up 8-3 here in the top of the 6th inning. First pitch offered to DeGelder is a ball outside, 1-0. From Carson Mitchell, who has entered the game. Bentley DeGelder against Mitchell with the open stance. DeGelder drives the ball to second base, a little spinner. Picked up there by the second baseman for the putout, 4-3. Runner advances to second base, but now there's 2 down. There is 2 down.
DeGelder out on the ground out to second base for out number 2. Now batting, left fielder, Cam Meyer.
Now we're going to have a catcher-pitcher discussion with 2 down. The batter steps in. It'll be Cam Meyer, the left fielder. We've got one more game to go here in this second day of the State Babe Ruth Tournament from Glen Wahus Memorial Field in Watford City, North Dakota. We're hoping you're enjoying our broadcast here on this 96-degree day. There's the ball fouled away, 0-1. With 2 down now, runner at second base. That's Bjornaby standing down there at second. Wind kind of coming up a little bit more strong here right now. Ball bounces in there. Runner unable to advance. That's Bjornaby standing at second base still. The count goes to 1-1, excuse me, to Cam Miller. There's a second base, ground out to second base. Fielded cleanly and tossed over for the 4-3 putout, 2 in a row to retire the Gremlins. No runs on no hits, 1 walk. Still 8-3, the Grafton Gremlins on top of Castleton. We'll be back. Thanks for watching Game Day Media.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more. Located in Alexander, North Dakota.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
For over 40 years, BBH Insurance has been making buying insurance simple. At BBH Insurance, phone calls are answered by a friendly person who's looking forward to providing you with the personal service you deserve. Call and meet your Williston agent today.
Tyler Bjornaby came in the bottom of the fifth inning, faced one batter, struck him out. That was Easton Klein to retire the Blackstockings in the bottom of the fifth inning. Stays on the hill as we go to the bottom of the sixth inning. And it'll be Carson Mitchell who replaced Cade Johnson on the bump. Gets his first bat opportunity here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Mitchell, the pitcher right now. Blackstockings are down by 5, 8-3. The ball is behind the pitcher for ball one. Swinging strike, fouled it away, evens the count at 1-1. Ball's away, 2-1 now on the pitcher that come into the game at the bottom of the top of the fifth inning, Carson Mitchell. There's a drive to left field. Well hit ball, but it's fielded cleanly by the left fielder for the first out here in the bottom of the sixth.
And Mitchell flies out to left for out number one.
Fly out to Cam Meyer, left fielder.
Number 5.
Jack Dakota, the center fielder. It's a swinging strike. 0-1 on the count. Nobody on base. One down as Mitchell flied out to left field. Bjornaby still on the hill for the Gremlins. Swinging strike 2, now 0-2. Grafton try to advance to the semifinals tomorrow. There is called strike 3 right down the pipe, and another looking strikeout for Jack Dakota, his second in a row. So it's Colton Mansky now coming back in, up to the top of the order. Mansky started the game on the hill. Had to be replaced with pitch count, but outside of the second and fifth innings, pitched a pretty good game. Count now 1-1. That one's called strike on the outside corner. Now at 1-2 is Colton Mansky. And the Blackstockings need runners. Any way they can get on base. That one must have hit him because he's taking first base. So hit by pitch. Mansky goes down, trots down to first as Keegan Broughton steps up to the plate.
Keegan Broughton.
Two down here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Blackstockings need a little bit of a rally here. Runner goes. No throw down. So Mansky will go down with a stolen base. And the count is 1-0 to Keegan Broughton, the third baseman. That pitch is inside, makes the count 2-0. 8 runs on 9 hits for the Gremlins, 3 runs on 6 hits for the Blackstockings. There's a ball, 3-0 now on the count. And again, I'm going to have a pitcher-catcher discussion midway between the home plate and the pitcher's mound. Catcher probably telling them, we got a lot of help behind you. Let's keep the ball around the strike zone. Walks tend to kill a team if give up too many of them. There's a strike. Harvey and Thompson up next. Our final game of the day here in day number 2. That is ball 4. So runners at first and second still. Now it'll be Elijah Halverson. Halverson struck out looking in the first inning, had a base hit in the third inning, and reached by way of an error in the 5th inning. And now the throw out to gets past the second baseman, and that'd be an error on the throw. So the runner advances to third. That is Colton Mansky. Broughton stays at first base. 2 down still here in the bottom of the 6th inning. That is a called strike, 0-1 on the third spot batter, Elijah Halverson, the second baseman. Jack Sawicki is on the on-deck circle. They're looking to try to score the run. Oh, that was not played very well there by the Spoilers. The catcher left his spot, and that one didn't go so well for the Spoilers, but it went very well for the Blackstockings. Tried to induce the pickoff and left early and did what they needed to do to get the run across. It's 8-4 right now. Another error by Grafton, their 4th of the game. There's a foul ball out of play. Makes the count 0-2. Swinging strike 3 for Bjornaby as Elijah Halverson with a swinging strikeout closes out the bottom of the 6th. But 1 run across for the Blackstockings. Your NCC scoreboard shows that the Grafton Gremlins 8, Castleton 4. We'll be back. Thanks for watching Game Day Media.
On top, 8-4.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Well, 1 run plated by the Castleton Babe Ruth team, the Blackstockings, in that bottom of the 6th inning. But Grafton comes up with a 4-point lead here in the top of the 7th. And leading off in the top of the 7th will be number 2, the second baseman, Ben Green. Mitchell still on the bump for Castleton. Carson entered the game as a relief pitcher. There's a shot. Third baseman, Broughton. One pitch, one out. 5-3 put out by Broughton of Ben Green. 5-3 on your first keeping score.
And Green retired on the ground out to third for out number 1. Now batting.
Brings up number 18,
Evan.
the first baseman, Evan Carson. It's a fly ball. Looks like it's going to get out of play. At the Thompson Tommies in the area that they're warming up. They're in the field, on the field, starting to warm up along with the Harvey Eagles on our next game here on Game Day Media in our second semifinal game of the night. Mitchell comes across with a ball, evens the count at 1-1 to Evan Carson, the first baseman for the Gremlins. That one hits Carson, hit by pitch. I don't think that bothered him too much. Hustles down to first base.
Evan Carson, hit by
That'll bring up number 14, Jackson DeVille. As Evan Carson will have a pinch runner, number 9, Liam Horsch.
Now batting, right fielder number 14, Jackson DeVille.
Jackson DeVille steps into the batter's box with one down, runner at first. He has a single in the second inning, grounded out to the shortstop in the fourth inning, got on by way of fielder's choice in the fifth inning. Now steps into the plate batter's box here in the seventh inning with one down and a runner at first. Runner is back. Liam back in safely on the throw over. First pitch taken low and away for ball one to Jackson DeVille, the right fielder. There's a called strike, even in the count at 1-1. Ball's high, making the count 2-1 to the ninth slot batter, Jackson DeVille for the Gremlins from Grafton. 8-4 on your NCC scoreboard. Premium sponsors RTC Networks and NCC. Here's a chopper. Kind of wonder that ball come off the bat a little bit awkwardly, but that'll be
And DeVille reaches on the fielder's choice.
Fielder's
Everybody
choice.
safe on the play. Now batting, catcher,
Brody Suda. He's had a pretty good game at the plate. He's got 2 hits, a double and a single. In on with a walk, struck out looking. Up for the 5th time here in the top of the 7th. Excellent chance for them to add on here with only one down. Try to get that run back that they give up in the bottom of the 6th to Castleton. Swinging strike for a count of 0-2 now. As Mitchell, pretty good pitcher from what I've seen so far. Now with 18 pitches. That pitch is outside. The count goes to 1-2. Four runs in the second, 4 runs in the fifth for the Gremlins for their 8 runs. 2 runs in the fourth, 1 each in the fifth and sixth for their 4 runs. There's another well-hit ball stroked by Suda, and that will plate another runner as Suda with an RBI single.
And Suda with the 1-out RBI
Liam
single
comes in to
left
score.
field.
Runners now stand at first and second.
Jorgen
Olsen, the shortstop, steps to the batter's box with 1 down still. The right-handed batter has 1 hit so far on the night. Called strike. He has got on by a fielder's choice, a fly out to center field. Then that single, and he got balked twice over to third base. Didn't score. Last time up, he grounded out 5-3, third base to first base. There is another strike looking, so the count goes to 0-2 on the shortstop for the Gremlins, Jorgen Olsen. That ball over the head, and the runners will advance on the wild pitch. So now 2 runners in scoring position for the Gremlins, and this would be a big at-bat if he could drive in 2 more insurance runs here for Grafton. Speed on the base pass. It's a high fly ball. Might be some trouble. Wind taking aim at it, but it's picked up there by Zwicky to retire the side. But 1 run comes across. No, I guess that's only 2 outs, excuse me. Got ahead of myself there. Fly out to third. It's been a long day, guys. Oh, boy.
Now batting, Tyler.
Going to be a earlier day tomorrow, too. 2 down. Sorry about that, guys. There's a swinging strike by Bjornaby now in the game to pitch. Yeah, I've heard it done at the professional league too, so I'm not the only one that's done it. Sometimes you got to laugh at yourself. 9-4, and just out of the reach as Bjornaby goes all the way to the wall. He'll get 2 for sure. He's going to stop at second base. And there's 2 more big runs. 2 RBI double for Tyler Bjornaby. And what a game he is having here today. He only needs a home run for the cycle. He's got a triple, single, and a double now. I don't know if he's going to have a chance to get that home run, but he drives in 2 more. Bjornaby stands at second base as Height now steps into the batter's box. With 2 down, runner at second. Height fouls it away, 0-1. There's a ball, even in the count to 1-1 for Luke Height. Cleanup batter, started the game on the hill. Ball is low. Count goes to 2-1 on Luke. Where's number 5? Bats in the cleanup spot. There's a called strike. Count goes now to 2-2. Action pitch here for the pitcher, Carson Mitchell. Doesn't want to go at full count. It's a drive to left field on a clean hit. And it's so clean that the runner can only advance one base. Tyler Bjornemy standing at third. Luke Height with the single.
And Luke Height with
That's their 11th hit to go with their 11 runs.
runners out the corners for
And
Bentley DeGelder.
DeGelder comes in. Bentley, the third baseman. Another opportunity to add on here. Swinging strike, 0-1. They throw the ball down to second base. The ball goes over the head. That will allow Bjorneby to score on the air. Errant throw by the catcher. That went way over the head of the second baseman, shortstop down at second base. 12-4 now on your NCC scoreboard. It's Bentley, DeGelders in the plate with the open stance. Call that a strike. Framed there by the catcher. Two strikes on the batter. 1-2 on the count. Bjorneby forgets about the runner at second, and he steals second without a throw. Steals third, excuse me, without a throw. Now to Gelder with a 1-2 count, 2 outs. And that is a strike.
Strike 3 out. Retired the side on that.
That is a strikeout of Bentley. Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Swinging strike 3 also hits him, but that is an out. And so the third out is now recorded as 8 runners come to the plate. They score 4 runs. They've had 4 runs in the 2nd, 5th, and now the 7th inning to take an 8-run lead into the bottom of the 7th. We'll come back for the bottom of the 7th inning.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
So 3 more outs for the Castleton Blackstockings. They start out with Jack Sawicki with a swinging strike. It'll be Sawicki, Lorenz, and Meyer, given that there are no substitutions. Bjorneby on the hill still for the Gremlins. 12-4 on your NCC scoreboard. Swinging strike 2. Oh, and 2.
Can you grab a picture of Thompson's from yesterday?
It's a high fly ball in foul territory. Brody Suda in and out of the mitt. And Jack Sawicki stays alive. A little bit of wind causing some problems here. I think if you asked Brody Suda, probably would have felt that he should have caught that. So another ball falls straight back into the net. 320 down the line, right field, left field, and 360 straightaway center for Sawicki. Fought it off, stays alive, 0-2 on the count still. And these Black Stockings, they need runners any way they can get on. There's a drive, sharply hit to center field. Base hit for the cleanup batter, Jack Sawicki. Good bit of hitting there by Jack. Connor Lorenz now steps up to the plate. Lorenz is a shortstop. So we're going to have a pinch runner for Sawicki. That'll be number 16, Wyatt Fout.
For Sawicki, number 16, Wyatt Fout.
Wyatt Fout steps in to pinch run for Jack Sawicki at first base. And it'll be Connor Lorenz when play resumes here. Looks like our home plate umpire is doing a little bookkeeping, making sure everybody's into the game the right way. Connor Lorenz. One and one now on the swinging strike, fouled away to Connor Lorenz. Lorenz is flied out to left field, caught looking in the third inning, grounded out 6-3. And now has an account of 1-2 here in the bottom of the seventh. Nobody out. It's a ground ball. And another base hit to Connor Lorenz, as there's two runners on base now, both by way of singles. Bringing up Jack Meyer, the catcher.
And the hit by Connor Lorenz.
So those 4 runs in the top of the 4th inning. Very big runs for Grafton. As the Black Stockings aren't backing away here in the bottom of the 7th. Called strike on the first pitch. One and one now, the count on the batter, Jack Meyer. Takes ball 2 outside. Late call, called strike 2. 2-2 now, count evens. Swinging strikeout for Jack Meyer. That's out number 1. That'll bring up number 10, Easton Klein, the left fielder. Bats from the right side. Against Bjornaby now with 38 pitches.
Easton Klein.
Easton Klein pitches a ball. 1-0 on Klein. Klein got on by way of a base hit in the second inning, had a fielder's choice in the fourth, and struck out swinging in the bottom of the fifth inning. First batter faced by Bjornaby. Retire the Blackstockings, and now with a count of 2-1 with the runners at first and second. Klein wanting to get on base, try to generate some runs. They need 8 of them to tie. There's a swinging strike 2 on the off-speed pitch. Another visit between catcher and pitcher, Suda and Bjornaby. Three and two now on the batter. Another walk. Another base runner. Bases are full. And we're going to have a mound visit. That'll give us a chance to go back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk as head coach Kyler Droog goes out to visit with his team. We'll step back, come back after this quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
We have a pitching change. It'll be Ben Green, I believe. We're number 2. Ben Green comes in from second base to try to close this one out for the Gremlins, replacing Tyler Bjornaby. Bjornaby left with 44 pitches, I believe, is what I saw on the scoreboard. And he'll face Carson Mitchell and Jack Dakota with 1 out. So the third pitcher of the game for the Gremlins, it'll be Ben Green. Runner at, well, I guess the bases are loaded.
Now batting, number 12.
And I'm sure that the Gremlins will easily give up a run if they can get an out. Want to make sure they get an out somewhere. First pitch is outside. Gonna make him throw strikes. 1-0 to Carson Mitchell. Ball gets away, but no advancement by the runners. So the count now 2-0. Mitchell flied out to left field in his first at bat in the bottom of the 6th inning for the first out of the 6th inning. Now comes in facing Ben Green. That one's down low. The count is 3-0. So first 3 pitches from Green have been balls. And there is a 4-pitch walk to Carson Mitchell. Everybody advances 1 base, including the one at third for a RBI walk. It's now 12-5.
White Pot in the score.
Sure what's going on down at first base, but maybe getting some assistance to tie a shoe or do something.
Now in the bat for Castleton.
One down with bases loaded.
Jake Myron.
Jake Myron into the batter's box, number 8. An open stance. Jake swings at the first one. Oh and 1. Next pitch is low and away. Even in the count at 1-1. Again, your NCC scoreboard 12-5. NCC and RTC Networks are premium sponsors here on Game Day Media. Chopper, force at third, cross court, cross field. That is a game-ending double play on the force at third base, and then the throw to first for the third out. It's a great way to end the game for the Gremlins as both teams line up, shake hands.
Our final score in Game 7.
12-5.
The Gremlins of Grafton 12. The Black Stockings of Castleton 5.
Grafton advances to the first semifinal game tomorrow. And they'll play the winner of our next game up here between Harvey and Thompson. We're going to take a quick timeout as the Gremlins are very happy with their performance today, winning 12-5, 12 hits on 12 runs, 4 errors for the Castleton, 5 runs on 8 hits and 2 errors. And the Grafton Gremlins winning keeps going on here. We're going to step away. We'll come back with our post-game show brought to you by DNL Paraffin after this timeout on the backside of our...
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Your financial future deserves more than a generic plan. It deserves a partner who takes the time to understand you. At Investment Center of Montana, based in Plentywood, we specialize in comprehensive financial planning, all built around your goals, your family, and your values. Call Investment Center of Montana today at 406-765-2804 or visit us online at invest-mt.com. Investment Center of Montana, your future, our focus.
Okay, listen up. This is important. Red Rock Chevrolet GMC has a really big offer we don't want you to miss. Buy that new Chevrolet Silverado you've been wanting and take advantage of 0% financing for, get this, 5 years. 0% for 5 years. And we'll make it even better. Make no payments for 90 days. Or how about a Chevy Trax or Equinox? Both have 0% for 36 months. Grab your best buy now at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
And welcome in to our DNL Paraffin post-game show. Once again, your final score on your NCC scoreboard. It was the Grafton Gremlins advancing to the semifinals tomorrow as they took down the Castleton Blues Blackstockings by a score of 12-5. Your final score on 12 hits, 5 runs, and 8 hits for Castleton, as the Gremlins will advance to play the winner of our next game and final game of day number 2. It'll be between the Harvey Eagles and the Thompson Babe Ruth team. So our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game here in our DNL Paraffin postgame show goes to Tyler Bjornaby. Started out the game in center field, finished the game, come in to pitch. He had a total of 5 RBIs tonight, going 3 for 4 from the plate. He had a bases clearing triple with 3 RBIs on that triple. He drove in 2 runs on a double. He also contributed a single for his 3 out of 4 plate appearance here tonight. But a very, very, very good game for Mr. Bjornaby. Congratulations to him. We got things to set up here before next game. David Peterson will be on the call for our final game here today. Once again, your final score here in game number 3 of day number 2. It was Grafton defeating Castleton. Your final score, 12-5. The Gremlins on top of the Blackstockings. We're going to step away, reset things here in the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. We'll come back with game number 4 here after a little bit of a break. We're about a half hour away from our opening pitch. We'll be back.
40 clover. Some days bring sunshine, some days bring rain. No matter how it all turns out, we still play the game. That's the way baseball goes, babe. That's the way it goes. Cloudy days or skies are blue. Some you win, some you lose. Losing makes me sorry. There ain't no need to worry. No matter what, we love the game. That's the way baseball goes. That's the way baseball goes, babe. That's the way it goes. Cloudy days or skies are blue. Some you win, some you lose. Losing makes me sorry. Now there ain't no need to worry. No matter what, we love the game. That's the way baseball goes. No matter what, we love the game. That's the way baseball goes. Now let's play ball.
Ready? You have to hide the DNL paraffin one. You have to hide the DNL paraffin on your bottom where it's blue. If you want to do an in.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, the Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Western Education Regional Co-op, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Investment Center of Montana, Prairie Ford of Stanley, BBH Insurance, Farmers Union Insurance, Leander Hauge Agency, Wild Era Travel, Powers Lake Community Club, New Century Ag, First International Bank and Trust, Johnson & Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Shiloh Chavez, LPL Financial, Hagen Equipment, Patriot Fuels, BNC National Bank, McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, Cornerstone Bank, Flag Family Media, RTC Networks.
Good afternoon, sports fans, and welcome back to the final game of today's state Babe Ruth tournament here at the beautiful Glen Wahus Memorial Field, part of the Carl E. Rogan Post 29 American Legion facility here in Watford City, North Dakota. A beautiful day for baseball. Let's recap how we got here. Game number one, which seemed like an eternity ago, back at 11 a.m., Velva and Lemoore went to battle. Loser of that one went home. Velva advances 5-1. They take down Lemoore. They advance into tomorrow morning's first game. Scheduled start is confirmed 9 a.m. between Velva and Castleton. Velva and the loser of this one. Excuse me. Game number two. Hettinger all over the Watford City Wolves. Eliminated Watford City from bracket play, and the Watford City Wolves end their season, and the Hettinger Scranton Bears live to see another day. A dominating performance. Big inning again for that Hettinger Bears team, advancing that team into the second game of the day. Game number three, you just saw that on Game Day Media. Grafton taking down Castleton. Got a million papers shuffling through here. Here we go. We just saw Castleton get defeated by the winning Grafton Gremlins team. The Grafton Gremlins will then move on and take on the winner of this team between Thompson and Harvey. Two teams that know how to score runs in the game of baseball. Yesterday, the Harvey Eagles advanced into this game, taking down Watford City 19-4. Pretty impressive. Scored at least one run each inning throughout the game. They had a big inning that plated 5 to get them into the victory lane and taking on this very, very talented Thompson team. We take a look at Thompson. Thompson really put it to Hettinger Scranton yesterday afternoon. They beat Hettinger Scranton 16-3. They plated 18 batters, 14 runs in the fourth inning for this very talented Thompson Babe Ruth team. They had a big hit over the fence right field, about 340 feet from their shortstop, Mr. Dex Avdem. Dominating shot over that right field corner leads us to today for those Thompson team to take on the Harvey Eagles. Scheduled 6:30 start. It's going to be bumped to about 7:05, I believe, is going to be the first pitch here, but we're going to get right to it. Our Country Store starting lineups for the home team on the scoreboard are going to go this way. For the Harvey Eagles, section record coming in currently at 15-5. They're going to be leading off. Shortstop, number 20, Brody Loff. Batting second, wearing number 2, playing second base, Brecken Buckmiller. Batting third, wearing number 25, playing first base, R.J. Newmiller. Batting fourth, wearing number 24, playing center field, Trey Weigelt. Batting fifth, wearing number 14, playing third base, Bridger Kittleson. Batting sixth, wearing number 16, playing left field, Connor Heinrichs. Batting seventh and catching, number 26, Joey Lamada. Batting eighth, wearing number 11, he's going to be the man on the hill, Jet Hishlin. Batting ninth and DH, number 15, Harper Mouche. Playing the field and not batting, the right fielder, number 8, Easton Schmidt. Again, for the Harvey Eagles, head coach Adam Heinrichs, his first year. What a way to start his first year with this Babe Ruth team, making it all the way to the state tournament. We're going to flip the page, go over to the Thompson Babe Ruth team, led by head coach Ryan Strandy and Ryan Avden. His 6th year is Mr. Strandy as the club leader. We're going to pause right now, and we're going to turn it over to Phil Edge for our official Country Store starting lineups.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the American Legion Carl E. Rogan Post 29 Glen Wahus Memorial Field. And Game 8 of Day 2 of the 2026 Babe Ruth State Baseball Tournament. A special welcome back to all our players, coaches, fans, and families joining us today. We're excited for another great ball game of sportsmanship and community spirit as we look to crown this year's Babe Ruth State Champion. Today's game will feature our visiting team out of District 4, Thompson. And our home team for today, out of District 2, the Eagles from Harvey. Let's meet today's team. Starting with the visiting team from Thompson. Their reserves, number 23, Carson Rude. Number 26, Brody Decker. Number 28, Caden Kurtz. Number 29, Calvin Coling. Number 32, Jackson Omlid. Number 33, CJ Stave-Teague. And now the starting lineup for Thompson. In left field, leading off, number 27, Mac Mickelson. In right field, batting second, number 3, Jack Krogstad. At shortstop, batting third, number 11, Dex Abdom. At catcher, batting cleanup, number 2, Grady Loyland. At third base, batting fifth, number 4, RJ Anderson. At first base, batting sixth, number 9, Eli Schumacher. In center field, batting seventh, number 8, Lawson Gibson. Your starting pitcher, batting eighth, number 35, Hudson Goldaddy. At second base, batting ninth, number 1, Caden. Oh my gosh. Haynes. Thompson is coached by Ryan Strandy, Ryan Abdom, and Trent Carlson. And now to meet your home team for today, the Eagles of Harvey. Starting with the reserves, number 5, Karsten Bush. Number 6, Camden Labor. Number 7, Gabe Felkley. Number 19, Hunter Dickey. Number 28, Zane Green. Number 3, Madden Anderson. Number 30, Jeremiah Walsh. And now the Eagles starting lineup. At shortstop, leading off, number 20, Brody Loff. At second base, batting second, number 2, Brecken Buckmiller. At first base, batting third, number 25, RJ Newmiller. In center field, batting cleanup, number 24, Trey Weigelt. At third base, batting fifth, number 14, Bridger Kittleson. In left field, batting sixth, number 16, Connor Heinrichs. At catcher, batting seventh, number 26, Joey LaMotta. Starting pitcher, batting eighth, number 11, Jet Hishlin. Designated hitter, batting ninth, number 15, Harper Mouche. In right field, number 8, Easton Schmidt. Harvey is coached by Adam Heinrichs and Aaron Walsh.
There you have it, our Country Store starting lineups brought to you by the Country Store in Powers Lake, North Dakota. Their slogan, if they don't have it, you probably don't need it. You can find them on Facebook or online at www.countrystore.doitbest.com. No doubt this is going to be a good one. 3 officials for this afternoon's final game here is Nate Creek, Chaz Neff, and the third one is either going to be Jake Miller or Greg Yale, one of the two. No names for the third one here in our program, but nonetheless, they're just going through their Babe Ruth creed here that they recite before every single game. Each kid plays it. It's a mandatory saying that they do. I really like what they do. Alongside of me this afternoon for this final game, my dad, Randy Peterson on the color, Matt Gonzalez, Aaron Griffin giving you all the sights here from Glen Wahus Memorial Field. It's been a day full of baseball. Started way back at 11 o'clock. Let's recap it again. The Velvet 39ers take down Lemoore 5-1 and eliminate Lemoore from the tournament. They advance to play in this game tomorrow morning. Is going to be starting at 9 a.m. Make sure you follow the website or the Facebook page at the Rough Rider Center's Facebook page. A lot of changes. They're going to try to beat the heat a little bit tomorrow morning and start everything at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. is going to be tomorrow. Velva will be taking on the loser of this game, followed by Castleton and Hettinger, about an 11:30 a.m. start. And then finally, the afternoon cap, about 2 p.m. start. It's going to be Grafton and Thompson fighting it out to get to that championship game. Two good teams that know how to score the ball or score the runs. A lot of hit and run, a lot of contact, a lot of crooked numbers. But right now, we are going to be looking at our Red Rock Auto player spotlight. It's going to be the kid on the mound right there, number 11, Jet Hishlin. Jet was a shortstop yesterday and getting into the slotted pitching position. There he is right there. He is our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet player spotlight. Also down here in Watford City, fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. For specials, new and pre-owned inventory, visit redrockchevygmc.com today. Big thank you to all of our sponsors coming on board for our 4th season. We've been doing it for 4 years. Randy's been doing it for about an eternity, calling it on the radio. So now it's time to keep him behind the screen and behind the scenes, calling baseball games, basketball games, football games on GameDay Media. Some of the other crew that we have up here, Phil Edge, he's been the voice of the tournament manager down here in Watford City. Another big one, Josh Nolmeyer, kind of helped running the show, getting us the invite to come down to Watford City. It's our second baseball event that we've done out down in Watford City, and we're super excited to be back. Going to be leading off the top of the first inning. Left fielder, number 27, Mac Mickelson.
27, Matt Mickelson.
First pitch at 7:13.
Let's see if we can get out of here by at least 9:13. Got an hour and 45-minute drive home. Second pitch. Called ball, second pitch. These kids get they get 95 pitches per day as a maximum requirement, not to get over 135 pitches, as Jet puts one in the turf for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike on your NCC scoreboard. Big thanks to NCC and RTC Networks, our premium sponsors this year for our 4th season, coming on board, supplying our RTC Networks instant replay and NCC scoreboard. Big thanks to those guys coming on board with us for a 4th straight season.
Yeah, the winner of this game will advance to take on the Grafton Gremlins.
It's a good Grafton team. They really opened up the floodgates later in the game and were able to score quite a few runs, played some pretty good defense, as Mickelson is going to get hit by a pitch.
Don't rub it.
Don't run it. Rub it in front of your buddy. He's going to get hit by a pitch, a painful jog towards first base.
And Mickelson, hit by the pitch
is going to bring up Jack Krogstad, number 3, the right fielder. Yesterday, Krogstad's first at-bat ended up with a single. Wasn't able to score as the Dax Avdom was put out after that, and then a F9 down the list it went. But nice at bat here for Krogstad.
Whoa.
Called strike, close play, going to be tagged out. Beautiful play from the catcher, Joey LaMotta, put it right on the screws as we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay.
And Mickelson caught stealing by catcher LaMotta for out 1.
Put it right where it needed to be. Beautiful tag from the second baseman, Brecken Buckmiller. Applies the tag. Nice throw from Joey LaMotta. That's going to be ball number 1. It's going to be a 1-1 count. Now working with 1 out is Hischlin at the mound. He's got that wristband on his left forearm. Throws right-handed. A lot of right-handers. Seen one switch hitter I've seen this tournament. Low pitch called strike number 2. Got a pitcher's count here, 1-2. The 8th pitch of the state tournament.
Yeah, a play like that from defensive play by your team will pick up your pitcher for sure.
The delivery just outside called ball 2. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes to our second batter, Mr. Jack Krogstad. He is the right fielder. He was the shortstop yesterday. Jack yesterday, he fouls it away down the left field line. Sent 14 batters. 18 batters, plated 14 runs in the 4th inning against Hettinger and really opened it up against the Hettinger Scranton Bears, advancing into this game as there's a ball 3 count, falls even or into a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. It's been breezy all day. Wind on TV is going from left to right. Old Glory standing on edge out there. There's a ball headed towards foul territory, going to be called off. Little effort from the right fielder, that being Easton Schmidt. I don't blame you, my man. It's a long haul with 100-degree weather down on the turf. Full turf field here down at the Glen Wahus Memorial Field. Beautiful facility. We got the beautiful Rough Rider Center just to the south of where we're at. You got Fred Fridley Field just to the southeast of where we are. The 3-2 pitch. Going to be called looking strike 3 as Jet Hischlin rings him up for the looking strike 3. Up next for the Thompson Babe Ruth team, shortstop number 11, Dex Avdom. In the 4th inning, he put a 2-run blast over the fence, going 1 for 3 yesterday afternoon, pounding it right over that 29 in right field. A no-doubt shot from the left-handed shortstop for head coach Ryan Strandy. He's assisted by Ryan Avden. This is his 6th year is head coach Strandy for this Babe Ruth team. First-year head coach for the Harvey Eagles is Adam Heinrichs. Big shot pushed into the gap in right center field.
Trouble.
This will be some trouble. Drops Harmley, and that's going to be a true double for Mr. Avden. Finds the turf. Nice chase down by the center fielder, Trey Wright. Just not enough speed with that heavy wind going left to right, center to right field out there. Up next for this Thompson hot hitting team is the catcher, number 2, Grady Loyland. Yesterday, Grady's first at bat got up with a fielder's choice, made it to second base, followed by an error. Looks like he was maybe 2 for 4 yesterday. Hard hit ball to the shortstop. Nice play by shortstop for the 6-3 put out. Out number 3. No harm in Avden's hit. They go 1, 2, double, 3 for the third out. 6-3. After this break, we come up, see what Harvey can do. We'll be back after this break.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Welcome back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk high atop Glen Wahus Memorial Field. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on, and 0 earned runs for Jet Hischlin and the defense for the Harvey Eagles. Leading off the bottom of the first inning is number 20, the shortstop, Brody Loff.
Thank our sponsors, Dakota West Credit Union, RTC Network, Sun Oilfield Service.
Yesterday, Brody also played leadoff, struck out swinging his first at bat. And after that, he was a cool 3 for 4 the remaining portion of the game. So nice game from our player of the game, Brody Loff, yesterday. Pitching, Hudson Golddaddy for this Thompson Babe Ruth team. Hudson comes into this game with an ERA about 1.5. Yesterday he had a double and a walk. Probably could be our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight as well. We're going to do it. We're going to call him our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. A fantastic game for now pitcher Hudson Golddaddy.
A lot of arms, elbows, and knees on that pitcher.
Goes way ahead in the count. 0-2 to the leadoff batter, Brody Loff. Strike 3, blows it right past him.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good night.
First strikeout, 3 pitches, 3 strikes, 1 out as they throw it around the horn. Look good. I love when teams do that. They fire down the third base line. A little bit of confidence. Keeps everybody active in the game, in my opinion.
Well coached.
Well coached, this Thompson team. No stranger to playoff baseballs. Our second batter, Brecken Buckmiller, fights one off, goes foul territory. Brecken is number 2, second baseman. Falls behind in the count. Again, he's thrown 4 balls for Hudson Golddaddy, or 4 balls and 4 strikes. Nice play, effort.
Oh.
Just popped out of the mitt. They're going to call him safe. And Buckmiller lives to see another day.
What an effort.
At the plate. You got to appreciate the effort from first baseman Jack Krogstad. Golddaddy again up, no balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, bounces in the dirt high, right to second baseman. Grady Loyland fires over to Krogstad for the 4-3 putout for out number 2.
That ball must have went 30 feet in the air on the first bounce.
A lot of natural bounces. We saw it a lot yesterday. Quite a few fielding errors in the outfield as balls were hit and bounced true and just up over the top of the outstretched arms of the kids. Up next for this Harvey Eagles teams is the first baseman, number 25, R.J. Newmiller.
Called strike.
Yesterday, no official at-bat for him. He was single, so he was 1 for 1. 6-4, 1 for 1, fielder's choice, and a 6-4, so going 1 for 1 with fielder's choice as, again, works ahead in the count, does Goldaddy. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Already 2 down. Fights it off straight into the right side fence here at Glen Wahus Memorial Field. Thanks for tuning in. My name's David Peterson alongside Randy Peterson, Matt Gonzalez, and Aaron Griffin, giving you all the sights down there on the cameras. As a count pulls even to 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Try to shake them up here a little bit for this Harvey Eagles team. Try to get a base runner on. Fights off another one. Good at bat here from R.J. Newmiller, the first baseman. Trying to get that pitch count up for Hudson Goldaddy. Comes a 2-2 pitch. In the dirt, low and inside. Going to be ball number 3.
Good at bat here.
Full count for Newmiller. Strike number 3, outside corner of the plate, stretches Newmiller for the swinging strikeout. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, and no earned runs. We'll be back after this Nessa timeout. Don't go anywhere. Visit NessaConsulting.com.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me.
You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me.
You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
After 1 complete inning, Thompson, no runs, 1 hit, no errors for Harvey. No runs, no hits, no errors. Up next for this Thompson Babe Ruth team is our player of the game from yesterday afternoon, Mr. R.J. Anderson. R.J. Anderson is the short third baseman today. Yesterday he was 3 for 4 with a triple, 2 singles, 1 run, and 1 RBI while pitching 4 scoreless innings and recording 5 strikeouts. So a well-deserved player of the game for R.J. Anderson, again playing third base, came in as relief pitcher. Starting pitcher, I think. It's going to be a high strike called number 1 for Jet Hishland. Gets ahead in the count early for this Harvey Eagles team. Harvey making it into this tournament, taking down Rolla in District 2 play, and then advancing into this quarterfinal matchup between Harvey and Watford City. They took them down 13-6 in the nightcap yesterday. A lot of activities that was going on yesterday. They had the Parade of Champions, recognized all of the teams that had taken part in this tournament. Watford City is the host team. I believe they play in District 1. Same team as Velva. The 1-2 pitch from Hischlin fouls it off, goes straight up over the top of the awning here at Glen Wahus Memorial Field. Falls harmlessly to the floor. Again, 20 pitches already for Jet Hischlin. 1 ball, 2 strike. Ball's low and outside. Going to be ball number 2. Outside again. The count goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the batter. R.J. Anderson looking to get on base. Spark some rally for this Thompson team. Very hard-hitting Thompson team on cue. Hit right over towards that second base. Easton Schmidt able to carry it in. Nice athletic play from Easton as we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
And R.J. Anderson flies out to second for out number 1.
Out number 1.
Now batting, first baseman, number 9, Eli Schumacher.
Now batting for the Thompson Babe Ruth team. First baseman, number 9, Eli Schumacher. Goes ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes. Eli yesterday had a triple. He was 1 for 4, 2 flyouts. 1 for 3, excuse me. 1 flyout and a swinging strikeout in that big 4th inning. Didn't get up to bat as they 10-run ruled Hettinger to get into the game they're in now. Hard hit shot, line drive, base hit to the right field from Eli Schumacher. Nice bit of hitting for the first baseman.
And Schumacher with a 1-out single to right field.
Up next, center fielder number 8, Lawson Gibson.
Center fielder number 8, Lawson Gibson.
Lawson yesterday was 2 for 3. Reached on a base on balls his first at bat. Goes ahead in the count 1-0. Scored 3 runs yesterday, 2 of them in that 4th inning. As Hischlin, they look to check the runner. Does LaMotta. Try to keep him there. A lot of activity on the base paths for this Thompson team. Very well coached team. You think Thompson, you think basketball, you think football, but a lot of people really think baseball. The talent that they have over on the eastern side of the state, just south of Grand Forks, is Thompson. Made their way over by Highway 2 or I-94. Closing in on 4,200 views today on our YouTube channel. If you haven't done so already, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. Give us a thumbs up, like the feed, share it with all your friends and family. Get these kids the recognition they deserve as Gibson draws a 5-pitch walk. Gets up the second base runner. Draws the 1-out walk. Now the pitcher, Hudson Goldaddy.
Hudson Goldaddy.
Yesterday, Hudson was 1 for 3. Reached on a double and a base on balls. Almost double play territory. Good fielder's choice decision from Schmidt.
Yeah, that ball was hit just a little bit too softly for the second baseman to try to double up. Take 2, so he got the sure out at first base, but now we have runners at second and third in scoring position with 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, number 1.
Move the runners up 90 feet. Now they got runners at second and third. Schumacher at third, Gibson at second. Second baseman Caden Pennis up to bat. Unable to catch up to that first pitch fastball from Jet Hischlin. Already 33 pitches into the game. Gets ahead in the count. 0-1, 2 outs. Nice pitch from Jet.
Yeah.
0-2. Try to close this out, get out of here, get his team off the field, and get ready to get those at-bats.
Oh, good hit.
Poked it right field, fair by a foot, says
What a
Chaz
perfect
Neff.
hit.
Perfect hit. In comes third. Schumacher scores. Gibson scores as well on the 2-run double from Caden Pennis.
With a 2-out, 2 RBI double to right field to open the scoring. Now batting, number 27, Mac Mickelson.
Brings up the leadoff hitter, Mac Mickelson. Hit by a pitch his last at bat. Top of the first inning. Pennis is sitting at right field. Hit fair by about a foot. And 2 outs. Schumacher was moving on contact. So was Gibson. Round the horn they go. Just like that. Thompson's up 2-0. Hischlin delivers in low and in the ground. Ball number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down. To the plate, the leadoff hitter for this Tommy's team is Mac Mickelson, left fielder. Got caught stealing. Nice put out from Joey LaMotta, trying to advance the runners. Nice hard shot, good play, good pickup from the third baseman, Bridger Kittleson, for the 5-3 put out to end the inning. 2 runs on 2 hits. 1 man left on base. We'll be back. 2-0. Thompson's up. We'll be back.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Randy Peterson. We said goodbye to Titus after Watford City was eliminated by the Hettinger Scranton Bears. Leading off the bottom of the second inning is the center fielder, number 24, Trey Weigelt.
Number 24, Trey Weigelt.
Reached on base yesterday on a fielder's choice, a walk. Another fielder's choice and a single. Going 1 for 2 officially, fielder's choice, 2 of them. Second pitch. First strike as Hudson evens up the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here from Watford City, been a lot of baseball. Hot as a pistol, 99 degrees according to AccuWeather. 98 feels like. It's going to be even hotter tomorrow. That's why they're moving up the games. There's been some schedule changes. Tomorrow, the first game of the afternoon will start in the morning at 9 a.m., which will feature Velva and the loser of this game, either Thompson or Harvey. There will be a 9 a.m. start. We'll be live on our YouTube channel. Nice hard hit down the left field line. Gonna stay at 1. Nice single for Trey Weigelt.
First hit of the game for Harvey.
Takes that 0 and turns it to a 1 on the hitting. There goes a no-no for Hudson.
Single, Harvey's first hit of the game. Now batting, third baseman.
Up next for the Harvey Eagles is number 14, third baseman Bridger Kittleson. Kittleson yesterday was our player of the game.
Gotta hurry.
Infield hit on the first pitch, swinging for Kittleson. Official scorekeeper, if you can hear him in the background, giving an infield hit on the beautiful speed from Kittleson.
And Kittleson lights out.
That's just flat out good hustle. You like to see that in kids.
Back-to-back hits to open the inning for Harvey.
Play the game the right way. Till you start making millions of dollars and you can jog down the line. Right now it's a kids game. Play it like kids. Hustle down the line. Show your coaches you want to be out there.
That's exactly what he did.
Next up, coach's kid, number 16, left fielder Connor Heinrichs comes in. That's a huge lead. First baseman for Thompson. Eli Schumacher wasn't ready for it, but I tell you what, if he was ready for it, Grady Loyland showed off that right arm cannon and would have a Javi Lopez backdoor pickoff at first base. Nice heads up play from Loyland. Ripped down the line, just foul, says Chaz Neff, our field umpire. On the right side, they're going to call time as right fielder Jack Krogstad jogs out right below that Legion sign out in right field, 320 feet away from home plate. 320 down the right field, left field line, 360 to dead center field, 345, 350 in the alleys here at Glen Wahus Memorial Field. Swinging strike number 3 is Connor Heinrichs.
And Heinrichs goes down swinging.
For the first out, gets up the catcher, number 26, Joey LaMotta.
Catcher, number 26, Joey LaMotta.
Not much change from yesterday. LaMotta caught yesterday, flied out to the left fielder his first at bat. Had a triple his next at bat. Reached on an error, followed by a strikeout and a base on balls to end the game for Harvey. Ball fouled out of play. Nice attempt by the fans. Give him a deke over there, going all arm for it and just pulled his hand at the last second. Could have been a Web Gem parent over there holding the water in his right hand, try to get that ball with his left hand. Decided his hand was more important than the foul ball. Foul tip, strike 2 against LaMotta. 27th pitch from Hudson Goldaddy. Said earlier, coming in with about a 1.5 ERA this season for head coach Ryan Strandy. Here comes the pitch just outside, ball number 2. Trey Weigelt sitting at second. Bridger Kittleson sitting at first. A pair of singles apiece for the 2, 4, and 5 hitters. There's another attempt. They got him. Beautiful play. We take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Beautiful play from catcher Grady Loyland, and Schumacher kind of comes in that back door. You can see it right here on that RTC Network's instant replay. There's the pitch. Big lead for Kittleson and picked off. Easy call for the second out. Picked off and just got a hit by pitch. Did Joey LaMotta. Puts a runner back on first base.
And LaMotta draws the 2-out hit by pitch.
Brings up the pitcher, kind of trying to help his case here, is Jet Hishlin, number 11. Get a pinch runner, number 3 for the Eagles.
Number 3,
Madden Anderson played second base yesterday. Coming in as a courtesy runner for that pitcher, for that catcher, get him ready to go for the next inning. Jet Hishlin, runners on first and second. Trey Weigelt at second and Joey LaMotta at first. Bridger Kittleson was at first, but got picked off on a beautiful play from the catcher, Grady Loyland. The count draws even. 32 strikes here for Hudson Goldaddy. 1 ball and 1 strike on our NCC scoreboard. Avdim and Pennis really working that second base, keeping that base runner Weigelt close out there. Harvey in the baby blues, trimmed in red. and Thompson in their classic black and green. One ball, two strikes, 2 on, 2 out. The action pitch caught him looking. Beautiful backdoor slider from Goldaddy. Freezes Jet Hischlin for strike number 3. Strikeout number 4 for Hudson, who's dealing a good one. We'll be back.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, high atop the Cal E. Rogan Post 29 Glen Wahus Memorial Field in Watford City, North Dakota. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're just getting started. Decided to cover this tournament, get these kids on the air at the state tournament here in Watford City. We got Watford City Wolves football coming on board here. 28th of August is going to be the first game that we're going to be covering down here in Watford City. We're going to go live. The Outlaws, our Ray Powers Lake Outlaws, will be taking on Northern Cass. Western North Dakota meets Eastern North Dakota. Pitch number 2 from this at-bat to Jack Krogstead, right fielder, is ball number 2. Jack was caught looking in his last at-bat. Hard shot, line drive right up the field, just out of the outstretched arms of the second baseman, Easton Schmidt, for a hard hit single for Krogstead. He reaches base for the first time.
And Krogstead with the leadoff single.
Brings up Dex Avdom. His last at-bat in the first inning, he was a double. Was stranded on base after Grady Loyland was thrown out. 6-3 put out for the third out. Looking at his wristband, he shoves in that right back pocket, trying to see what head coach Ryan Strandy wants to do. Another hard hit ball down the right side for Avdom. And Krogsted's just going to be safe at second. He's just going to settle there as Avdom is now 2 for 2. Nice looking shortstop. It's a double and a single. Brings up catcher Grady Loyland. Last at bat was third base to first base on the 6-3 put out to end the inning. The sole hit back in that first inning was Dax Avdom. 2 hits in this third inning. 5 hits to 2
in play.
Foul territory, hats go flying. Good play from third baseman Bridger Kittleson for the 6U unassisted. Out number 1.
Retired on the fly ball to third base.
Up next, RJ Anderson, shortstop
Now batting.
Last at bat.
Third baseman.
Fly it out to the second baseman for the first out in the second inning. As he led off that second inning with a fly out. Runners at second and first is Krogstad and Avdom. Ball high, says home plate umpire. 5 hour, 17-minute drive from Thompson to the Rough Rider Center here. They made that trip early yesterday afternoon. Hitters count 2-0, 45 pitches for Hischlin. Schmidt trying to keep him close there at second. Ball poked over the left center field. That's going to score easily is Krogstad. Avdom's going to hold up at second for the RBI double for R.J. Anderson. Continues his hitting ways.
And R.J. Anderson with the RBI double to left field.
Nice hit from Anderson. Up next, first baseman number 9, Eli Schumacher.
Oh, my.
Deep down the line from Eli Schumacher, right at the bottom. That's going to be a ground rule double as the ball bounces out of play right over top of that 320-foot line as Dax Avdom scores easily from second.
And Eli Schumacher with the 2 RBI ground rule double to deep right field. Now batting, center fielder number.
A lot of room here in Watford City. Big field, 320 down the line, 360s. We take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Ball's put into foul territory. No infield fly rule is in effect. That's going to be an F3 for Lawson Gibson. One swing of the bat, one pitch for out number 2. Brings up the pitcher, Hudson Goldaddy.
Hudson Goldaddy.
Hudson Goldaddy's last at bat, reached base on a fielder's choice. Left-handed batter is Goldaddy, fouled off to the left side. Everybody yells heads for the kids that are back there playing their own game. Hard shot right back to the pitcher. Nice play from the shortstop. Brody Loff saved a run. Beautiful play. We catch that RTC Network's instant replay on the 6-3 putout for out number 3. Fast reaction just over the left shoulder, over the right shoulder of the pitcher, and fires it over a strike. Gets the out, retires the side. Three runs, 4 hits, no errors. They plate 3, 5-0. Going into the bottom of the 3rd inning, see if Harvey can match this. We'll be back.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
The Western Education Regional Cooperative is designed to promote collaboration among school districts. One of the main ways we help is to provide professional development in reading, math, classroom management, and data training throughout the 44,000 square miles our region is comprised of. From Golva to Granora, we are here to serve our schools. Let's go to work.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Tioga Medical Center located right in Tioga, North Dakota. Trusted healthcare here at home. To find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill online, visit tiogahealth.org. As we get to the bottom of the third inning, first pitch from Gold Daddy is going to be a strike with number 15, the designated hitter, Harper Mouche, leading off. Mouche yesterday was single, bat on ball, base on balls, and a 6-3 putout. Hard hit ball right over to the third baseman, R.J. Anderson. No trouble with that one for the 6-3 putout of Mouche.
And Mouche grounds out the third for out number
Brings
1.
up Brody Loff, the shortstop. Went down swinging for the first out of the game, his last at bat. On deck is Brecken Buckmiller. These are the guys that they want to get on base, these top guys in the lineup. That closed stance, that left foot tighter to home plate than the back right foot for Brody Loff. Hudson delivers just a bit high for ball number 2 to Loff. Wind starting to calm down. It's got to be a terrible sight in right field for that right fielder and first baseman, second baseman, glaring into the setting sun here in western North Dakota. As strike number 2, swinging strike from Hudson. Just behind it, a little high and outside, but decided to swing anyway. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A pitch driven to center field. A good jump from Lawson Gibson over the head of Gibson. Gets out of his way, rolls all the way to the fence, and we're going to maybe look at a stand-up triple for Brody Loff. Slides, takes it off the back of the head. It's going to be a dead ball. They're going to call time to see if he's okay, but beautiful piece of hitting from Brody Loff. Definitely is okay. Gets up, claps his hands, says, "Let's go, boys."
Points to the back of his helmet that he got hit in the helmet. So good job by our officials there, making sure the kid's not seeing stars. What's your name? What's your number?
Now batting, second baseman, number 2, Brecken Buckmiller.
Up next for the Harvey Eagles, number 2, the second baseman, Brecken Buckmiller, went down on a 4-3 putout for the second out of inning number 1. As Brody Loff, the speedster, on third. This time, Gibson's got a charge, makes a fly out for the F8.
Wasn't deep enough to score the run.
Wasn't quite deep enough. Didn't want to challenge the arm. Now he's stranded at third as Brody Loff brings up first baseman number 25, R.J. Newmiller. Runner 90 feet away from home plate. Try to get that run on the board as Harvey is down 5-3. Hit right to the second baseman, Caden Pennis. Easy put out for Pennis for the 4-3 out for the third out of the inning. 1 hit, no runs, 1 left on at third base from Brody's triple. We'll be back as Pennis, second baseman, leads off the bottom of the top of the fourth inning. We'll be back.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Tioga makes taking care of your family easy with the convenience of finding your dentist, insurance agent, and bank all on the same street, and the luxury of having them all know you by name. And just minutes away, you'll find excellent schools and comprehensive health care. Everything you need to look, feel, and live your best right here in Tioga.
Welcome back to Watford City. As we take a look at our sponsor list here in Watford City is Mackenzie Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum. There it is. Where pioneering spirit runs strong. Open year-round, Tuesday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Located on 2nd Avenue Southwest. They got all the flags of almost all the immigrants, something I learned new yesterday from local historian Titus Stenberg, is they got flags from majority of the people that settled here in Watford City. See right there is our QR code. We appreciate some of the donations that have come in. There's your chance to donate, pay a gate fee here virtually, and help support us, support these kids of Western North Dakota as Pennis lays down a beautiful bunt, beats it out right down the third baseline for an infield bunt single for Pennis.
And Pennis safe on the absolutely perfect bunt down the third baseline.
That RTC Network's instant replay, just a perfectly placed ball here on this turf. No chance for the third baseman to
squared up right at the last minute. Gets a base runner on for the top of the lineup, Mac Mickelson. Hit by a pitch. Drives one out to right center field. Gets right past the center fielder, and he could maybe run for days. We might see an infield to park home run as Mickelson gets on his horse. Oh, come on, coach, send him. We want to see that infield park home run from Mac Mickelson, the stand-up triple, 1 RBI for Mac.
Well hit. Boy, there's a lot of space out there in this outfield.
These kids see that ball coming, and they immediately got to get on their horse. As Pennis scores from first off of his infield bunt.
Extending the lead now to 6-0.
Hishland still on the mound, looking at 54 pitches currently. Is the right fielder Jack Krogstad steps in, toes the line, sitting about 6 inches off the inside part of that box as Mickelson's at third base, really moving over there. The ball's put into play. Right field, not a very good jump from the right fielder. Gets over his head. Nice second effort. Could be a play at second. Is in safe, does Chaz Neff, the right field, on a double. See what they're going to do. They're going to talk. They're going to maybe.
Chaz and the first base umpire and the third base umpire are going to have a discussion. I don't know if that was Chaz's call to make, but the third base umpire
wasn't over there.
So
as it sits right now, Mac Mickelson scored from third off the double from Krogstad.
Yeah, Paul Staines.
And Krogstad with the RBI double to right field.
We'll give an explanation to the coach for the Harvey Eagles.
Abdo.
I don't think there's much to argue from either dugout of what happened. Just not enough maybe umpires on the field to be everywhere at the same time.
Yeah.
As play resumes, nice double for Krogstad brings up Dax Avdom. The shortstop wears number 11, throws right-handed, hits left-handed. Very talented shortstop, already 2 for 2 with a single and a double. Double in the first inning, single in the third inning.
And in my opinion, the little I've seen of this kid play, the more impressed I am every time I see him.
Yes, very impressive baseball player. Does everything right, shows the glove at third base, got a rifle for a right arm.
Does a bit of catching too. I know he's a high school catcher for the Thompson Tommies. Started as an 8th grader at the state tournament a couple years ago.
Ball number 3 gets by the catcher, Joey LaMotta, which allows Krogstad to advance on the pass ball.
Thompson's held scoreless in the first inning, but pretty successful from there on out. 2 in the second, 3 in the third. And now here 2 in the 4th so far for a total of 7 runs on the board. And they're threatening again with nobody out.
Nobody out. Runner at third is Krogstad. Inside, nice block from LaMotta, and that's going to be a 4-ball walk to Dax Avdom. Probably a right decision to get him out of the batter's box, but now he's a threat on base that there's runners on the corner, and we're going to see a called time visit to the mound from Adam Heinrich. See what he has to say to Mr. Jet Hischlin. We'll be back after the word from our sponsors.
For over 100 years, New Century Ag has been the leading agricultural cooperative dedicated to supporting farmers in our local communities. With state-of-the-art facilities, expert agronomy services, and a commitment to innovation, we provide resources to enhance crop production and sustainability. With our locations in Ambrose, Crosby, Fortuna, Noonan, and Westby, we are conveniently located for all your agricultural needs. That's New Century Ag.
Welcome back out of that short Nesset timeout. Nesset located in Tioga, North Dakota, just Highway 40 North. Talk to us about your custom business packages now hiring. Visit nessetconsulting.com as Avdom.
You're going to have to pack a lunch as slow as he's going.
Take second base. I guess in the book it's considered a stolen base, but no effort from Harvey trying to slow him down. Probably that run trying to see a slow-moving runner and sneak that runner from third home. Hard hit, line drive back up the middle.
Only play.
Taken by the second baseman. The only play. Plates Krogstad.
Tell you what, our pitcher here today for Harvey's got some pretty cat-like reflexes. He's knocked down and slowed down a couple of balls that have helped his infielders get outs. And that time, ball deflected to the second baseman for the easy put out at first.
Brings up R.J. Anderson. Dax Evdom makes his way over to third off the fielder's choice 4-3 put out. R.J. Anderson 1 for 2 with a big double to the left field fence line. His last at-bat, flied out to the second baseman. His first at-bat, up in the count, 1 ball and 1 strike, puts the ball into play.
It's going to be trouble.
That's going to be trouble there. I'm not sure if the right fielder even sees it. No, can't blame him at all as Avdom jogs in from third on the RBI single from R.J. Anderson.
And R.J. Anderson with the RBI single to right field.
Yeah, that's probably one of those things, the right fielder looking straight into that sun right now.
Just looking at his reaction, he didn't have a clue where that ball was at, it didn't look like. They're going to have a catcher's visit out to the mound just to try calm the youngster down at the mound. Probably feels like he's on an island.
Yeah.
With this Thompson team.
And all these left-handed batters that Thompson brings up to play, it's just...
Already plated 4 runs, 11 hits. 11 hits, 4 runs in this inning alone for this Thompson team. 4 hits, 4 runs, 1 base on ball, only 1 out for this Harvey Eagles team as Hischlin misses on the first pitch, already at 64 pitches. Brings up Eli Schumacher, the first baseman, 2 for 2 with a single and a double. 2 RBI double his last at bat as R.J. Anderson steals second, sliding in to second base. Get a runner in scoring position for Schumacher, who's already 2 for 2. A left-hander. First baseman pokes one into the gap. That's going to plate Anderson as well. He's just going to be held up at first base for the RBI single for Eli Schumacher, continuing his hot streak of 3 for 3.
Another lefty comes up to bat for Thompson. I don't think I've ever seen a team as many left-handers as this Thompson team has got.
Maybe at this level of baseball.
Yeah.
Just come up left hand, right hand throw, left hand.
Yeah.
The next at bat is going to be Hudson Goldaddy. He stands in the on-deck circle. And then it's going to be in the hole is going to be Pennis, who led off the inning. No balls, no strikes, 1 out, 66 pitches for Hischlin. Going to be outside for ball number 1. Gibson's last at bat, flied out to the first baseman and was a base on balls back in the second inning. Scored a run in that second inning. Ball number 2 going to be high as Gibson tries to get out of the way from the fake throw from LaMotta.
Crowds the plate.
Nice lead from Schumacher at first. Swinging strike, foul. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 balls. Next pitch will be the 70th of the at-bat. Feels like it maybe for Jet Hischlin, but just 70 pitches for Jet. Ball high, no throw from the catcher again. 3 balls, 1 strike to the center fielder, Lawson Gibson, who is 0 for 1 with a walk. Third baseman creeps up just a little bit. Another line drive out to the center fielder, keeping him on his toes out there in center field. Does Lawson Gibson.
We're going to have a visit.
Send Schumacher. That's going to be the second visit for Heinrichs out to Jet Hischlin. See what they're going to have to talk about. Maybe looking to go center fielder, what it looks like. See if Trey Weigelt gets the nod.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
To your neighbors and the world.
While keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected, seamlessly and securely.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Pitching change for this Harvey Eagles teams. Jet Hischlin just last 3 1/3 innings, 23 at-bats, 13 hits, 10 runs, all of them earned. 2 base on balls and 1 strikeout back in the first inning to Jack Krogstad, ending his night with 70 pitches, 71 officially. Brings in relief is Trey Weigelt, center fielder for pitcher. Pitcher to center fielder. See if he can try slow down Hudson Goldaddy. Comes in 0 for 2. Fielder's choice, followed by a short stop to first base put out. Hischlin still responsible for the base runners at first and second. Schumacher's at second, Gibson's at first. Goldaddy's up to bat, and Pennis, who led off the inning with a single, is on deck.
Big swing.
Big swing and strike number 1. Evens up the count, 1 ball and 1 strike, 1 out for this Thompson team. These are the crooked numbers that every team looks for. Yesterday, a little bit opposite story. Harvey was able to score at least 1 run, as this one's hammered down the right field line, right at the center fielder. Good effort. Tags on the play does Schumacher, as Goldaddy flies out to the right fielder for out number 2.
Schumacher tags the third on the play.
Brings up Caden Pennis, who led off this inning,
Second baseman,
is 2 for 2 with a double and a single for the finally right-handed batting Caden Pennis, the second baseman. The runner goes. Does Gibson, makes his way over to second base on that stolen base. Schumacher at third. Goldaddy at second. Pennis to bat. Mac Mickelson with a 1 RBI triple on deck. So the lineup doesn't get any easier for these Thompson Tommies. This Thompson Babe Ruth team, as Pennis moves ahead in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. Currently sitting at 5 runs for Thompson, 13 total hits. Ball 2, low and outside.
Man, if you're the Thompson Tommies head baseball coach, you got to be licking your chops with all the talent that's in here in this Babe Ruth team coming up.
Yeah, it's a well-oiled machine. Low and outside, takes a nasty hop. That is going to be ball 4. And in from third base is Schumacher on that pass ball.
Wild pitch, yeah.
Wild pitch. No RBI will be contributed to Pennis on the score. Brings up Mac Mickelson, the left fielder.
And Caden Pennis with the walk.
Currently sitting at 1 for 2, hit by a pitch in the first inning. Lined out to the shortstop, and then a big 1 RBI triple to right center field. Try to backdoor pick him off there at third base. Nice throw from LaMotta. Saw that earlier in the game. A backdoor pickoff play. Bridger Kittleson picked off for Harvey. Hit and run put on, 2 outs as it goes over the head of Hischlin, and that's going to be an error on the center fielder, and that's going to score 2 runs on the stand-up single with a 2-base error. Single with a 2-base error.
And Mickelson ends up at third. Both runners come in to score. Now batting, right fielder, number 3, Jack Krogstad.
Krogstad up to bat. His last at bat was a double to right field. That's going to be dropping right in front of the right fielder as Mickelson scores from third, and Krogstad pulls up at first on the RBI single.
To right field.
14 runs on 14 hits.
It's not a bad ratio. Fourth innings when Dax Evdom launched it over the Carl E. Rogan post 29 in right field yesterday evening. See what he can do with the runner on first base, that being Krogstad. Avdom already with a single and a double. Maybe try to get that home run out of the way to work on a cycle. Sharply hit line drive right by the second baseman. Goes all the way to the fence. He's going to probably get a base hit and a two-base error for Harvey as Krogstad comes around from first off the hard hit single and two-base error.
And Abdom with the base hit reaches third on the outfield error, allowing Krogstad to score.
That's exactly what happened yesterday for Thompson. Fourth inning, completely destroyed Hettinger in that fourth inning. They put up 14 runs on 18 batters in that fourth inning. Right now they're sitting at 10 runs. And 12 batters.
A lot of this has happened with 2 outs.
2 outs. Hudson Goldaddy flied out to the right fielder for the second out. And Grady Loyland put out from a 4-3 put out for the first out. In the fifth at bat for this Thompson team, as that one's crushed to left field. Good play from the left fielder. Connor Heinrichs gets the ball in, but that's going to plate Dax Avdom on the RBI single.
RBI single to left field. Dex Avdom comes in to score.
Brings up RJ Anderson.
Now batting, number 4.
It's 2 for 3.
RJ.
Flied out to the second baseman, got a double and a single. 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs thus far.
The catcher, number 29, Calvin Colling.
Calvin Colling, the courtesy runner for the catcher, Grady Loyland.
They got him.
Picked off. There you go. Get out of the inning with a jam like that.
Now, if you're the courtesy runner,
might have to have a conversation, as RJ Anderson is going to lead off the top of the fifth inning. Good inning. 11 runs on a lot of hits, no errors, or a couple of errors for the Harvey Eagles team. We'll be back.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent.
Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 7.
Not fair for Trey Weigel. Nice hit. Going to be flied out. I didn't see who was hitting that. We were in commercial tabulating up my stats.
Flies out to second base for out number 1.
Officially F4.
Now batting, third baseman, number 14.
Up next for this Harvey Eagles team, number 14, third baseman Bridger Kittleson. The Thompson Babe Ruth team plated 11 runs on 10 hits on 2 outfield errors by Harvey and just 1 runner left on base. All 11 runs were earned. Called it. Dax Avdum goes all the way from shortstop into shallow center field for the F6. Out number 2. And Goldaddy is cruising right now.
Sailing right now.
Now batting for the Harvey Eagles, number 16, the left fielder, Connor Heinrichs. Last at bat. Went down swinging for out number 1 in inning number 2. Sharply hit foul ball. Ball's going to lay there and wait till Jackson Omlid making the long run down 320 feet all the way into foul territory. Game ball's delivered to Hudson Goldaddy, starting his 4th inning of work here on the hill from Watford. Ahead in the count is Heinrichs, 3-1 count, already 2 outs. Sharply hit line ball. Beautiful play from Avdum. Look at the arm on that. Hit that save button on that one first. So we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. The footwork on this young man is something to be admired by the youngsters. Dax Avdum with the 6-3 putout. No runs, no hits, no errors. We'll be back. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
GMC and Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston announce employee pricing for all. That's a big deal. You can drive off in a new GMC Acadia at 6.9% for 84 months and a $750 rebate. Stop and test drive a new GMC Sierra 1500 and take advantage of that employee pricing. This is your time to buy. See us now for your best deal at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
Welcome back to Watford City, the beautiful Watford City, as the sun begins to set here on the western edge of North Dakota. Theodore Roosevelt National Park, the North Unit, just minutes away from the Rough Rider Center. Beautiful area. The concession stand still rocking and rolling over there. The sun's starting to peek over to the west, directly in our faces. Now out of the faces of the right fielder. Now batting for the Thompson Tommies is number 28, Caden Kurz. As Caden Kurz, 28 for 4. A foul ball down the right field line. put back into play. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kurz. Batting for R.J. Anderson. The top of the 5th inning. Balls outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball crushed out to center field. In comes center fielder. Drops in front. We think that is maybe Connor Heinrichs. We can't see out that far. It's going to be an outfield single for Caden Kurz coming into the game.
Caden Kurz with the leadoff single to center field. Now batting, number 33.
Now batting for the
Stave Teague.
Tommies is number 33, CJ Stavetig. We'd assume he is batting for Eli Schumacher. Getting some kids, with the way this lineup is, probably getting some kids that maybe don't see a whole lot of playing time at this Babe Ruth level, some action. As that ball is put off the backside of Stavetig. He's going to be hit by a pitch.
And Stave Teague hit by the pitch.
So Kurz is on second. Stavetig is on first.
26 at bat.
Now batting is number 26, Brody Decker, for Lawson Gibson.
Now batting, number 26, Brody Decker.
Another lefty. Left-handed batter is Decker, and he gets plunked right on that right hip. As Kurz moves over to third, Stavesig to second, and Decker to first. And now batting is number 32,
And Decker.
Jackson Omlid.
Load the bases. Now batting, number 32.
Nobody out
Jackson.
here in
Nobody
top
out.
of
The bases are loaded. You could really make a name for yourself right here.
Yeah.
Has some reserve time as the right-handed Jackson Omlid coming in. As Kurz is at third, Stavetig at second, and Decker is at first with a single, hit by pitch, and a hit by pitch. Goes ahead in the count. Does Weigelt. 0-1. Second pitch is a ball. Already 27 pitches for Trey Weigelt. Came in relief after 3 1/3 from Jet Hischlin. Giving up 10 runs on 13 hits. Two balls and 1 strike. Pretty quiet. Heads are kind of hanging a little bit for this Harvey Eagles team. They're going to live to see another day, as they still got some innings to play here. Get on a run, you never know what can happen in a game of baseball. Three balls, 1 strike, no room to put anybody. Low and outside, ball number 4, the easiest RBI that Jackson Omlid will ever have, is the RBI walk.
And Omlid with the RBI walk.
Whichever way you put it, it's an RBI and game changer.
23, Carson.
Now batting for Thompson is number 23, Carson Rude, in place of Caden Pennis. And with that, we're going to have a pitching change. It appears that number 7, Gabe Felchey, is going to take the mound. Nice tap of the chest on number 24, Trey Weigelt. See what Felchey can do after this break.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, trust local agent Leandra Hauge from Farmers Union Insurance of Ray. Leandra provides honest guidance, personalized coverage, and dependable service you can count on. Contact Leandra Hauge today and experience insurance done right.
At Prairie Ford and Stanley, we have devoted ourselves to helping and serving our customers to the best of our ability. We believe the vehicles we offer are the highest quality and ideal for your life needs. Stop in and talk with Matt or Sarah Evans at Prairie Ford and Stanley today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. My name is David Peterson alongside Randy Peterson, Matt Gonzalez, and Aaron Griffin. Running the cameras for you here on day number 2 of the Class B State Babe Ruth Baseball Tournament, 13 to 15-year-olds. The Harvey Eagles down big, 17-0. The champions of District 2 coming in, taking down Rolla and Thompson with a commanding lead at the District 4 champions. A well-oiled machine is this Thompson Babe Ruth team. Some pitching changes into the game for the Eagles is number 7, Gabe Felchi, as Trey Weigelt lasted just 2/3 of an inning for this Eagles team. Now batting for the Thompson is number 23, Carson Rude. Batting in place for Caden Pennis. The right-handed batter is Carson. Where's number 23? Stave Tig is at third, hit by a pitch. Brody Decker is at second, hit by a pitch. Jackson Omelet is at first on a walk. Draws the count even, does Gabe Felchi. Slow little dribbler that's going to score a run. And it's going to be safe. Get up a RBI single for Carson Rude as Stave Tig flies in from third. Decker moves over to third. Omelet is now at second, and Carson Rude is at first, bringing up number 29, Calvin Cooling. Top of the 5th inning, it is now 18-0. Nobody out, bases are juiced. Bases are full of Tommies. That ball is going to be high for ball number 1. Already 2 runs in this top of the 5th inning. 0 in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the third. The big 11-run inning in the 4th inning, and already 2. Be a pop fly taken down by third baseman Bridger Kittleson for just the first out of the inning as Calvin Cooling flies out to third baseman.
For out number 1. Now batting number 3, Jack Krogstad.
Now batting for the Tommies is number 3, the right fielder, Jack Krogstad. Hard hit ball over to the shortstop. Just get one. That's going to be an RBI sacrifice, fielder's choice instead, as Decker comes in to score.
And Krogstad, safe at first on the fielder's choice. Runner out at second for out 2.
That's going to be the second out of the inning. And now Dax Evdom tries to get under one and does just that, hits it into left field.
And Dax
continues his hot streak.
RBI single to left field.
RBI single to left field. He is 4 for 4. A double, a single, a walk, a single, and a single. Hard hit line drive to left field, and that's going to move the runners up one base. They're going to load them up again.
And Grady Loyland with a short single to left field to load the bases. Now batting, number 28, Caden Kurtz.
Caden Kurz, his last at-bat was a single, who started off the inning. Another hit down the left field line, straight out to left field, and that's going to be another run as number 3, Jackson Krogstead, comes in to score.
And Kurz with the RBI single to left field. Now batting, number 33, CJ
Stavtig hit by a pitch, his first appearance. So no official at-bat for him. 2 outs, 21-0 on the NCC scoreboard inside for ball number 1. Avdom is at third, Loyland is at second, and Kurz is at first. They've officially batted around. He led off the inning, I think. Ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. 13th pitch from number 7, Gabe Felchey, into relief. Just lasting 2/3 of an inning is Trey Weigel. Ball number 3, no room for errors as the bases are loaded full of Tommies. Batting around for the second consecutive inning is the 10th batter, CJ Stavtig. His last at bat, like I said, is a hit by a pitch. 21-0, full count. Runners are going to take off on the pitch. Fouls it away, stays alive, does Stavtig. We appreciate you sticking with us all day. It's a hot one all day today. Going to be even hotter. Game times are going to be adjusted. Make sure you check out that Rough Rider Facebook page. They're going to have all the information as high fly ball, center fielder, and shortstop. Second baseman ultimately calls him off, does Brecken Buckmiller, after another huge inning for this Thompson Tommies team. For the third and final out is Stavtig, fly out to the second baseman for the third out. We'll bat around, we'll check the stats. We'll be back after this timeout.
At Tegan's Interiors, we're your family-owned hometown source for beautiful floors and more. From carpet, luxury vinyl, hardwood, laminate, tile, and sheet vinyl, to Hunter Douglas window treatments and quality cabinets. We have options for every style and budget. Our team is with you from selection to professional installation. Visit us at 22 North Main Street in Crosby or call 965-6367. Tegan's Interiors, bringing comfort, style, and hometown service to every home.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Othion Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Leading off the bottom half of the fifth.
Welcome back to Watford City as GoldDaddy on the mound again as LaMotta, the catcher, Joey LaMotta, is up trying to get his second at-bat. No official at-bat for him. He goes 0 for 1 on the fly out to second base for the first recorded out. 1 pitch, 1 out for Hudson GoldDaddy. Throwing a 3-hit shutout right now for his Thompson team. Trying to get into semifinal night tomorrow mid-afternoon. Number 28 to the plate is Zane Green, batting in place of Jet Hishlin. Ball fouled back. No balls, 2 strikes. Gives himself up, tags out. Does
And Zane Green goes
Carson Kurz, the catcher. Already 2 down. Is batting number 15, Harper Mouche. The designated hitter going 0 for 1. The Harvey Eagles went in order in the first inning. It's going to be a fly out as Hudson finished what he started. As Hudson GoldDaddy fires it back to Dax over to third baseman, or Dex, excuse me. Nice play from Thompson. We'll be back, tally it up, shut everything down for the night. Your final score on the NCC scoreboard, 21-0, dominated from the start from this Thompson Tommy's team. We'll be back. Our DNL Paraffin postgame show. Don't go anywhere.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
GMC and Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston announce employee pricing for all. That's a big deal. You can drive off in a new GMC Acadia at 6.9% for 84 months and a $750 rebate. Stop and test drive a new GMC Sierra 1500 and take advantage of that employee pricing. This is your time to buy. See us now for your best deal at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't.
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't.
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways. Handled start to finish by real travel advisors. You dream it, we handle the details. Wild Air Travel.
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
the Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
the Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Welcome in to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Trusted healthcare here at home. You can find them at tiogahealth.org. Right now, it's time for our DNL Paraffin postgame show, a local, family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. The Big Blue Trucks servicing the Bakken. Brian Longy and crew running a business, doing a fantastic job, operating all over the place in northwest North Dakota. Take a look at our NCC scoreboard for the final time. The Thompson Tommies all over the Harvey Eagles, 21-0. Too many stats to tally up after a 10-hour and 29-minute stream. We're just going to call it like it is. A dominating fourth and fifth inning for this Thompson Tommies team. 11 runs in that fourth inning, 5 in the fifth, 3 in the third, 2 in the second for a dominating fashion win for the Thompson Tommies. They're going to advance and play the Grafton Gremlins. But before we get to that game, we're going to start bright and early tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. I repeat, 9 a.m. for tomorrow's start. Not 2 p.m., but 9 a.m. Harvey and Velva. As we go back in the day, Velva started off our day at 11 a.m. taking down Lemoore in a very good game, and it broke open from Peyton Weidler on a bases clearing triple after a beautiful game pitched by the pitcher from Lemoore. And that was it. There was one run allowed from the pitcher from Velva, and that's the way that one went. Velva advances into the game tomorrow morning. Followed by Hettinger and Watford City. It was all Hettinger, 19-4. Really opened up the floodgates again and taken them to town, 19-4. The game that was just happened before this one, Grafton all over Castleton, 12-5. And the defense from the Grafton Gremlins looked really nice all day long. And finally, game number 4, Thompson all over Harvey, 21-0 in that order. Tomorrow again, Harvey and Velva are going to kick it off at 9 a.m. for an elimination game. The winner moves on. The loser packs it up and heads home their season will be over. Another elimination game followed by that is going to be Castleton and Hettinger, trying to right the ship for Castleton and keep on the winning ways for Hettinger. Look pretty good today as they're going to play about 11:30-ish, and then to round out the afternoon before the heat really sets in is Grafton and Thompson, about a 2:30 p.m. start for that one. 3 games tomorrow, 8 down, just a handful of games to go. Going to be an early start, 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Till then, my name is David Peterson alongside Randy Peterson, Matt Gonzalez, Aaron Griffin. So long from Glen Wahus Memorial Field in Watford City. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Good night, everybody.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Theon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hougland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham! LLC and Dry Fork Supply, The City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Western Education Regional Co-op, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Investment Center of Montana, Prairie Ford of Stanley, BBH Insurance, Farmers Union Insurance, Leander Hauge Agency, Wild Era Travel, Powers Lake Community Club, New Century Ag, First International Bank and Trust, Johnson & Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Shiloh Chavez, LPL Financial, Hagen Equipment, Patriot Fuels, DNC National Bank, McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, Cornerstone Bank, Flag Family Media, RTC Networks. Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center,